All right. It is time for a nice Glitters tournament to decide finally, once and for all, who's the best at Glitters? Is it the rotation sweaty tryhards? Is it the Glitters sweaty tryhards? Nobody knows, but today we're gonna find out. These are the finalists that we have. We have the Ape team, which is mainly, from my understanding, the Glitters tryhards. We have XD, which many might recognize this from general tournament winners and some rotation players. I'm pretty sure you might have to correct me on this, but SME is also another Glitters like tryhard team. Like there's some main Glitters players. Like I recognize a few of them. But Pog being the last team there, another one might recognize some of those names. Kind of big names in the rotation community, and kind of just big names in bar. So today we've got a few matches. We have, let me go to the brackets. We have some good games here to play between these guys. It's going to be Pog versus Ape for our first game today, which will be definitely pretty fun to watch. I'm not going to lie. Like, this is a sweaty lineup. We're already in lobby looking at this. Like, we're pretty locked in and ready. Randy, LSR, what do you guys think between these two teams? Do we have any favorites?
Oh, favorites? Well, everybody thought like maybe the favorites were, the usual Rotato team, but then Ape crushed Pro and, well, didn't crush, I think. No, but he's 2-0, and now I think it's up in the air, so I'm just excited to see the game. I can't call the favorite. Yeah, I
kind of agree.
only think I went from the Geo timings, but maybe people have stolen something from the XD team and just gonna get fusion. But I'm curious on how it's gonna develop early.
How about you, Randy?
I'm just looking forward to see what these teams have cooked up for us. Whether Ape's experience on the map and the things that can be done around Canyon. Whether they'll be able to pull something off and surprise the number one seeds, or whether it'll go the way the OS would suggest.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at it, which you cannot see in lobby right now, but there is a pretty substantial OS lead with a certain 70 OS X Factor topping the charts there. But yeah, this should be a really interesting set. I think this is I think gonna be like one of the big deciding sets between like the rotation and Glitters communities, right? Like it should be pretty fun. So what do you think? If we look at the second semifinal, we have SME versus XD. So it's the tourney winner. Just general, these names we recognize. They've won multiple tournaments. Everybody knows them. Probably if you've watched any bar tournaments, you know them. Versus SME, which is the second Glitters team. And, if you look at this, I think at face value, you would think the tourney winner team, rotation team, XD's probably gonna win. But if we look at the brackets from last week, XD was the only team out of all of them to lose a game, to not go 2-0. It's the only one. So LSR, Randy, if you look with those two teams, you have any opinions? Do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, I've not seen Smile play myself yet, so I'm looking forward to see what they can do, because just by seed, they're number 2 behind Pog.
Mile had the fastest boom geo done out of everybody. Later on I checked, they had like 7-minute boom geo done.
Wait, that's actually kind of impressive. Actually, that's kind of cool.
Well, they had the lab there at the canyon, which was interesting, right? And then they transported units from there. So it has the upsides and downsides. Most teams choose to have a T2 lab in the middle and then maybe fly, or maybe get fusion and not prioritize that. But
I'm just quite happy that we've got Rotato versus Glitters teams in both semi-finals, so we get to see those clashes of style.
Twice instead of
quite nice if one from each could win, and then we get that in the finals.
That would be really fun, yeah, for sure. I mean, there's been a lot of rivalry, right, between the two communities for quite a long time, and having one finally decide for the other. This is the Glitters map, and we have won it. This is ours. It will be really interesting to see who's going to come out ahead. But it looks like we're just waiting for the the teams to ready up and get in game, and I think we're going to be pretty good to go. I'm
Narn isn't in the game.
Narn is in the game. Oh, this Narnuk guy. Can you imagine? Like, we'll switch to, just in case, because if anybody's ever watched me cast these things before, there's always one time where somebody has to yell at me scene. There's always once, and this time we're gonna try and avoid that. So I'm gonna swap to the bar scene ahead of time.
Narn is readying up.
They're readying up. All right. Let's see. Do you think we're gonna see a lot of any like tier 1 all-ins? Like, we've seen a lot of, like, most people going for like the safer tech into, you know, just get their mexes up or like go for some aggro plays. We haven't seen a lot of like tier 1 all-ins, I don't think. You think we're gonna see anything spicy, or is it gonna be the more safer macro plays?
I wished we saw some, you know, crazy T1 all-ins, but you know, Shuriken is still good, right? And the map is still sausage map, and on 6 people you have like commanders you have to blast through and drive through. So yeah, I wish someone had the, you know, the spirit to try it.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen it. I watched all games. There was no T1 all-in.
I'm thinking if we're going to see a tier 1 all-in, it'll probably be in a game 2. If one team gets kind of destroyed in game 1 and has to try and find something different.
Yeah, there was a scenario like this last one where it was like kind of, if you expect losing, I mean, cooking. I just don't think any team actually cooked like a proper all-in. Like I didn't just see it.
Yeah.
But-
Yeah, you kind of bring up a good point. The Glitters is kind of like a pretty narrow map, and like doing any sort of tier 1 all-in, no matter which direction you're gonna go, you're gonna run into a commander, and like that's kind of brutal for any sort of all-in like that. But it would be interesting.
Well,
to
there is
see,
a combined all-ins. What you want for the all-ins is like the classic. You would probably want to have multiple commanders flying in with transports, right? Transports isn't banned, right? So you want to stack. You want to boom the. You have the commander straight out, right? And then you open the hole, and then suddenly there's like, I don't know, like 20, 40 incisors, maybe brutes, maybe I don't even know what you can produce. Probably incisor all-in would be the most best prevent you.
Best at
Mostly
dealing
energy
Shuris,
limited.
probably, right? Like the mass incisors having pretty good ability to shoot down. Like Shuri's running at him, but. I'm like, this seems like the same setup we've seen from Pog, like last the group stages, right? With like X Factor in the back, Patak in the corner, probably going air, and you know, just a general frontline enjoyers. Which I don't remember Ape's setup. Was this the same as they had last time? LSR?
I think so.
Brandy?
Yeah, I haven't. I've only skimmed through the Ape game, so.
But it looks like 0 air.
Yeah. Like,
Ape.
Was it Mino's spot last time that went air? I missed exactly who did what. I mean, that's like the traditional air
I
spot.
can't remember.
Yeah. It's a traditional air spot normally for Glitters, right? So it's like you're wondering, like...
A little bit of a difference. I don't know, like the starting positions are a little bit different from team, which is interesting.
Yeah, you gotta kind of like
better, but
the talk in the corner, right? It's a little safer, I guess, for your air open, but at least
it's also a little bit further for the line, right? So and then the
True.
mixes aren't closer. You could technically walk. These mixes look kind of awkward to grab, but maybe X Factor is doing double vehicle expand with arm to both sides, and Pitak is just focusing on his air. You never know with the slider meta.
That's true.
To me, it feels like this could be the tier 1 all-in you were talking about.
What do you think?
6 spot labs on top.
Yeah, 6
more vehicles,
labs.
which is the faster expanding cartons, which would suggest more eco-focused
That's
play.
a lot of grunt.
You're onto something. That is a lot of units that every lab is making here. Like, Mino's not making that. No, he is. He's okay. So every lab is making a decent amount of units here.
Yeah, but still with there a little bit better than vehicles, right? With shurikens, although.
I mean, I wonder, right? Like,
Oh.
Incisor's pretty solid dealing with it over grunts, but I don't know. It could be, this could be interesting if we're gonna see a little more aggro play.
Anti-air already coming up from Cheetah. He's actually might even block the scout if Pitak isn't particularly careful. Flies right in, and that's completely. No, that's actually really good because yeah, you have to be extremely careful.
I mean,
When
not
scouting to not run it away.
not revealing this backline is definitely going to end up like they don't know that there's not an air open. I mean, they can probably guess off of no scout, but having no confirmation on an air lab in the back is definitely good information to protect.
Shurikens are ready to protect somewhat, so I think if the grunts aren't stacked up, like shurikens might even stop to multiple grunts, right? Up to like 3 shurikens would comfortably stop like 8 to 9 grunts.
There is an anti-air bot from Lord James, and Cheetah has one just building now. So they do have, they've thought about shurikens and how to deal with that. So it'll be
That's
interesting.
smart by them, yeah.
Yeah, I think I think you're definitely right. I think we're seeing a bit more of an aggro open than we've seen before. This definitely looks like they're definitely gonna
Shuriken's already committed, so that's actually like surprise. They committed on the ticks, which means AA already committed.
lost multiple.
So now it actually
shoots.
kind of denies the air player to some extent. He's now not really.
And I mean, Pataka's trying to get another scout out. Looks like he's gonna go see if there's anything cooking in the back line. He's making more sure he's to try and deal with these run bys, but there's still kind of an AA bot in range.
2 back players for Apes still, just pumping grunts, not looking to eco yet. So this, I think, we're definitely getting our T1 aggression.
Yeah, I'm worried a little bit about the trailing units, right? They haven't like if the back units show their hand, like if you realize, oh, this guy's from the back making units, then you might suspect something, right? If maybe the units are shared, then it's a little bit harder.
I guess we should check. Like, I didn't see Patak's his view. Did he actually get a scout in the back? It looks like
Well,
it
they're
did get shot
seeing
down.
3 commanders, right? So once you see like 5 commander units, then you know like something is up because who is actually teching, right?
Yeah, this is definitely like they should smell that something is up. Like, there's definitely way too many units on the front for what they have to deal with normally.
Yeah, this looks extremely. I mean, sometimes you would have a strategy of like sharing the units so more players could APM, but this is the pressure. There's no position. 2 commanders. I mean, Teddy would be one of the worst targets, but Teddy is on the rocket bots. Rocket bots are not great in this situation. He's prepared. They're preparing for the skirmish game, but there is no skirmish game. It's all grunts.
It's just a lot of grunts and just sprinting at them. Like multiple AA boss. There's pawns. Like this is actually incredibly
Radar
dangerous.
is pretty good. Teddy's gonna try to hold with the. Oh, gets denied.
X Factor just self-D'd in the back and did blow up one of his own mexes. We've all been there, but that is confirming that he is like gonna try and get the lab up.
Teddy already has to go for the commander. If James isn't careful, then he might get leashed. Oh,
Good D-gun.
nice D-gun from Teddy, yeah. But James is walking. Teddy has to walk with them. Narnuk's out of the position, also decides to retreat, and that means that the Apes commanders, I don't think this will be that great, but he'll kill Steady.
Yeah, Cheetah's
No
on the
LLTs
way.
at the base. Those 4 pawns might even kill a wind if he's careful, although... Yeah.
Yeah, Cheetah's a little too far away to actually capitalize on these comrex. They haven't actually. It looks like they're just gonna lose both. And yeah, and X Factor's already making Jaguars. This is like this T1 all in looks like it's already failed almost. I don't know if they've gotten enough damage to offset this.
Yeah, from energy per second, they haven't really capitalized on much. There's no metal, no building after this, but yeah, what you want in T1 situation is to kill windmills, right? That's the ultimate goal.
You need economic damage, and they've unfortunately they've destroyed front mexes, but like they have not managed to get actual economic damage with this play. Cheetah is going to continue walking. It looks like he's deciding to go Canyon instead of opting for Teddy's base, which 8D is looking like he's unprepared for this. Well, the Jags do look like they cleaned up Titchy over there, which I mean, there's just too many. I don't know if they've done enough damage. I really don't. Like the Jags are already out. They're getting good damage in the canyon. Like Patak is kind of really exposed here.
Well, Patak is his commander. I don't think it's that big of a deal. They might like lose
A few
the
wins,
limited kind of
right?
units, but look at the AT base is gonna might get taken down.
Oh, for
but
sure.
The Jags are tickling. Oh, loses the lab completely.
I mean,
We'll have
AT's
to rebuild, and Ape near is just flanking still. That's all.
It is looking like Teddy, gifted a few of these Jags, is gonna cut this off, and I mean, Jag's pretty good at dealing with grunts and pawns. Probably will be able to deal with this pretty easily. Yeah, I feel like at this point it's just they've done some damage. It'll be interesting to see if they can convert this into like a reasonable advantage. Like, is anybody? They've already tacked.
They haven't did it into tier 2 themselves, yeah.
Okay.
And their E situation isn't the greatest.
Yeah, it does look like they're having a little trouble
Production.
spending.
That's the one downside of like opening and making too much bots, right? Then they do consume a quite hefty amount of energy.
Although if we do look at the economic advantage, like they are solidly up on energy over. Wait, no, they're actually solidly behind. I'm actually totally blind.
Yeah,
Never
yeah,
mind.
yeah.
They are solidly behind, which is definitely going to hurt them in the long run to actually spend their metal once they get it. If we look at their bars, they
Well,
are all totally full.
The thing for them is they actually did capture a little bit more map, and they made a reasonable amount of LLTs, which means the Jags aren't literally driving behind their lanes and completely killing all their mexes. So the front line is quite stable. Just look at the LLT count at the front. They still have gotten most of the map. So if they get out of this energy deficit position, then yeah, looks like
Yeah,
like
if they can hold it.
It is, yeah, it's a bit more of a stable front line. And now we're a little bit more into the normal like Jag v Jag situation, right? Where
X Factor's switched into eco mode now. He's pumping out the cons and the consoles. So
yeah,
price is going to drop on Ape, but the eco pressure will be there.
It kind of makes sense, right? Like a map like this, you have so much metal. If you can scale your E, and like X Factor already immediately pumped out a fusion. If you can scale your E, get your mexes up, like you can turn that economic like boost like on very quickly. Like you can become very rich very quickly on this map. Though they do have to be careful, I think, of not underproducing units, as there are a decent amount of Jags being made in their face. Narnuk is getting some a good aggression on the Canyon side, though. It
looks like the comms is gonna trade out, and
yeah, I don't know. Does he secure? He might be able to secure this. He does have a decent army there, but
well,
Jagumar's,
there's more army. I mean, to
yeah.
be fair, whole Narnuk's base is completely exposed. Look, like.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, and Giacomo is also there, right? So, I mean, Apes have to be. Yeah, with the commander count, it's not favoring them that much.
That's actually
And both
really
are right on the
dangerous.
front.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Jags pushing the into Canyon now, and with these ticks getting in Narn's base, it's definitely an annoyance that they kind of can't afford right now. Looks like they're might snipe a few windmills, but ooh, AD flying in a transport. He's gonna go try and get some
Try and degun some Jaguars. That's quite a risky proposition.
Oh, these are tanky transports, you know. Like he might be able. He should be able to land in time.
Well,
It's that's the Jaguars heavily outranging the
There's
commander. It's a
counter.
little awkward.
well, this is still quite of them. Pitak also was hidden right there, so crisis averted, but the base is lost.
Yeah.
Means no geo spots, so I don't know. Maybe Apes can get back into the game by getting their own fusion a little bit faster.
Yeah, 8D is totally dead at this point, I would say. He has very little left to hold this, and Patak is now the unfortunate man being a commander against the world.
Yeah, and he needs the Shuris. Like, how is Pitak gonna hold versus the Bull? I guess AD has given some extra Bull, but the Bull is a pretty big deal if he doesn't lose it, right?
Yeah, that is a little scary moment. Randy just pointed out Ape's last commander is in the cliffs. They've lost another commander. Patak is in a transport hovering
1v1.
over AT's base.
Or one com each.
One comm each. All right.
And Ape knows where it is.
Oh yeah, they are converging on Sash. They want to
Yep.
kill him.
Every unit is running at Sash's commander right now.
I
mean, there's
yeah,
some
the good old
Beamers they have to
Control
get
A
through, right?
strategy.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's a decent amount of
Look,
LLTs
look,
and
look,
Beamers.
the flank is also there. They're coming from the bottom as well. Everything is coming towards.
There's so many
Yeah.
LLTs here. I don't know. Like, I mean, the
Yeah.
Bulls might get there, but the Jags are definitely going to struggle. And
Well,
I don't know. I think they're not going to get this. This might just end up being a feed.
yeah, it's like this might be feed. Yeah, with the Bulls losing, there might have been some option of getting, but
They did kill the entirety of Canyon's front spot at least. Like 8D is
Well,
dead. Admittedly,
I think
might
the
not matter.
wind turbine economy not being killed is the biggest deal. Maybe it wasn't worth running for the com.
well, let's see. How are we looking economic-wise? We've got 2 fusions in the back for Pog, and it looks like they're just Ape is just starting their first. So it does look like we're quickly transitioning off of a wind-based economy. But they definitely need Pog needs to retake some
He
ground.
straight up went back to the front line. This man,
Yeah, that's a little
like
crazy.
it's just like I think it's safe now, guys. I'll push forwards. Oh wait,
Maybe time to take that commander to
not.
the back of the base. All right. Like, ooh, Patanka's getting all of his air shot down with this little fighter skirmish over the canyon.
It looks like Pog are going to be able to secure 2 more commanders though. They've got 2 on the right side in the canyon. They're going to be able to res to kind of breathe a little easier for the rest of the game.
And speaking of, Patank is currently trying. Yeah, he's trying to res it as we speak. Which, I mean, you definitely don't want to be on last comm and having that hanging over your head the entire game. Never fun to deal with.
yeah, maybe that was the ultimate plan to bait with the Sash Thorfinn's commander, right? You bait them in and then you actually resurrect.
Well, it does look like Ape is going to try for a little more canyon aggression, but 8D did get gifted multiple Bulls, and Bulls likely will be able to deal with these Jags for quite,
Yeah.
like, against quite bad odds. They'll be able to deal with those Jags.
Yeah, army value is looking strongly in the red team's favor.
As is the, I would say the economic advantage is definitely going pretty solidly to Red, as, well, they're just kind of ahead by every metric. I think the only thing they're lacking is intact bases, but even then, like, it's, like, the loss of 8D clearly has not set back Pog that much. Well, Narn's getting a little sneaky with some ticks in the canyon side, but we got pretty big bull duels happening in mid. I think it's going to come down to who secures reclaim here. Both sides having res bonds, you know, we'll have to see.
AD is flanking those bulls from the bottom, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we, oh, do I see an Aphis on the map? Yeah, X Factor is starting. I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if we see somebody starting the Aphis economy, and it looks like X Factor is just now hitting the Aphis button. Probably recognizing that his team's in a safe spot.
The big sign of the type of game it's been though, because I think in one of the first rounds at 16 minutes X Factor had 4 AFAs up, and they've had to be a lot more scrappy and making a lot more units this game.
Ape has definitely pressured them. I mean, getting down to last comm and that, like, Sash having to frantically run away, it was definitely an uncomfortable moment for them. But
Would have been interesting to hear the comms at that time of both teams.
I bet it would be. I bet it would be.
Do you think that comm dive has cost Apes his chance this game?
We'll have to see. I mean, they are definitely falling behind economically, and there are a lot of units on their front door.
I wish they wiped the canyon, then it would be might up, and you know X Factor would have maybe reinforced, maybe sent more units, you know, delayed a little bit. And I think Narnok was also a little bit in the trouble, but they mismanaged at least. The attack didn't look that great, although they had the numbers.
Well, it looks like Pog does see that this rattlesnake is getting built right in front of them, and it looks like they're going to try and stop that. But Ape already does have Starlights out, and Starlights will slowly whittle away at these bulls. And by slowly, I mean they will very quickly start killing these bulls as Wouldn't be surprised if we see a response. Oh, wait, there we go. Teddy opting to make his own starlights in response.
Yeah, starlights are nice, but I don't think for example, the green player hasn't finished his Canyon T2 mixes at all, right? So
yeah, there's still a decent amount
severely
of tier 1.
lacking on those.
As well as all of the
And they're
blue
getting the full
players.
Geo now.
Front mexes are tier 1 as well. That's a lot of tier 1 mexes and purples.
Yeah, well, the T2 mechs in this game is bread and butter. You cannot skip those out, especially after.
Ooh, interesting cue from X Factor for that tier 3 lab. He's opting for multiple Vanguards and Razors. I mean, him correctly understanding that Razors alone very likely not going to be able to deal with multiple Starlights on the front, but Vanguards are definitely going to be annoying to deal with. It does not look like we have anybody on Ape transitioning to a little late game scaling. Like Jagomow's, he's opting for fusion spam, but nobody really interested in hitting the Aphis button like we're seeing with X Factor.
The one thing Ape does have the advantage is they've got the tier 2 air up and decent number of fighters, so maybe bombing plays could be an option for them.
Ooh, yeah. If Talk's still on tier 1, that's definitely going to be not a fun trade for them if Ape does opt for a bombing run. Ooh, Teddy losing multiple Starlights, maybe? Like, to these grunts? He did. Lost multiple Starlights just to grunts. That's definitely unfortunate. They're already down in units here now. Ape's got kind of a scary push going here. And Teddy just lost all of his Starlights.
You're getting focused down, yeah. So maybe Apes have the better, you know, played so much Starlight because I've assumed the Starlight is very meta in glitters.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, not being much of a glitter enjoyer myself, I wouldn't be surprised if that is the case, as they do seem somewhat good. And this does seem somewhat familiar territory for the Glitters boys. Yeah, this is
I think sometimes, you know, when you play in a bubble, maybe they do like use set target way more and they already like pre-aim by lone rotate, or you just maybe do something a little bit more different. Oh, we also see set target issued on from the Narnuk.
Yeah, the Vanguard here. Gonna be pretty good at cleaning up these Starlights if we have good set target decisioning from Narn.
Yeah, he did. I think I just saw it.
Yeah, like you say, yeah, he is. That's pretty good. I'm surprised we're not seeing any like tick spam or anything, right? Just to give them vision or just occupy the Starlight shots. Ooh, all of Ape's Starlights are currently just popping to these Vanguards. Oof. Yeah, this is definitely rough to deal with. Like the Razor, here comes the tick spam as we were saying.
Well, I think the composition from the red team is almost ideal. A Vanguard, Razorback, kill spam, and then just counter-attack with pawns and ticks. This is looking really, really good. They don't need no bulls anymore with this kind of composition. The Razor will replace the bull, and the Vanguard will replace the Starlight, and then you need the good old pawns and some ticks for scouting, and you should be set to go and just make more eco.
Narn is opting to send one of the Vanguards to the Canyon side, looking like he wants to get some pressure over there while they hard pressure mid.
There's some Ambassador plays, but they know how to retreat.
Yeah, I mean,
Dangerous.
Oh, say it again, Randy?
So it's just starting to look a little dangerous for Ape.
Yeah, this
We've
is...
got no answer to the tier 3.
This is a scary combo of units in their front door, currently running them down. Like, Razor Vanguard spam is, frankly, really annoying. Yeah, I was going to say, like, tier 2 air, you know, you can fight this a bit, but it's definitely not an easy comp to fight into.
Yeah, even Razor deals with wasps reasonably well, right? And then somebody who makes the pawns will mix in maybe some even T1 bots, and that should be already enough. And there we go. We see the resign vote, and
just
game 1.
slightly. They were just slower behind and getting their macro going. I mean, it makes sense. They went for more
went
aggro
for
play.
the T1,
Yeah.
T1 pressure. Yeah. I don't know if the bots is the correct play. Like what I'm looking for is maybe the slider gaming and the double vehicle lab spam, and maybe just act like you're going to the front, but actually you dive in one focus spot.
Oh,
but,
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. The grunts definitely seemed like they didn't quite get as much damage as they needed to make that tier 1 all-in worth it, you know?
Right. It didn't look like it was all in, right? To me,
That's
it looked
true.
like it was a pressure build, right? So they tried like heavy pressure, and to be fair, they did catch Teddy off guard. Teddy was
They did.
making rocket bots, and
Yeah.
rocket bots are like, I mean, in competitive 5v5, yeah, if the game is stale, they're okay, but yeah, you need mobile forces, or you just go to T2 straight up, right?
It was also like that if Sash had less LLTs to back up into, I think he might have died. Like so many Jags
Right.
died to just the tier 1 trash
I think
defense.
Narnok's lab was really in the danger. Pita
That
could
too.
have lost everything as well.
So
all
many
the
moments,
wins, all
yeah.
the backlines. Yeah, so there was like this just not enough, or just not enough like pressure. All-inning is hard. Of course, you have
It
to
is.
go. You have to pick the target and go in, and there's very many tools to stop all-ins, like claws and mauves and shuris and.
It was a fun
I think
game.
Ape can be he can be encouraged by that game though, because they did have winning chances even through the mid game, and there's stuff they could have done better. So I think maybe when was it Cheetah's or no Lord James's commander got killed at the front, if the other commanders are a bit closer backing that up, if they all kind of pushed as a more
Yeah.
solid
just go
unit,
in
they
one
could,
by other. Yeah.
You have X Factor who's
good.
self-destructed his comm for teching, so you've got 6 commanders versus 5 there, so they can't just keep trading commanders as they get aggressive. And then the second thing was, that comm dive on Sashka, and it would have been very interesting to see if they just ignored that and kept kind of
Canyon pressure.
putting pressure down the canyon and see how Pog would have found answers to that.
Yeah, because if they had fully killed Patak, then all of a sudden, right, that's just an enormous side of the map that's just totally open. There's nothing there. They don't have an air player anymore. Like, X Factor will likely have to opt into air himself. It's way different game, I think, if they fully kill Patak there. But,
Yeah, your front suddenly gets twice as big as you have to worry about stuff coming through all these canyon spots, and
but then you see your eyes light up. You see red. The last commander's right in front of you. You got to run it down. It's hard to resist that urge, because it can work.
Mm-hmm.
You can just outright win games, right? If you get that calm, that could be it. So I'm noticing we're seeing Mino is in a different position this time. So you think we're gonna see a bit more of like standard macro play? I'm thinking like with their drawings, we're probably gonna see something a little more standard.
drawings, I think.
It looks like a co-op lab to me. I don't know.
I think
It looks like it's been between two players, and maybe. I mean, I would love to see the all-in with the double vehicle lab. You put all the nanos in one basket, just like every metal that goes into like brutes or something, and then you just have this massive brute ball. There must be a way to optimize T1 all-ins, I assume. And it's not T1 bots.
Large numbers of incisors can deal with shurikens on their own as well, quite nicely.
Alright. Well, let's see what we're going to end up with. Alright, so it looks like Ape is opting for an air start this time. Jagamo going tanks in the back, likely. What do you think? Just for Mex expansion, probably a little more standard play. It definitely is looking like you were saying. They are going to co-op in mid, but even that I think is probably like a little more standard for 6v6 glitters at this point, right? Like just having your co-opt lab in the front to distribute cons, make units.
It's a really dedicated slider meta. I think the only one who was like I was impressed by the builds was XD build. They literally most players went triple mechs from the start, and one guy just made an extra solar. I think it was the Neza walk, but it looks like everybody's taking care of their own needs. Everybody's a strong, independent commander.
Yeah, makes sense. Be interesting to see if we see anything like that, a little more optimized maybe, but yeah, it looks like we got a pretty normal start from both teams so far. I'm not seeing hints of anything spicy. Well, Teddy with the earlier lab opting to make a few ticks for Sash and Narn and just share them out, so everybody gets to use their APM, but they'll get a lot more vision earlier. Maybe even get some damage. We'll have to see.
Well, I think I don't know, I haven't seen that much. I think a 1 max lab from the front, if he's getting boosted by energy, should be really a good thing. It applies early pressure, it offsets the flow in competitive games. I think it has its own value. You don't mess by much if one player just reduces the mixes. And, you know, getting early scouts, and then opponent might make mistakes early.
Ooh, Jagamo's actually going to get some damage in the back. Maybe the Shuri actually saves him here. Oh, oh not quite. Oh man, just barely saves Jag from some damage. And yeah, like they got good vision, I think, to see that this is looking like a little bit more standard build. Did they actually spot the air lab? Did not. Okay, so they did not spot the air lab, but they did spot that. I don't think there was nobody in the spot Mino was in last time, and you know, Jag is looking like he's making cons. He's making a little bit more normal mechs grabbing build. Yeah, it definitely looks like we're seeing pretty standard play. Just everybody taking their mexes, probing each other with ticks. Sounds weird to say that, but I said it.
The Ape team, I think I noticed from the pro game or something, they did not use the sliders, or okay, now they're actually fixing the slider gaming. I thought maybe they're just not using the sliders at all.
It did, yeah. I think they did like the same as last game. They were a little slower getting their sliders down immediately. Wonder, you know, sometimes it's easy to forget, but I also wonder if like maybe they're doing that intentionally, or
Could be something that since they don't do it as often, it just stops them messing up early builds.
I think a couple of players also make the mistake of putting sliders way too low. We've seen that happen. I don't think the slider is something that I think maybe these teams just like not used to playing or haven't tested out fully to understand like why are we doing this. It always feels like that when you put way too low and like then stall.
Yeah.
Out of the blue.
The shenanigans around slider sharing is definitely awkward to deal with. But especially if you're not used to it, right? It's like a very different way to play bar.
Yeah.
Patak does get all of his Shuris shot down there by Mino. And it actually does look like Patak is doing the reverse to Mino. He's actually shooting down all of his Shuris, so Narn can get a pretty good run by here with some ticks and rovers into Lord James.
Some proper damage.
It looks like he's going to get a con. He's going to get multiple mexes. I'll have to see if he gets any more than this. He might actually keep going and get somebody else.
Well, the rovers got denied, but there's still more ticks coming in, so he's definitely going to lose some mexes.
Yeah, this is actually kind of real damage. He's gonna lose. Lord James is gonna lose another con. Like that is actually kind of brutal. No, wait, Jagamo? No, he shouldn't. With the Shuri there, he should be fine. But although the ticks are still going. Yeah, this is
luckily for him, he has bots, so he will be able to resurrect them eventually.
Yeah. You know, Resbot's pretty good, I've heard, but he.
Yeah, but if you look at the X Factor, he's been booming. He's already finished most of his mexes, so I think he's looking to get the T2 up in the air and.
Yeah, it looks like Ape is definitely going to be very, very like behind on the tier 2 timing here. As it doesn't even look like. I mean, it looks like they're considering it as Jag's driving his con forward to make BP, but they're definitely going to be behind on the tier 2 timing. And they lost almost all their canyon mexes, and like with the slider meta, like that is a lot of metal income your team all of a sudden doesn't have. ATG flying a thug to the top of this mountain.
Yeah, I saw that single thug. I wanted to comment on it earlier. Like I thought, what is that one thug doing? Like because he had Thix and just like one thug or like
mace.
That would, then now it explains it.
Oh man, AD, funny guy. All right,
AD is my favorite roach though. He's been doing magic on all Omega tournaments, right? They always send him as the main roach spot. So
okay, it's funny calling him a roach, but you're not wrong. Like, it's roach gameplay. Oh man. Yeah, it looks like the fronts have stabilized. X Factor, look, he's deciding, you know what? Everything's pretty stable. We don't even need to make units. Let's just make cons. Let's make BP. Let's get our mexes up, as our frontline players seem to be doing just fine. Now, Jag is, he has just started his Tier 2 lab, about halfway done, though it does look like his team is kind of metal stalling or hoarding the metal for themselves, one or the other.
Oh, sliders.
Yep.
Sliders, guys.
Yep, the sliders are a little rougher for getting this lab up.
Well, cooperative gameplay is somebody's making rocket bots when the T2 lab is going out. That wouldn't be accepted in.
There'd be people yelling at you.
For sure, yeah.
Ragnar be yelling at you.
Yeah. You don't even need to have a lab when T2 is going up, but the T2 is finished, so they're pumping the Jags and the T2 con is coming out. X Factor is also transferring some cons around, passing along.
Big difference though is Jaggermo is deciding, like, this queue is aggressive. Like, he's going to be making units and he's going to be aggressive. And X Factor opting to chill. I mean, I guess he can hit the go button anytime he needs to, but
well, if it was Smile, the Boom Geo would be done. What's Geo timing looking like for the other team? For the so they're just starting.
Patak
finish on
almost says theirs
7:40.
done.
Yeah, this is pretty good timing. Yeah. I'm just checking whether there somebody beats the record right now, but yeah.
Or Smile's still the
8
winner.
minutes is standard. Yeah, 7 and 10.
Oh, I missed that. Looks like Narn went for a comb bomb on Lord James, as he looks like he killed
like a
everything.
Pretty good combo. If there's only rocket bots defending and one LLT is not going to be enough. This might be really deep run, to be fair. There's nothing there.
Is there no...
He's making a
Facing.
Geo.
There's no Shuris? It doesn't look like there's any Shuris in the air player. They might be on the way, but they're definitely not going to get here in time.
Shuri's a busy stopping the ticks, so this Narnix run is gonna...
This is dangerous. Narn opting to not go for the Geo, as Lord James did get a...
The 9 Geo
on.
looked pretty tasty. That's like 400 metal guaranteed, but he wants more. I don't know if the mexes are the better choice. Maybe, you know, they can be rebuilt and it's only the passive income you lose. And yeah, I think going for the Geo was the play. With like 400 metal for free, but the position is still...
Ooh,
taken.
8D got some meaty D guns on near on the cliff side, killed a whole lot of units. Doing the sneaky Pete shenanigans, which as most people that play bar definitely love that. That is always so fun.
What a great unit.
Yeah, what a great unit. Oh man. Yeah, Teddy opting no units. We're making a pit ball right in the front, and all of a sudden these Jags from Cheetah are not going to find a whole lot of value as both actually die. Oh, AT's going to die actually. He's getting poked down.
I initially thought he might be
here
looking
comes
to
the
trade
claw.
with E-Tech behind him, but maybe not.
He might need to. Oh, but too late.
Ooh, AT's e-stalling.
Nah, AD loves his commander. I think we discussed it with him at his Tabula Gaming, and yeah, he loves to keep his commander alive. He thinks he is part of what he does requires a commander, so he isn't willing to trade. Unless Pitak gives him a new one.
Yeah, Pitak gives him just immediately a new one. I can see it.
Oh, they swapped.
Oh, did they?
No?
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I mean, that's definitely smart, right? Like one commander with a sneaky Pete there is like infinite value. I can see letting AT do his Roach gameplay in that corner is definitely not a bad thing.
It's going to be especially good now if Ape assumes AD's commander's quite low HP and makes some kind of play based on that information.
Ooh, unfortunate. Nier was e-stalling, trying to get that D-gun from the sneaky Pete. Oh, he might die, actually. Oh, AT smells blood. Yeehaw plus a bowl is too much. Oh, brutal.
What a shot.
And now, I mean, that is wide open. Admittedly, AT, not a whole lot of units to exploit that vulnerability, but it is wide open. Cheetah is gonna move over with his bowls, his rocket bots. We got some Shuris coming. It looks like Ape might be able to secure this reclaim. Although, Cheetah's being a little sneaky here with this commander. What does he think? Wait, Patak? Uh-oh. Patak? Patak? Oh no. Oh, the cloak! The cloak might have saved him.
19 HP.
No way. That's crazy. Oh man,
It's all a bait.
we missed Sash dying because I wanted to see if Pitaka would die. Oh, it looks like Sash got sniped. I'm assuming by Bulls or maybe even that HLT, as his comm was in range. All right, like Teddy is opting for his own tier 2 lab now, deciding to make. It's maybe time to make some units. Now they do have good defense. Like Narn is a rattle on his front. You know, Teddy is a pit bull. Like it's gonna be annoying to deal with very easily.
Yeah, it's Starlight time. A lot of ambassadors coming out from Ape.
Yeah, I mean,
Five.
there was some discussion with XD, some XD players the other day, right? Between me and them, and supposedly ambassadors do pretty good at killing starlights if people aren't actively moving the starlights.
That's right. I think they're really hidden tech. I don't know. I tried. It doesn't work that well, but they do kill starlights reasonably well.
Ooh.
I think they're must on the leaders as well.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's some, you know, the more glitters experience that they've had. They're probably used to dealing with something like this, and you know, maybe we'll see what they're gonna do. Admittedly, it is also really good with, you know, the defense addicts we have with Narn and maybe even Teddy. Like it's gonna be a little easier to deal with all that with all these ambassadors. Although if we look at the economic difference, once again, there is a pretty substantial lead for Pog. Our red team is pretty solidly ahead in both energy. Metal is a little bit closer, but I'm assuming we're going to see X Factor is just about to finish his third fusion. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an Aphis started soon. Even, let's see, it looks like, yeah, Ape opting for 3 separate tier 2 labs, and nobody's, we don't even have an AGO. They haven't decided to scale their energy almost at all. Almost entirely win base.
Well, I mean, the Prude also would be good, but yeah, he got like, I think, scared from Narnux that push, and he never like committed fully, right? It does suck if you build a boom J and then you lose it, right?
Immediately lose it, yeah.
I mean, that whole position is held by 3 LLTs, a glue, and a ball, right? And that's it.
Wait, when you put it like that, it is a little open, alright? It's a little dangerous. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Ape opts for their own, you know, like little safer E-scaling, as they definitely need to, well, they cannot fall this far behind in energy if they want to stay relevant in the game. I'm surprised Teddy, yeah, you know what? Teddy is actually losing these starlights, not just to the ticks, but these ambassadors are actually getting good connections.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Getting to learn some stuff.
We are learning, yeah, like, I mean, it was honestly not that bad. Like, they're actually killing these starlights pretty decently. Like, Teddy has to keep them pretty mobile to not lose them.
Yeah, I'm wishing that it would be maybe. We would see maybe Core 2 vehicles. I think Core 2T vehicles are reasonably same damage, but those things are even cheaper, and then you could have also like a Tsar open instead of a ball. Maybe it's better for the choked map, but
Tsar gaming. I think a lot of people
what
are down
wins?
with that.
What wins point blank, a rattlesnake or a fat boy? Because we're about to see it on the left side in the canyon.
Wait, are we? Oh my god, he's flying the fat boy. Hell yeah. There we go. That's what I like to see. I mean, point blank. I mean,
melee, yeah.
oh, the ambassador
hello.
cheated. Oh, come on. Is this fat boy gonna? There. Oh my god, the repairs? Oh, nice reclaim. All right.
And now he's gonna get Deegan. No, Arnarik's there.
I would assume Narn then, yeah.
Suck
Deegan's
actually.
Is that friendly
Scary.
fire from their own ambassadors?
Look, he's reclaiming
Oh
the
no.
wall, and he can't fire back.
Oh, Narn's gonna.
I think he lost vision.
He's trying to reclaim
You know
with
what?
his comm. That's funny. It looks like the fat boy does end up dying.
Oh, that was an Amazon Prime metal delivery just on the hill next to you.
Yeah, it was kind of a big deal that Narn. Oh, nice snipe.
They're competing, contesting that.
A tiny little hill.
Small little, yeah.
The smallest hill imaginable.
Hey, that's a hill I would love to die. I would die for, right?
Uh-oh. The wind just died, Ape is E-stalling, and none of their starlights are shooting. And all of a sudden, all these starlights are just gonna get... The bulls are just driving at them and killing them, and they can't fire back. Wind
Current
being a paid
energy
actor.
storage is a good unit.
Energy storage, consistent energy. I mean, I think the lack of a fusion or an AGO is definitely killing them here.
Right.
These ticks could get quite deep on the. As I say that, they get chained.
Yeah, Caster Curse immediately come into effect. One Jag, a Mech's Explosion deals with that pretty handedly. That being said, there's just a lot of bulls, once again, from Teddy on their front door, and their main counter to these with some Starlights, they can't really use until the wind goes back up. Like, they just don't have the energy. And I don't really have anything to stop this. Like, Teddy's just going to continue driving. Ticks, Bulls, and Jags just driving for the throat here. I'm honestly not sure how Ape stops this. Like, this is just too many. This is too many units. Like, they're making Starlights and repeat, but like until the wind goes up, they can't fire. Like, they can barely fire.
The Jags get reclaimed, but yeah, that's Nano's gone and GG's called.
Wow.
And 2-0. The Pog team, Pitak is OP Gamer, is moving on.
Pitak is OP Gamer, indeed. I mean, I don't know.
Well, he did make a lot of planes.
He did make a lot of planes, and his team did win. So, coincidence? I don't know.
You know how this A player there, everybody expects everything of fair play in usual lobbies. You have to be there, you have to make shuris, you have to make fighters.
Exactly. And if anything goes wrong, you immediately look for the closest air player, and it's
you
their
also
fault.
cannot fall behind the eco, the enemy air player.
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's just something to be said for having that dude in the back line that is just sitting there making economy, you know? It's just strong. It's just really strong. But I mean, I think that is it for that. That is it for that set, right? Like 2-0 goes to Pog.
Yeah, Pog looks solid. It's going to be hard to beat them.
Let's see. All right, we're trying to do this. There we go. We even got little scuff brackets, but you know what? We got them. But Pog does advance. So our next set is going to be between Smile and XD. And let's see how long it takes to get those boys in a lobby, you know?
Well, I assume as usual, at least 5 minutes.
At least 5 minutes.
Because they're watching the game, right? That's the classic.
That's true. So, you know, maybe we'll oh wait, hold on. I have a fun look, everybody likes the bar trailer, right? You know, it's always cool. It's cool stuff. I think we'll go to that trailer, and we'll be back after that. Maybe we'll talk a bit more while we're waiting for these boys to get in the lobby. But yeah, it was a pretty fun game. But I'm gonna hit that button. All right, we are back. I I don't know. I liked there were some really close moments in both games, like more in the first game I think than the second one. But there were that first game I think could have been anybody's game. You know, it could have gone either way. But it was definitely I think a little rougher the second game as it kind of just turned into a macro game, and it turns out these guys are some really strong macro players. What do you guys think, Randy, LSR? Either one of you? Nobody? Maybe? What do you?
I think Ape had some good ideas. It's just it was too solid from Pog. They ticked all the boxes and just ground them down, and eventually that eco advantage came through.
Did you see my power move with lifting the com in front of Jags?
Yeah. Maybe I commented on that for sure.
We were hard staring at your comm when you were in the canyon getting tickled by that LLT. Like we were wondering, like you got out with 19 HP, I think Randy said. We were all hoping, but
that's the kind of judgment that 20 years playing this game will get you.
Exactly. All of us are cheering on, waiting for that LLT to win. But you know what? You dodged it. You lived.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like a map like this, it's not just about like knowing the map. I think it's a lot about knowing your macro, right? Like knowing, getting tier 2 maxes up, getting your consistent energy, and like, you know, it definitely seemed like Ape was struggling a little bit compared to Pog in that game.
I've got a question for PTAC. What were the communications like during Sash Curran having the last commander and Ape kind of going all in for it?
Yeah, it was kind of hot at the moment. And also, Sash Curran had some problem with cloaking, like he clicked it and for 10 seconds nothing happened. So we were kind of panicking. But yeah.
That cloaking thing seems to happen sometimes. I think Neo, when he died in that second game on the right, he had his commander cloaked for a long time, but it just wouldn't disappear.
Yeah. He was walking away and it was staying not uncloaked. It looked like it wasn't an E-stall, like it was just not cloaking.
Yeah, he had plenty of E, I just don't know why that happens sometimes.
We should talk to the devs, you know, we should see what's going on there. Like maybe
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I bet that was a little bit of a stressful moment. Both teams getting down to one commander, and you know, Sash being up in the front was a little frightening, probably.
Yeah, we were a bit scared, not gonna lie, because we didn't expect this much pressure. Also, they did a good job sending AA bots to counter all EMP action, and. Yeah, but somehow, we just, I told everyone to just focus on the AA bots so we can actually EMP them, and it went fine from them. Then the Jugs were pretty scary as well, and the way they pushed for the canyon. But yeah, just a little bit of chaos, but we somehow, they were quite close, I would say, with the first game.
In the second game, we noticed X Factor didn't self-destruct his commander for the tier 2 this time. Was that a conscious decision because of how close it came the first game with the commander situation?
I think like our plan mostly does not include self-gain commanders, like at all for T2 or anything. Unless, something happens and we are, a little bit far back on macro and we want to, boost it. So that's how it happened. But yeah, I don't remember what the reasoning was, to be honest. I think we were really down on metal at this time.
Okay.
Yeah. I bet that first game was I think a bit more stressful, as you guys definitely seemed like you were a little more in control of it. Game 2, but we might have to go to a break again for a moment while we figure out what's going on with a certain XD team, as there's a certain couple individuals that might be sleeping. One of which did play a tournament last night, so in his defense, he was still up. But yeah, I'm gonna go to just the main glitter screen. We're gonna pause for a little bit. We might be back in about, I'm gonna try like 10 minutes. Hopefully more information. But yeah, we'll be back. All right, a little bit quicker than the timer there, but I figured we'll explain what's happening as currently a couple wonderful individuals in XD are still sleeping. You know, it's a hard thing getting to bed a little early for their tournament, and you know, one of them, Austin, was admittedly playing a tournament last night. I mean, we probably did see them on this channel in a little 1v1 tournament. It was pretty fun to watch. But yeah, so we got some time to kill because they did get told, in their defense, they did get told their game would start in about 20 minutes from now. So them being still asleep is kind of understandable. Kind of. We'll give it to them a little bit. But outside of we don't really have much to do, I'm gonna put a countdown up for 20 minutes, and I guess we're gonna go AFK, and we're really gonna hope Zhao and Austin wake up, because I don't know about you guys, but I wanna watch this set. This should be fun. But yeah, stay tuned. Go get a snack, stretch a little bit. We'll see what happens. Hope for them waking up. If just think good thoughts. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we will be back in about 20. All right, we are back a little early. Those of you that are watching still with the 20-minute break, definitely happy with some currently sleeping players. But I have Narnuk with me, the spokesperson, I guess, for POG, as we did just see them play. How you feeling, Narn?
Hello. Hello and good day, everybody. I'm here to spit on the co-op build.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, right out from the start, he's ready. I'm assuming you're talking about whoever wins between Smile and XD, right? Like that's what we're gonna
we
see.
are. In fact, I'm being a little unfair. I really hope that like in our prep we favored XD slightly, but we'll be waiting for any opponents who show up in the finals, and we'll be happy to take them on.
Yeah, I mean, I think, LSR and I were talking about this a while ago about how it would be really interesting to see like a finals between a Glitters team and a Rotation team as like a really good end to that rivalry, I guess. It'd be pretty fun.
That's a juicy bit of drama right there.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. So as much as I do like the XD team, and I like the players on the XD team, it would be kind of cool if Smile won. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Well, we'll be waiting for them with open arms and many Jaguars.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen like the pretty similar co-op build. Not even just Glitters. Like we've seen it in Omega Series now, like multiple times. Like both Omega Series 2 and 3. Like this build of you have the one dude macro, and then you have him sharing out units, he's upgrading cons, he's scaling the team's energy. Like this build seems pretty strong. It actually seems pretty difficult to deal with. You guys are using a variation of this. Are you guys feeling pretty confident on handling whatever you come up against?
Yeah, we've looked at it. Like, I don't know if there will be a variation on it or if they will change things up. But I don't wanna. I'll be happy to shit talk more after the games. So hold my tongue for now.
It would be a little awkward,
but
yeah.
we for certain don't think that it's unbeatable. It's just very interesting to see like the evolution of thought, how what worked on Salt Reef in the last tournament is now being applied, or like all that Glitters map, and how like the evolution of the strategy that was the golden ticket last time, and if it will suffice this time, or if it's now gonna be outplayed and outdated.
Well, I don't
hopefully
even.
by us.
Do you remember like this specific build? We did do it on Omega Series 2. It was the Gecko Island or Gecko Isle build, right? Where we had Chisato, he owned the lab. He was like everybody got some token bowls. I got to micro the army. Like this is basically a variation of that build, and it does seem pretty difficult to stop. Like,
You mean the fusion or no? I thought the main gamble is the fusion instead of going for the Geo.
well, we're specifically talking about this for any team-based tournament. We're talking about like the build where you have one dude macroing macro, one dude macroing the army, and everybody else is kind of like just doing adjacent tasks, right? Like you have like a few bowls here, a few bowls there. One dude's making spam. Like everybody's got their own role. Like this specific co-op build seems to be getting pretty popular in these tournaments, and I mean, we were discussing like what exactly, like if Narn's feeling confident in dealing with it if he runs into it.
Yeah. It was interesting when yesterday we looked at the replays once more from last week, and like one player on the team was going, "Oh wow, this is scary. Like we need to be ready for this." And another player's like, "Nah, this is absolute trash. Don't worry, bro."
It's about incisors, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe. You don't want to give any strats out.
Yeah, Austin liked the incisors. That do look scary, but yeah.
Yeah,
I think they're
They
generally
got a
defensive
couple out.
players, so. Yeah, and you are
Who
too.
knows?
So I expect Ragnarok maybe from your games and EMP games disabling Ragnarok. Isn't Basilicus nowadays better, right? You build 10 Basilicus and scale slowly.
Yeah, the LFPC
Maybe.
spam
Who
against
knows?
XD, right?
We don't know.
Yeah. Come on, Narn, you can tell us. Nobody. We
What do
won't
you
tell
mean, like,
anybody.
yeah.
No.
We will tell nobody, Narn.
Never heard. All my games get a 16 minutes. I kill people.
See, guys, the game is easy. This guy made it to semifinals, doesn't even know what he's doing. Literally saying that.
I get given my 2 units. I don't make the lab.
Yeah. It should be interesting to see if we're gonna see any more. I don't want to say like tier 1 all-ins because like I think Alistar's right. That's not quite an all-in what Ape did, but it was definitely aggressive.
Yeah, we felt a lot more scared in the first game. Like because we couldn't prep for the all-in because that wasn't seen before, or like the semi-all-in, the aggressive push on the canyon from their side.
Yeah.
So it caught us a little off foot, but we
Your lab almost
quickly.
died, I think.
It's fine, though, bro.
Yeah,
It's
but no,
fine.
if they flanked a little bit better and used like cohesive attack, you should have been dead. I thought
It was
they had
funny how like
there.
X-Fac blew his commander to like make more jags quickly.
Yeah, it was a good call, I think. I mean, the commander can't help.
Did you
Yeah,
did you notice that X Factor when he self-D? I had a little giggle about it when I saw it.
The mech.
When he blew up his own mechs with the self-D, and it's like it's not a big deal, especially with shared economy, but it's kind of funny when that happens because you can tell it's a little bit of pressure.
If it was the response to actually help contain the the crumbling front, then it's like who cares about one mech?
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Especially with shared economy, right? Like he's got 500 other mechs on like that he has access to. What's the big deal with one mech blows up? But you can definitely see the pressure. It was interesting.
Yeah. So we were elated, like quite happy the second game when we saw the spawns from the last week, and we're like, okay, they're doing their standard stuff. This should be easier, and it was.
Yeah, we know. I mean, I noticed that Teddy he went like 2 mechs tick or something, right? And like started handing out ticks, and you guys got a lot of vision from that tick scout.
Thank you, Teddy.
And I imagine, if you guys get into a macro game, you were definitely feeling more confident, right? Like you were definitely a little more your wheelhouse, I guess, right? You got Teddy, you got X Factor, like you're all macro players. Like it's. I think you have basically probably the macro team actually outside of XD.
And they're showing more interest in cheese to some degree.
Maybe.
But yeah, they also are known for the Asia stacks.
They do have Kuchi, and Kuchi is Chef Kuchi.
A known cook in the kitchen.
We've seen some pretty wild builds over the years from Kuchi, and generally a pretty fun guy to see what he cooks up. But
yeah, he's like he's lacking in my collection of bar teammates I haven't had yet to like pick their mind empty.
I bet
it's
you got some
interesting
ones, with Kuchi.
Because like, especially if I have to contrast now from Team Chaos to like the Team Park right now, it's like the difference in mindset of how the game should be played in some ways is night and day.
To be fair, I think the Team Park was always considered the fun team in Omega, right? The Pitek and the Co.
Yeah.
Yeah, what did Patak say?
The approach is completely different.
He's only played 6 games of bar in the last year, and all of them were scrims or something like that. It's like... Or Patak,
he's a professional, right?
He does so much for bar, man. He doesn't have time to play, alright? It's fair. I mean, Smile, like we've seen, generally seems like a pretty strong team. Like, who was it? They beat SP1, and I can't remember exactly who that was. I'm gonna have to go look.
SP1 is something between the Spud and Players 1.
Oh, yeah, P1 and Stud. Right. Okay. Yeah, these are some good players. So, like, I mean, overall, like Smile definitely, they didn't have an easy win. They earned that victory.
I mean, they are the second seed after us, so that alone should give them a leg up.
I mean, it's... I don't know, I'm excited, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not 100% sure if we're going to see maybe as refined, like co-op macro-oriented play from them as like they've played more glitters. They're probably going to be going for more aggro plays or a little more glitters.
It's a fascinating thing,
right?
like the who's gonna win now, the glitter specialists or like the all-around sweaty boys.
Well, you can see it in their play, right?
Experience.
Like they definitely have this really like focus glitters experience. That they are using to pretty good success. It's just the thing that they seem to be missing as a team is just the idea of like shared co-op macro is what they seem to be missing, or at least Ape anyway. I from Smile, I could be wrong. I haven't seen much.
Did you guys see it on the screen while they're all on Team 1? Do you know? I think is the Team 1 side better? Is that what is going on?
Is that what's going on?
Well, I mean, us Rotato folk don't know those things, but I assume, right? I've seen them not moving to the Team 2 as expected, so...
Do we need to find a Glitters god to tell us? Like, is North? Is there a difference between North or South Glitters?
Yeah, North is like
That-
way stronger, but yeah.
Rules for the serious strategists in Omega series is realizing the maps are unbalanced, so it became like a turning point of who can host the lobby and invite the other person first.
Yeah. I think
It's like,
Wait, didn't we do
Fred
that in the
said you
2v2?
would need to swap. I think you can demand a swap. I think that would be a fair rule as well.
Yeah.
I think we discussed it a little bit. You should always be able to demand, and the last could be like rolled.
Yeah, it'd probably be better
Then
like in
moving
a
to
best
Team
of 3.
2,
Just,
they gave up maybe.
just have them swap or something, right? Like, it's
we did that back in the 2v2
I was
days
thinking
on
the same
Fallendale.
thing.
Best map.
Fallendale. Those horrible trees, man. I didn't want the tree side. I wanted the side without the trees, so we would make sure we're on the team that didn't have the trees. Oh man.
The meta game of how to run a bar lobby successfully.
Yeah. And, I mean, I'm curious. Does Glitters actually have an imbalance? Like, it looks relatively balanced, right? But
I heard about it, yeah.
I'm really curious.
I mean, there's a very small like. If you can see on
Yeah,
like
they
the
oh, they
icon.
calling,
Look
they're
at
calling
that.
for
They
Team 1,
do.
yeah.
What?
They're like,
The Smile. You guys can't see it, but Smile just said that they wanted Team 1 because they are higher seed, and they're saying they want Team 1.
Interesting. Ooh, I don't know. There haven't been rules about that yet, have there? That a team can demand like which spawn, right?
I want to know what the difference is now. Now that's gonna drive me crazy. Like somebody will. When you get here, chat, all right. Somebody that's a Glitters
I
gamer.
read that, yeah.
Tell us what's the difference?
Hopefully.
Why do they
You
want?
can get a
Team 1?
glitters nod and answer those questions.
Canyon denial would be better. I don't know, rag position? Nah, rag position is even.
This
It must be the canyon, right?
There's got to be
Something about the
yeah.
hills, right? It must be something about the hills.
God,
Something in the canyons.
we
The
feel
hills
like
of ice.
such noobs not knowing this, but oh man, I don't. I mean, I guess yeah, it's like the outside canyon hills different. Maybe is that big enough of a deal? Like, huh? I have no
Maybe
idea.
just preference, you don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean that's true. It could actually just be like they enjoy their northern spawns.
Well, sometimes I don't know, if you guys practice from one side, I don't know, you always practice Team 1 versus Team 2, you know, and then you
Yeah, we mostly
suddenly
practice
play
on
in a
one
tournament
side.
and it's like,
Oh,
whoa,
yeah.
this is different, right? So
Yeah,
yeah,
but
it could be tiny little difference, but it doesn't.
I mean, we've played the map a couple times now, and I haven't noticed anything. But I have kind of found my lane at this point, and we've kind of settled into a groove with our team of who spawns where and who does what.
Yeah, I mean that kind of makes sense, right? On a map like this, like it's only one map
Yeah.
in the tournament, so having everybody having like the predefined, like, okay, we're doing this, my job is this, like you're just gonna have less mistakes. There's less chaos to control. It is just everybody just needs to play well. Wait, they're actually
Yeah.
starting. It's happening.
Oh my!
We might actually have a game. Narn, I
What
appreciate
I
it.
also
Hmm?
wait,
Oh.
one more thought out of the way, if I
Okay,
can.
you got some
Yeah.
time.
It's like interesting to see what else happened. Is I feel like the negotiator play to go so heavy on those is kind of what we saw from Ape, and we kind of adopted from them. Because like suddenly the rattles are invalidated on the front line, and if they even hurt the Starlights pretty bad.
Yeah, I talked with Austin about it, and like supposedly they're pretty good at killing Starlights as long as you're not if you don't micro the Starlights, they're pretty good at killing them. And I mean,
Yeah.
Ape was showing that like I think Teddy had like what 4 or 5 Starlights, and they started sniping them with the ambassadors, and it was like it was
Yeah.
a little bit of glitters.
Yeah,
in there,
yeah.
You know?
Team Ape was good at keeping what they had alive from the 2-2 lab.
Yeah.
All right.
They have a lot of glitters experience. I think if their macro is just a little bit better towards the later game, I think honestly they would have been really scary. But
Well, they're fun games. Better luck next time, boys.
yeah, it looks like we are starting Narn. So you know what? I'm gonna have to
All
say
right.
thank you.
Yeah.
Have fun. See you later.
Yep.
Bye
Thanks.
bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, LSR. Here we are once again, lacking a Randy. Unfortunately, he did have to go, as you know, life does call. But do you think they're gonna beat their? Do you think Smile's gonna beat their geo timing? You think we're gonna?
Ooh, how they just started on that side? I don't know. I don't know. I need to see the positions, see what's up. Spooky? No, who is playing?
Okay.
Um,
Chisato's messing with me. I just placed his commander next to Shoddy a second there. I'm like, are we gonna see something spicy? What's happening here? So what did you say the timing was for the Geo for Smile? It was like 7 minutes, something like that.
7 minutes, yeah. I think it's 7 and 10 and 7.
Wow, that is actually pretty early. Now we're gonna be looking for it. You know, we're gonna be very curious about exactly, you know, if they can
Is
keep
that
that up.
cheese?
Oh wait,
Is it some cheddar?
wait, this looks like. Okay, the last time when Chisato initially was next to Shoddy, and now he's next to Kuchi. So I'm wondering, is he baiting me again?
You baiting you? Just you?
Look, it might be, you know, you never know. Okay, he's baiting all of us. But no, this is looking like we're gonna see some cheese a little bit here. Huh. I'm just staring at it thinking like this is not the team I would expect to do any sort of tier 1 all in, right? Like this when you look at this team, you have pretty solid macro player. I mean, they're just good players, but like, oh god, don't tell me. No, come on, Zhao's. Don't tell. He's got a new computer. Come on. Wait, actually says he loaded in. I think we might hopefully be okay.
Yeah, it just check some stuff, right? So when you download the update, it says you now get like a checksum stuff.
Yeah.
And it depends. If you don't clean your cache, it can take like quite a bigger while. I think if you, I don't know, it depends on the system, but if you wipe your bar and reinstall, sometimes it's better.
Yeah. Like saying now his Discord is broken, as that's definitely not going to help his team much. Interesting. So now Shisano has moved back. Do you think we didn't plan that? Like, if we are just looking at this, it kind of looks like they're doing this on the fly, right?
XD and Shambles, there is no Austin to balance the line, so they are really decisive. Mesa's gonna do Mesa stuff. So Kuchi is a replacement for Austin by the looks of the positions, and Shadi's playing more air.
Yeah. I'm like just kind of trying to think about what exactly we're seeing here as
I think we're gonna see a similar open.
Yeah, having Neza on the one.
Now it looks like Chisato is gonna be. Yeah, Chisato is gonna be core air, so Chisato looks like he's gonna take lead with the incisors.
Oh, do you think we're gonna see something like that, like with like a more co-op? I mean, I guess you have Neza like on this one mechs, and he's making.
Well, Neza
solars,
needs.
Right?
Okay. Neza is not on the air duty as he was before, so I think Shadi is playing the air. I mean, they do have like different people playing different roles with different varying of success, right? You have the cookers, the techers, and Austin, and now it seems like they're a little bit off, but I think they will do just good.
So Spooky in the back is doing a little something similar, like no mechs into solars for the team, just being the energy support for Smile.
Yeah, they took some notes or cooked on their own. I mean, getting triple mechs is nice, and then he will just walk and get all the mexes. That's essentially what Neza does as well. Really, really similar.
Yeah, calm expansion, of course.
He gets even more.
Getting all those.
I think they're a little bit. Oh, not yet. Actually, the macro is on point. A little bit like that's a lot of solars, to be fair.
What are we talking from XD?
Themes generally. Yeah.
Let's see. Is either one of them? Oh, so far neither one's really accessing, so they're managing this well.
Oh, look at the co-op going with the fast Geo just walking the botcon.
Oh, interesting from Smile, yeah.
You see, they're skipping the labs completely and then only having 3 labs. I think this is pretty reasonable, although I'm not a believer. I think you should open lab. Like, getting that initial BP is really, really worth for the whole team, because that's the fastest way you get the build power, which scales off. And then you can reclaim your lab if your team needs a medal. So I'm not a big believer in reducing the labs without need. Obviously, getting mechs is faster with commander is better.
Well, Shoddy did opt for an air lab, and his first initial scout does get shot down by a nettle in KZ's base. Which, I mean...
Yeah, that might be good for Smile, because if Shadi made a bomber first, it would be a disaster, right?
Yeah.
It could be technically a disaster, right? Getting all those solars, blasting some mexes in the backline, no air to respond, you know, it's... for now, Shadi doesn't know whether there's an air player, there's no air player.
It's kind of interesting. Yeah, Inez's expansion path. They're a little quicker getting these mexes up, I think, than Smile.
Well,
as Spooky did make more solars, right?
I think Neza does what he did before, so if they looked at the replay, they would know the timings, regardless. I mean, they should know how these XD played.
Yeah. It is interesting that I think wasn't Austin in Chisato's spot, so Chisato is like kind of taking over.
No.
Was it not
No,
Austin
Kuchi,
in front of Canyon?
Austin plays middle.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought it was
Chisato likes playing Canyon.
Oh,
I think
okay.
Chisato always plays Canyon.
Well, it's interesting. Smile, opting like they got the early Geo, which Shoddy with the air scout is about to scout. Ooh, Kuchi with the Shuris from Shoddy getting the LLT, and Kuchi's like 10 ticks. Like this is kind of scary.
They could kill all the LLTs, right? Chooses to run past.
Ooh, another LLT.
But there's nothing. There is no. Oh, there is one LLT.
Oh, is he gonna...
Oh no, this Geo can get denied with a flank. Oh, runs into the LLT, by accident. Yeah, but you cannot repair this. This will just get denied. This is a lot of. This just goes into the void.
Oh
7-6.
My god.
9. Held.
That was absolutely I almost feel like Shoddy should have used the Shuris there to deny the grunts or something. I mean, I guess there's a commander. I wouldn't have really done that much.
Well, that was 500 metal to deny. Almost close to 500 metal to deny.
Oh, this is nice. He's EMPing all the solars in the back. Although the Geo is up.
Zhao killed a con with a single tick. Was pretty good.
Oh, he's getting. Oh, look how many dead mexes are on KZ's side. Actually, this is a lot of damage.
Yeah. And he also has no con. He's just gonna walk from the base. Houndby has a lot of blitzes, but where does he commit? He wants to commit and is, I think, even judged by allies to like, hey, you should go to the... Oh, they're gonna run into the commanders. Kuchi's out of the position, though.
He's got some root.
Spooder's also walking away.
I mean, I think this is a good read on seeing that XD's, they got a lot of tick enjoyers here, right? Like having these blitzes or incisors is pretty good if they
Smile did overmake a lot of T1 units. I don't know if it's inexperience or they didn't just choose to tick or what's going on there. They are choosing to already plop the T2 lab down, so they have a T1 lab already, a T2 lab going first.
Yeah, they're ahead of XD. All right, they got the Geo up quicker, as it looks like. It looks like XD has not even opted for this Geo, and they're definitely gonna get that tier 2 lab way quicker.
Yeah, are they planning to? What is XD doing? They are like the metal. Look at the metal bars.
Yeah,
all of them are full.
Well, I mean, like we kind of noticed at the start, right? It didn't really seem like they had a plan here. They were kind of figuring it out as they were going along.
Looks like Kuchi is trying to go T2. He's swapping to the armed vehicle lab, but he only has one nano. Unless he plans to place it next to the Pooder's lab.
Oh,
you like looking?
I was looking at that. The con, 35 HP. Now almost manages to snipe, but not quite. Yeah, I mean, this is looking a little sketchy. I mean. It's not like XD is not got energy scaling, right?
XD is going T2 with 1 nano and like a bunch of cons, right? Oh no, he had. I missed probably those. It looked like wind time bands, my bad.
Yeah, he's got 5 con turrets here. He's got quite a bit.
I thought he's 1 con. I'm completely wrong. I'm sorry.
Funny enough, the the wind did just turn off.
Look who's gonna finish the fusion. They copied.
Ooh.
And doing it better.
The instant fusion. I mean, with the wind being such a fickle, unfortunate beast, like getting that fusion up, there's a good chance like that will pay off quite quickly.
Yeah.
Because XD doesn't even have the Geo. They're entirely wind-based. Well, wind and solar-based, I guess we'll say.
Yeah. Well, that's the air difference, right? Spooky now only getting this air and only has like 1 fighter, so... And Shadi has invested in a lot of Shuris, but I mean, if the opponent doesn't attack. Oh, well, he attacks now as we speak.
Oh, he's trying to kill that sneaky Pete, but not quite managing to catch it.
They might be able to get the Seraph out of the position. I don't think they don't like underestimate how much army they have at the front. Neza taking a road trip. Gets scouted. We'll send.
There's multiple nettles here. This is.
Oh.
He's dead, I think. Oh man, nice landing.
He's gonna
Oh, he's here
enjoy
now.
his vacation on the cliff now.
Yeah, this is where he is. No, good Shuri's use on the east side kills or EMPs all of KZ's army, and now all of a sudden Zhao gets to push back and retake some of this lost ground.
Well, Houndry has finished his fusion and he's pumping Mausers, which is the first step to the great T2 lab skirmishing, right?
Yeah. I'm surprised.
Meddling.
I mean, I guess a few Mausers to like open up defense a little bit, but I'm kind of hoping we see like a little bit more like X Factor, like make a lot of cons and consoles and go get all of your mexes up as quickly as possible, right? Like, it'd be kind of, it'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, they are working on the thing. Mauser's now signaled on the front. We'll start skirmishing on the Spooder. He might sense something. To be fair, Smile is really light on any frontal positions, right?
Yeah. In fact, like Spoder even recognizing that, just gonna send some ticks in, and these Mausers are like there's like an LLT to defend them, really. Or
Yeah.
defend most of this.
KZ's doing KZ stuff. He did it previously as well. He's just gonna thug push, but Zhao is well prepared with like some rocket bunts, although they seem obsolete with the T2 lab coming out. If that gains reinforced for the Jags, if the thugs, like the maces, get reinforced with the Jaguars, he could dive pretty deep on Zhao. What do you think?
Oh, the Mausers just fight moved with no vision into all of these defense. Most of the Mausers just died to beamers and LLTs.
That's -3. Seraph tries to reinforce us with the Blitz, but those also get beamed.
Yeah, beamer's pretty good at dealing with a lot of that. That is incredibly brutal.
Yeah, but what do you think about the Maces and the Jaguars going on Zhao with the commander already?
I mean,
I think he tried to commit for the Geo in order to kill it, but there is
no Geo, yeah. I mean, like we saw last game, right? Like, if you can fully kill Canyon, like having that extra front opened up is just a lot to deal with. And
well, he's gonna get stopped eventually. I mean, Zhao has received a donation in the form of console, which allows him to get some gunslingers up and going. They do reasonably well versus Jags, but you need a little bit more than that, right? But
yeah. This many Jags is definitely gonna be very awkward to deal with. Like, what is this, 4 Jags, a bunch of Maces? The
and the commander's also there as well. If he snipes the commander with the pawns, I think he's looking to set up pretty well.
Ooh. All the Jags do get EMP'd. And that is
I mean, that's not what you see any day, like Shurikens getting a dive on the Jags, but will he pull back? Oh, the Blitzes are also reinforcing, but the commander? 30, 30, 10?
Should...
Pretty good micro.
Yeah,
Pulls back immediately.
Ended up surviving.
Tries
There's
to
a bolt
steal
coming.
as much metal.
I think with the combo of the Yeehaw and the Bull, or the Gunslinger and the Bull, it's going to be a little rough.
The Bull almost gets caught off by Blitz, but he decides to run past. I think if he had a circle, he could have bursted the Bull down, but I don't know where that leads. Even if you're killing it, you're leaving the metal out on the field.
Yeah. The second Gunslinger out for Zhao. I think this push is definitely... And now all of a sudden, KZ is kind of trapped, as Zhao has decided to make a wall of LLTs between him and Freedom. Kuchi doing some fun cloak D-guns, getting an HLT, opening up this whole front, actually.
Oh, yeah, Kuchi is going on an adventure right there.
Just D-gunning everything.
We'll be able to just D-gunning everything.
Looks like KZ is going to fall. It was going to be pretty hard to get out of that, as he went deep looking to deny some stuff that wasn't actually... It didn't actually end up being there.
Well, so far the...
Ooh. They do manage to catch Kuchi. You know, he de-gunned a lot of stuff. And in all fairness, he de-gunned a lot of stuff, but they did manage to kill his comm.
Yeah, I think Jags could almost ride through there. I mean, there is a couple of twin guards. Maybe with a bow, there's nothing there.
Ooh, trying to commit to
commander.
Flame, but yeah. Starlight's out for Smile. Well, Zhao has got a bunch of Jags all of a sudden, and this is Maces versus Jags, and that is not a fun situation to be the
Yeah,
Mace
there is
player.
no deep defense, right? That's one of the things we already noticed about the Smile. They didn't have like LLTs. They don't have the backline work. There's if you get counterattacked or ganked from the other lane, this is spelling the trouble. Pulls is T2 con, and like, what does they even build? Like, even the Pitbull will be late.
Oh, you got some
Foundry does
bowls
donate some
shifted?
bowls, yeah, but I mean,
They're
those
late,
Jags will
right?
just run past the
Yeah.
bowls, right?
They're not gonna. Oh wait,
He's
Zhao actually
gonna
hesitated a little bit.
look-
Like he did a little
I think he's
backstep.
gonna
with
look
him.
for them.
I mean, even then, these bulls are just out. I mean, they're kind of losing. I mean, he might clean up most of these actually, but like, there's still a pawn, maybe a couple Jags getting in, and they're gonna kill all these mexes for free. Yeah, this is,
Even makes sense.
oh my god, this is actually so like close to like nothing getting through here, but I mean, even the front is now wide open, as that does look like XD is just Jag on repeat.
Yeah.
Impede
Well,
the Starlights.
Spooky has made a lot of bombers, so bombers are technically coming. There's Shadi's scouting. No, it's Neza scouting. They reveal the bombers. We see the bombers. That's about 15 bombers.
Let's see.
Yeah, precisely 15 bombers.
Oh, going for Commander Snipe.
Well, that's on the way.
Yeah, might as well. And now all of a sudden, Shoddy's one-shottable for the follow-up Starlight. A lot of these bombers have actually died. We get some wins, but not going to get nearly as much damage as I think they were
Oh.
hoping.
One Chisato commander either blew up or tried to crack open the defense. JK Pierce doesn't go down, but yeah, Chisato is probably cracking the defense open in order to put his recluses in the better position, try to skirmish for the hill.
Oh man,
Yeah.
these Starlights are all getting shurikened and then dying to like just follow up ticks. It's actually very brutal. Well, I actually managed to save these ones this time, but well, got some response Starlights from XD. Gonna have a little laser duels in mid while Chisato tries to get something done with some spiders on the canyon side. Zhao's making a pretty big pawn blob. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him go for a run by and try and get to the backline again.
Well, he did see that there's no LLTs. I mean,
Yeah.
if there is no LLTs, pawns are really, really good to try and work for something. And also, you know, they could pivot from the side and trap all these Starlights and Ambassadors. I mean,
Shoddy's trying to fly. He's trying to fly Jags up there. He's actually gonna get up there. Oh, it can't land. Oh my
so
god.
close.
That was close. Oh man. Well, Spoder did lose all of his Starlights.
Oh,
but
there we
Zhao's-
go. The pawns are eating Starlights and everything that's skirmishable alive.
The
Counter
death
pawns
explosion.
come, but-
Brutal. Yeah, I mean they did kill a lot of those Starlights actually. All of a sudden, it's not as I mean it's still a scary push, but actually Smile is kind of e-stalling with these Starlights. I literally, as I look away, the Starlights pop. Spoder's calm, typical as that goes. But
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be decisive. Pitballs are getting made, and Zhao probably has pawns to reinforce, but there's a fair amount of Starlights and the Bulls right there.
This is definitely
Boundaries-
still dangerous, I think, right? Like this is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of metal
Well,
on
depending on the
ground.
scout, and then like if you have scouts and if you have bulls, it's ready to go, and the bulls can also take the most of the shot. I mean, I guess most of the money is going for the Chisato's eco. I think that's where the money could be going.
Yeah. As they are substantially ahead in E at the moment, but
Whoever decides he needs and wants the T2 lab to actually defend seriously against this attack. Snipers would be a really, really good choice, right?
well, something needs to happen as this like they're currently just trying to defend against this just with ticks, and like well ticks, you know, there's something. It's I'm not sure it's enough. I think they're like. I think XD right now is kind of lucky a little bit that Smile is just fight moving these Starlights, as they're not really moving forward that much on the fight move. They're just fighting spam.
Yep. Well, we saw what was the good counter, right? Just get a bigger sniper, AK in the one guards, right?
Ooh. Spoderfiend with a spy bot. Ooh, just barely gets caught by the ticks. I mean, and Kuchi is opting to make his own more Jags, more Starlights, but I think they're actually managing to clean this up. Yeah, all the Starlights get EMP'd. Like it did look like Smile got a lot of the reclaim, but oh my God, how many spiders does Chisato have? Holy, that is so many EMP spiders. And multiple fat boys just trying to crack open the canyon side while this has all been going down. Oh my God, Smile opting to try and go for a pulsar, as it looks like Fraud did finally manage to go down to the multi fat boy. Yeah, this push in canyon's looking kind of scary, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not sure Smile has anything to respond to this.
Yeah, Fat Boy.
They did get that pulsar built in mid.
Oh, Jagabir's gonna go for Deegan. Oh, doesn't have the energy somehow. He's just like...
Oh no. Slider was... I don't... That's really unfortunate. Oh, they're gonna need... Oh, the boom Geo. That's an unfortunate amount of Smile's economy at this point. So much explosion and death happening in this canyon, but I mean, they've stabilized it. We got Marauders and Razors coming out in mid while that canyon push is going down. And there's not really a lot to do
there
with
is no
this.
T3, right? So it was really indecisive. The two players went T2, right?
Yeah.
Bekuchi was pumping, and then the Spooder went T2 to defend himself, and Shari decided to do a nuke, so they never got a coordinated T3 push.
Yeah.
And Zhao made T2 air, so maybe with the T2 air, he could make some stilettos or abductors, but he isn't producing anything somehow. I don't know why Zhao isn't producing any units right now from the T2 lab.
The unfortunate thing with these Marauders is they are kind of running into well, Spoder having a tier 2 lab just making spy bots on repeat, and you know Kuchi making starlights on repeat, and this combo.
I'm not sure about the Marauders, right? I think the Vanguards would be, like I think, well, maybe it was that game, but I think the Vanguard Marauder is the, I don't know how to...
So many multiple Marauders just got degunned, as well as a whole lot of ticks. Zhao is going to go down.
Does go down, but there's only one Marauder left to show for.
Yeah. It does look like, looking at the minimap, that Chisada's push is getting stalled out by a Razor and multiple shurikens as everything is dying. He did fully manage to clean this area as well. There's not really a whole lot left of mexes. Oh, if we look at the economic differences right now, it's looking a little frightening for Smile.
Well, the nuke is almost ready, and Zava's made a leech, so is there even any anti-nuke on the Smile side, or are we just gonna see a...
Yeah. It is looking like there's no response to this nuke, as well. What vision do they? Oh, they even see. Yeah, they just get the good scout. They see there's no anti-nuke. They see where the economy is, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get a GG the moment this this nuke touches down.
Pretty solid nuke at 20 minutes. I mean, that's definitely negligent to not have an anti-nuke by
Yeah.
20-minute mark. Tries to boost it out, but
yeah,
it's a little bit too late.
Just hoping that maybe Shawnee decides to nuke something else. You know, maybe he doesn't nuke the big economy. Maybe he decides not to nuke the multiple fusions. But unfortunately, not opting for that. It does look like Smile just lost the bulk of their economy.
And
yeah, calling GG.
See if this is GG or GG.
Or GG.
It
is GG, in fact. Yeah, maybe they wanted a little time to talk about it, you know, discuss it. It was interesting. They did have a much quicker tier 2. They had the quicker fusion. I'm curious. Was it the tier 2 mechs timings? Like, because we know Chisato, Kuchi, they're gonna be pumping these tier 2 mechs as quickly as physically possible, right? Like.
Maybe a little bit too much army, right? It's that you have to skip units.
Maybe.
I thought they were ahead definitely on energy, but not the metal. And we know XD prioritizes the T2 mixes very much as maybe it was the smoother.
Yeah. I mean, as most of us know, as more mexes you have, the more metal you have, and the more metal I have, more units you have, and units are in fact good. So tier 2 mexes are pretty good. That being said, I would like to eventually go back and look at that and see, like, was it actually how much of a difference in mex timings was that? Like, was XT just that much quicker?
They had all the shots. I mean,
Yeah.
well, partly, I mean, Smile's advantage was that they did not start air. They didn't invest in air early, so they should have some eco lead. And they had the T2 lab earlier. I think, yeah, maybe better focus on the mexes.
I mean, Shoddy, I feel like did get some good value with the Shuris, right? Like opening up, almost getting that Geo. Was EMPing like some mexes and some solars in the back. Like he was getting value, and as well as shutting down like leaks.
Right.
Like
And Zhao counterattack KZ, and then early as well. There was no deep defense. You need a couple of LLTs deep, right?
Yeah. You start playing aggro, and you have to
losing all your mexes. You have to place some LLTs down.
You have to build a little defense as you're playing aggro, right? You have to play it a little safe. You can't quite just go straight into units and just try and win. Like you have to take into account that it is a 6v6, and there's a good chance if you go too deep, you're gonna get collapsed on and die. And you gotta have some units, gotta have some defense. And well, now it looks like we're going to game 2 once these guys decide to hit the start button. Who knows when that's gonna happen? Austin's still sleeping. Who knows? Hopefully he's here soon. But I'm just happy we get some games. All right, there we go. Looks like they're hitting the start button.
Moving faster than usual, except for that big break.
Yeah. Funny enough, I imagine most people looking at this, they look at glitters and they think, okay, it's going to be long. We're going to see a Ragnarok. We're going to see big, crazy mechs fighting. Every game has been like arm vehicle, Jag Starlight game. It just ends based on macro. Every game. Outside of, like, obviously the tier 1 aggression play from Ape. But even then, actually, it was basically an arm vehicle macro difference. It's interesting. We haven't seen a very long game yet.
I've yet to see the team to take the core vehicles to the greatness.
Yeah, I know. Teddy's gotta whip them into shape, convince them the core vehicle's good, man. He knows the truth.
Well, yeah, I think he tried an Omega 1 or something. Or what was it different? Yeah, on the Whitefire, remember?
A few times, yeah.
But he's an ARM boy. Like, if I have to ask which faction Teddy plays, he's an ARM boy.
Which is funny, how often I've seen him be like the core tier 2 vehicle player. Like, yeah, he is like also very much so an ARM player.
I think it's just a theory, right? I also think core tier vehicle is good, but every time I play it, it just doesn't work out as well. Like, there's something missing.
Wait,
units on paper are really good, I think.
Yeah, I mean, well, like, we say it a lot, right? The core tier 2 vehicle's got a lot of fun units, but a lot of them are like absurdly expensive, right? So you kind of you need good macro, I guess, to get to the fun units and use the fun units, and they're kind of like very specific in how you use them, and you could use them improperly, and it's like armed vehicle, make Jaguar Starlight and just run at the enemy, Very simple, very easy. And are you noticing that, like, they're doing like Chisato and Zhao actually opting to swap places here? Do we think this is just because Zhao was bored playing Canyon? Do we think this was the reasoning? Maybe, maybe it was that. Maybe Chisato wants to play Canyon and chill. Who knows, man? We're gonna have to figure it out. I'm not sure.
I think he might be like spiders. Maybe he just wants to.
Wants a spider game.
We want to spider out him.
Maybe. It looks like Smile's doing the same build, right? Like, this looks like the same start.
We've seen most variations of like middle, split side, X Factor doing double expansions.
Yeah.
At least the glitters give you some variety for the 6v6 pony. A lot of teams have different ideas on how the position should be played.
Yeah, I mean, we had some good conversations with Narn, earlier, and what he thinks on that, and what his team thinks on that, and it's Yeah, I don't know. I guess this tournament we will find out. We will find out which one will be the better start, I guess. As it does seem like XD likes this specific spawn start. I guess they're moving their players around, but yeah, it doesn't look like we're getting any variation there, and yeah, it actually looks identical. I see no differences. All right, well, not gonna see any fun tier 1 aggro plays, I don't think, unfortunately. Looks like everybody's going for the little more bog standard. Let's just take our mexes. Let's not die. Let's you know, hopefully scale the late game. Or not even late game. Tier 2 is tier 2 late game. Let's scale the mid game, I guess. It does look like.
I think it's owing to the unique position of the mexes are so far spread that actually getting a con is not that great.
Yeah, are you looking at like the double comm like mex expand? It seems very quick to get all these mexes in the back.
Well, technically you lose, your team loses the build power, right, if you don't get a lab. So it's essentially a free build power you could use to build more wind, so like kind of exponentially. But I think the way that the leaders mexes are set up, this is rewarding. I think already some player did like a investigation on like how to getting 6 metal in order to get the T2 faster. And grabbing mexes is just better.
Yeah.
Due to the awkward position, you cannot send one con to expand on all mexes because they're like one is up, one is down, one is to the side, right? So, well, a robber gets in though to scout all this shenanigans.
Last time at this point last game, we did see Shoddy had an air lab. He had Shuri's to deal with this, right? So like, oh, it actually looks like
isn't getting micro out, but yeah, loses it for free.
Just auto with the lab block on his mechs in the canyon. Being pretty funny to block that rover shot to keep his mechs alive. These things you get to do when you're having fun, and you got a lot of spare APM to use. That's kind of funny. White Seraph opting for a really far forward resbot to snipe some of these reclaim
It's like the swing effect where you eat enemy reclaim, so it's not only you get your own thing, but you also take enemy things, which makes the difference twice as much kind of risk.
Yeah. Kind of like to see it, you know. It's interesting. Oh my god, those grunts missed so many times on that rover. That is actually wild.
Well, despite the APM high lab block, it still gets denied eventually.
The caster curse,
uses
right?
his APM to reclaim.
Talk the man up, and all of a sudden it all just falls apart.
Andre is really looking for some blood. Did he notice not having shurikens? There's a lot of rovers, there's a lot of blitz. Those blitzes could run somewhere.
Dangerous. I think it's specifically good against a team where they're all going to be spamming ticks, right? Like, how many ticks do you need to deal with clumped up blitzes? Like blitzes can just drive through this. Especially if they have grunt support, and they are just driving through this. Spoderfiend's base is
They were
totally
relying
open.
too much tick over reliance can be negative for your health, I think.
I think
Gonna
Spoder's
lose
dead,
them,
right?
No, at least.
Like, he's totally dead here. There's so many blitzes and grunts on his base. Like, this is too much damage. And it's going to keep going. Shoddy also doesn't have a lab. He's lost all of his back mexes. Hodry deciding not to micro these blitzes independently, I think, actually a really, really unfortunate decision, as he could have gotten a lot of damage had he decided to micro these.
Yeah. Maybe should have given to somebody on the front, on the back line, but yeah, that's teamwork. Is every lane losing by the looks of it? That was a single con.
Oh man, Hodry also didn't set target or micro those blitzes that were driving through Kuchi's base. Could have gotten both of his con turrets, but unfortunate he didn't do that, as that would have crippled Kuchi. That would have been very brutal, losing both of his con turrets to those blitzes.
Look at even this con is gonna get caught out between a rock and well, orange and pink grunts, which kills all the Zhao's expansions.
Good. Yeah. I'm like, look at the metal income.
Metal, yeah.
The metal income is crazy in Smile's like advantage. Like, they have a pretty large income lead. Like,
and they haven't even kept their back mixes. Maybe that was the.
Ooh. Looks like Spoder is going to get some return damage with these ticks, but he's going to need to get a lot of return damage to make up for how much damage has been done.
Well, might be a little bit greedy going for the con.
Ooh.
But yeah, Houndry didn't react with the rovers. He had the incoming rovers.
Oh, they're mid tier 2 transition. They have no unit response to this, really. Like, I mean, they have some grunts and some blitzes coming, but they're going to lose a lot of mexes to this. Looks like they're going to lose some cons, like the cons and mexes. This is actually some kind of unfortunate return damage, undoing a lot of their progress. I mean, even then, if you look at the medal incomes, they're still like solidly ahead. They're still solidly ahead of XD. Oh, they managed to block that hole, but Chisato opting for a thug walk. Actually, we're looking like in some tier 1 aggression into KZ. Considering the meta, Fra Zhao does manage just to snipe him on the west side.
But will it be worse? I mean, those
maybe.
are...
Those are 3 Centurions, right? That's going to be kind of scary.
Yeah,
to
Centurions
contest.
will be. Oh, GKBs does the correct play and Degunson gets back.
Oh, man. Just handing out grunts to people that need it. Kuchi's is getting even more damage and getting the reclaim with his Resbot there. You know, Smile opting for the exact same build. Tier 2 instant fusion. It looks like XD is managing to push everybody back, although they haven't even thought of a tier 2 lab at this point. Like, Kuchi has the BP for it, but there is no...
Yeah, still he needs to pivot to the vehicles first, right? Since the armed vehicle is the only viable lab.
Yeah, apparently that's the only viable lab. But Chisato's getting some hefty pressure here. Ooh, Nez is getting a scout, and he will see that the lab is up and the Jags are up. Jag just barely doesn't manage to shoot down the scout, but...
Oh, that's a lot of pawns from Kuji.
That is...
How well they plug? It can go anywhere. Like, I think that central position isn't even locked.
It could go canyon, it could go center. There's literally so many directions it could go here. Admittedly, there are at least some LLTs, canyon side, and like, you know, there's time to make units, hopefully.
Yeah, 2 LLTs should be good enough, but still will provide a little bit of a distraction. Houndry reinforces with some Jags. Decides to pull the Jags away.
Just the LLT explosion actually did a lot of damage to a lot of those grunts. Both teams actually kind of slugging it out here. Both teams got quite a bit of damage. I'm so surprised that Chisato is still making thugs.
I think he wants to. He just walk.
Yeah, well, which knowing Jags are out, I'm surprised, right? Like how
Thugs do good versus Jags. I mean, you have to micro Jags really intentionally if you want to deal with that. If you just run too close, they will eat.
Ooh.
And as defensive, thugs can defend against the Jags. I mean, provided they are plugged in.
And then what do you do when one bull shows up, right? Like, it's like, okay, well, the thug life is over, I guess, right? Ooh, Chisato going for a comm bomb as these Jags are coming in. Oh, Hodri's once again not microing these Jags, just going for just a general move command. Hopefully we see him take. Oh yeah, he's taking back over, which is good. But Chisato does manage to kill KZ with the comm bomb, and all of a sudden there's a lot of thugs in his face. Losing a lot of his base in the process. Yeah. A few mexes, a few wins.
Yeah, I think the win cluster stayed healthy. That's the most important thing. Oh,
nice.
This is big.
Killing the Geo. Microing one Jag off to go kill that Geo was quite big.
Wasn't there a T2 con there as well, or?
It might have been. There's other BP there. Yeah, it honestly might have been. That was decent value. Oh man, they're passing these thugs back and forth. They passed it to like 3 different people now. None of them want to micro these thugs. And they have lost so much time.
Man, what did you make? I don't want to micro this.
I just keep seeing them changing colors. Oh my god. There's a Jag in the back killing mexes, but I mean there's thugs here, but I mean, they can make like a single bowl and just
Maybe
clean this up.
Chisato gave up from this Jags. I said, guys, if you can't stop the leaks, it's just like, what is this?
I mean, this Jag is still going. I mean, okay, here comes Shuri's. Finally, somebody has an answer to one Jag killing all of the backline. I'm just going to assume that Jag dies. We'll check back in a moment, but we're just going to assume. Well, it looks like the thugs, you know, they are going to get pushed back. They did feed a bit of metal. Chisato's trying to reclaim it, but still quite a bit of metal there. Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah, Kuchi's handing out Jags to individual people. Zhao's got a good Jag push going out into White Seraph, but...
The mech situation is going better for the Smile team. Actually, they've been working on building some mexes, but the deep defense, the pork is just so unreliable. There is no deep defense if there's like pawns or something pushing.
Yeah, they need
Could
to
turn
like...
really scary, and for example, there is literally no LLTs. Even LLTs hold these back, right? You would think the LLTs are not great, but they stall, they stop, and...
Fra opting for a air lab as these Jags are coming in is just really unfortunate timing. I mean, Grunts can inconvenience this, right? But they're not gonna... Ooh, well, I mean, actually... Kind of traded pretty okay there. The Jag chaining was pretty good for Fra. I didn't... There's too many things to look at. It looks like Handri did just die. I'm assuming to the thugs, as all the thugs are now dead. I mean, Shuris are trying to EMP this, but there's a lot of Jags here. Yeah, look at the metal income when the reclaim isn't going. Like, the Smile is definitely getting it up quicker. Their metal income is kind of skyrocketing. Energy income is pretty. They got a decent lead there. Are we gonna see, like last game it was what, Chisato making multiple fusions in the back. I'm wondering if we're gonna see him do the same thing despite being in a different spot.
He's gonna, you know, finish his G up.
How many mexes? Yeah, a lot of tier 2 cons upgrading mexes right now for Smile. I'm curious, do we see the same for XD? Actually, holy wow,
yeah.
They have a lot of tier 2 mexes. Yeah, they actually are being pretty quick with this.
And Netzel's been doing a good job since he's free. I think he's even doing the Condra nano drops with the contours.
It's definitely a little dicey, like this front, like you've been saying. There's no depth to this front. Like these Jags are nothing, right? Like they're opting to make a rattle now, but
I mean, isn't walls like really good and cheap in order to prevent like Jag breakthroughs, right?
If Sheep is
like
here, he would be saying yes. He'd be screaming yes, make walls.
I mean, but I think one response to these Jag walls is like a strategically placed walls, some twin guards, and should be good, right? You can block sections of front.
Well, this rattle is going to get up very quickly, and he's going to make a few pitballs around it. It's going to be a little more annoying to deal with. Ooh, Spoder with some hot D-guns actually killed a lot of those Jags, but he does manage to go down to the Starlight shot. A little fading Starlight shot. This is a similar situation where Smile is doing a Starlight push in a... Ooh, actually... They're doing the Starlight push, but now actually being very aggressive with some pawns and Jags on Zhao's side.
Might be... Well, he blows most of his army, actually. I thought he was gonna kill too much army, but...
Well, most of this is tier 1, right? There's a lot of Jags here from Kuchi. I think this might actually
they
end up
do
being a
run
feed.
into the thugs. I don't know if you should have turned... Okay, yeah, that's a lot of...
That's a lot of Jags.
That's a Jags.
There's a lot of Jags. How much metal's on the ground
That means, again, metal, yeah, on the side.
Quite a lot of metal. Starlights are...
Well, Spooder has been holding with nothing, to be fair. He only has, I think his team
ticks,
only allows
right?
him to
Like,
play with ticks and like some pitbull or something.
Well, it's once again, these Starlights are just being fight moved, right? So they're spending all their time... Oh, nice Deegan from Seraph. But they're spending all their time shooting ticks instead of moving forward, right? Like, there's no forward progress if they're spending the whole time shooting ticks. Kuchi almost dies there to the little laser from Seraph, but... Yeah, there's like no defense in front of Seraph. He just has grunts to try and deal with like 10 Jags. Oof. Win just died. Both teams starting to e-stall. It's a little brutal. It does look like this time Hadri does share some bulls, some jags, and all of a sudden Kuchi has some starlights that he cannot fire as nobody has any consistent energy. Oh, if only Seraph recognized that, but...
I think the Jaggy Beers will lose his commander on the side. That's too many pawns. Zhao might even save some of them.
Or, okay, yeah, hold on. Yeah, that was...
He's like, okay.
If he had any energy to
Actually,
D-gun, he might have lived there, but unfortunately with the wind being at 1...
What is Chisato up to? We haven't seen that side.
He's opting for his first fusion. Okay, like, they've recognized this energy. We cannot trust wind any longer. That being said, this front push is looking terrifying. They're like XD is quickly running out of place to retreat to, and there are a lot more Jags and Starlights coming. And Neza does have a lot of Shurikens here to impede these Jags, but it looks like Hadri, recognizing that these Starlights are a little exposed, is actually starting to back off. Ooh, man, these
Well,
balls.
it's never good when your Starlights turn your back towards the front.
Yeah, you might want to get those turned back around. Chisato opting for core vehicle, making 2 tremors. God, he hurt us. He hurt us.
Who made the balls? Oh,
unknown to
Spuda
many.
made actually balls. See?
Wait, they're listening to us. Are we sure there's a delay here? Like, this is, I mean, I don't know if Chisato's going to have time to get these tremors out of here. Like, yeah, they're good into masked up Starlights like this, but they are very slow, and they are being made very far away. And Spoder does have a spy bot here, but...
Shadi's ready in a position to have some sneak, but yeah, there's unlimited ticks flowing.
Yeah, and they see the jammer being made too, so as long as they recognize this is happening. And Chisato and Spoder, both micro and spy bots, trying to get through the tick stream to impact these Starlights. Oh, they saw it at the last second. The Jags! Ooh, that is brutal. Shoddy with good D-guns, killing multiple bulls.
And now the
Shuris
come.
And there's not enough
occupied
Jags.
a little bit too much, but
I mean, there's more Jags coming, but if one of these Starlights are going to chain, once they start dying, these Starlights are absolutely going to start killing each other.
oh, the friendly's even pushing them in. Shadi going for the Hail Mary. Getting stopped by ticks.
But
couple of Starlights.
Every
still
single one. Oh my god, that chain killed a Jag.
Chain, yeah.
Oh, now there's Tigers and Bulls in Zhao's front door. Wait, all of a sudden, every front is collapsing.
Well, they did pull some resources to the side, but Kuchi's trying to fireman and pump some pawns or something.
Yeah, this is all Shuriable at least. Like Tigers and Bulls definitely cannot handle, like, you know, Shuris. Not like these Jags can, but like they redirected everything to that side, and now there's about 20 Jags running down the side, directly running for Chisato's economy, and it's not even Chisato. That's a lot of XD's economy. Oh, they turned around, opting to not go for the economy there. Oh
they
my!
should really mix in some res bots. I mean, Houndry has some of the sides already eating. The frontal mixes, frontal T2 mixes of XD have been like killed, and they are Smile is reclaiming them.
Yeah, if you look at Smile's metal bars, they're actually pretty solidly, like, they can't really spend their metal with how much, like, they're opting for another tier 2 lab. We're going for more spam. We're going for an Aphis. All right, Hadri. Okay. Chisato does have these tremors out and making some Tigers as these ambassadors are slowly breaking open the door on his canyon side. Well, there are a lot of res bots now out from Neza and Zhao, and a lot of stuff here is very, like you said, they weren't reclaiming behind this, and a lot of this is very resable. Ooh, a lot of Shuris here, running to quite a lot of AA. Not gonna be able to get as much damage as he wants there. I think this is definitely looking like this is turning into a bit more of a macro game as I think XD is stabilized a bit more, that it looks like it's going to be much harder for them to just outright die.
Yeah, well, they were leading at the energy per second quite a bit ago. I don't know, they did reclaim, I mean, the XD team was.
Yeah, they just reclaimed their AGO. I think Chisato, you know, his lab being there, not really wanting to take that chance. Hudry's Aphis did just finish, and now it's gantry time. We're making Vanguards on repeat, and you know what? Get some Razors in there, all of a sudden we've got a very dangerous comp, as we saw.
They are banking like far too many metal though. I'm still scared.
Yeah. I mean, it's just at this point, he's got the energy, just needs to scale that BP, and he can start pumping some crazy tier 3 numbers.
The Mammoths on the front aren't bad choice either.
Yeah, I mean, they got Starlights to deal with, but I mean, you know, you can always mix in Spy Bonds and stuff,
build
right?
power.
Like, a lot of these Tigers going down to this Mammoth like grunt stream. Or Hounds. Where did these Hounds come from? We've got Casey with his own tier 2 lab also making... Oh, look how many Jags Kuchi has.
Yeah, this doesn't look that... There's not enough T2 pork. It's not looking good. I mean, even those...
Oh, Kuchi is going to grab the lab, I guess, and decide to back off. Not really knowing exactly how many units he's driving into here. Oh my god, Shoddy G flew the Tsar on top of the hill. We're gonna try and snipe these ambassadors. He can't get this. He's trying to get the Tsar to aim at the ambassadors, but he cannot quite manage it. Oh, you found the angle? What did wait, what did that just shoot?
Oh no, it's
oh,
such a
no.
big play and it's just gonna stuck there and
That's
die.
so sad.
That's
well, the Jags are actually running into the only place on Smile's entire front line that has tier 2 defense. And unfortunately, all those Jags are getting cleaned up. A lot of these Jags are running in as the Razors are coming out. And Razor Vanguard definitely going to be able to deal with this comp with some good micro. I'm curious what response we're going to see. Like, Zhao is opting for a tier 2 air lab, a second tier 2 air lab. Spoder's making his own fusion. Well, I mean, I guess he can make spy bots into this, but there's so much spam with it too. They're in some danger here. This is a scary comp to fight. Admittedly, the Vanguards are decently behind, which I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, maybe he wants to pump the brakes a bit, wait for those Vanguards to catch up. Oh my god, the tremors.
Holy tremor.
Fra has so many tremors. Which, you know what? Pretty good into Starlights. This is like their peak moment.
Oh, bombers?
A bombing run as well. That's so many bombers.
Again?
That's so much less bombers. 35 bombers very quickly turns into 8 bombers with that comm explosion. Unfortunately grouped up quite a lot. Just ate that explosion. Ooh, we might get Zhao's BP here actually, which is going to be quite annoying to deal with. Oh, maybe not.
Not quite enough.
Oh, he's going to go back. Yeah, he should be able to get it. Although this little mountain is making the bombers act very stupid. Oh my god.
Are they on one comm?
Wait, are they on one
Kuchi,
comm?
Kuchi is
they
the
are
last.
on one comm. Wait, who's
Kuchi
there?
is the last comm. Kuchi
Kuchi
in the middle.
In the middle, yeah. Wait, so they have no D-gun potential now. They're entirely reliant on this massive defense wall to hold. Oh, the Pulsar self-D? Okay, that was kind of cute. If that had worked, that'd been kind of funny. I don't even know how big that explosion is, but I'm assuming it's got to be massive. Yeah, I mean ooh, Shoddy with Spybot should be able to catch these clumped up Vanguards. There's just not really anything to capitalize on it. Oh, Spoder with the same thing. Spybot ready to catch this Razor. Oh, it dies! Just slightly mismicroed. Go prematurely calling GG, although it's looking dicey. You know what? I'm not against, like, these Marauders. Like, there's so many things happening in so many different directions. A lot of Shuris here, but I mean, that's a decent amount of Marauders and Tigers. If they had any fight, they have some fighters. They're just not quite sending them, but oh, what a Lich connection! Killed so many Tigers there. It kind of looks like they're not really fully getting in. They're just barely getting stopped.
Yeah.
Right?
Spoder has nothing in the front, and there's a Pawns and Hounds and Razors, and looks like he will be the first demoralized. I think Chisato is doing still fine, but you know his opponent is running into Spoder.
Yeah, the Lich Dragon combo maybe can deal with this. As realistically, if Spoder dies, he doesn't have that much. You know what I mean? Like his death is not going to be that impactful. As sad as that is to say, realistically, his Smile needs some answer to this mass tier 2 air that
Dragons
XD is
are good.
onto.
Again, Chisado's curling away a couple of his metal and dragons.
Yeah, and I mean,
Might hold it at the last moment even.
Spooky doesn't have enough enough tier 2 fighters to kill these dragons. Not with Chisado making his own.
Economy situation is still quite stable. In fact, the
Look at these
XD
tremors.
is getting ahead in the energy.
Look at these tremors.
Army value is similar as well.
They are slow creeping Zhao on the left side with these Starlight. Oh yeah, Chisado seeing the real threat, deciding, you know what, we gotta make these tremors stop. These are a problem. These cannot be allowed to kill everything. And Zhao with his Lich, Chisado with his
The
Starlight,
fighters are coming.
his dragons. I don't know if that's. I mean, that's gonna get one dragon. One
Well,
tremor still
that's
stands. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, now there are flak tanks. All of a sudden, these Shuris are all dropping like flies. Oh, the second dragon. Both dragons are now dead.
Oh, that's not great. I mean, if you actually like get the count up, we've seen them play very good dragons in the first game, like pretty early to actually stop the raids. I mean, this would be awkwardly late, but
Yeah.
they do get most of value if you can repair them, right?
How are we looking economically? Hadri's going a couple another Aphis, and
It's
They're
still
keeping up.
relatively even
Yeah.
with the army value is also. I mean, army value is spiking towards the Smile. I mean,
Kuchi's trying to get a bubble up in his front door to stop the vanguards from tickling him down, but I mean Zhao is very quickly running out of base. He's got more beamers than anything else at this point, and that's a Razorback. Razorback? Multiple Razorbacks, in fact. I mean, as long as they don't let these the flak tank kills all of those Shuris. An absolute unfortunate grouping on those Shuris. Gonna make sure
what
they
is
hold
that?
by.
P2 air as the last ditch response.
I mean, like that.
Oh, he's abductor, yeah.
Yeah. Which, I mean, the abductor nerf, I think, is about to be very felt. Although the flak tank can't get close enough. So the Shuris and the abductor are going to be enough.
That's amazing salvage.
Oh, man. These vanguards on this hill are destroying Kuchi's base.
Yeah, it's the skirmish that's grinding away.
And the tremor, man.
Once again, the dragon is being pinged. Smile sees it as the greatest danger, like
Tier 2 bombers. A lot of Tier 2
that's a lot
bombers.
of air and hailstorms. Well, this could be game. Neza still has some fighters to trade off.
Yeah, man, they're actually like it does look like XD is gonna win the air war here as their fighters.
Well, yeah, if the bombers completely miss and the Wasps beat the Razorbacks back and nothing gets hurt, it might stabilize. I mean, KZ's also trying to.
Yeah, little cute aggression over here with his ambassadors and Fat Boy to keep Chisado occupied, but I mean, if we look at it realistically, it's still very. I mean, XD is down on so many tier 2 maxes.
Energy is even. There's probably a lot of metal on the floor, so
Let's see how much we
you
got.
never know.
25,000 metal on the ground. If we just look at the produced, right, or not even produced, the metal a second, XD is very far behind in metal income at the moment. They've lost so many of their mexes.
Yeah.
They have almost no map control. A lot of that air from Neza, the tier 2 air, Wasps, Shuris, fighters, a lot of it just died to this massed AA bots and flak. Another dragon goes down from Chisado. These are on very not cheap units that are dying for not a whole lot of value. Oh god, he might lose another one on KZ's side of the map. Looks like Chisado has enough air to cover this one. Should be able to get it to like a repair pad and get that puppy repaired. Or not. I spoke too soon. Caster Curse comes into effect. Alright. That is a lot of dragons that have died. Well, Zhao and Neza doing a really good job, I think, of rezzing all of these units, and all of a sudden, like, they have rezzed Razorbacks and rezzed some of the tier 2 mexes. Nez is going for a
Shiva
Danger.
time.
Yeah. It is Shiva time.
XD loves Shivas. I don't think... Is there Shiva Gaming on Glitters?
Yeah. Look, we'll have to ask some Glitters. Glitters players if Shiva Gaming is the way. Well, Casey's opening the door with his D-guns. Chisato is slowly getting pushed back by these ambassadors. He's spamming pit bulls, but if we look at this, there's not really a whole lot in between him and death.
Oh, there's also almost close to 0 anti-air.
Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, no AA. And Neza, now that Nez's BP is going into Shiva's, he doesn't have a whole lot of. I mean, I guess he's still putting quite a lot into 2-2 air. I'm curious if are we gonna see any sort of. Okay, we're going for another bombing run. It looks like from Smile. Trying to slowly massing up these hailstorms. Oh man, some starlights falling, but I mean, Neza has so many Shuris at this point. And Chisato opting for a pulsar, trying to slow this down as quickly as much as he can. I mean, the Shivas are out and they are walking forward. I think it's really going to come down to this bombing run. Just auto-opting for an LRPC.
They're maintaining pressure, like, nevertheless. Bombers coming in to the side, which we just talked that there's no defense.
They're going right over flak. Unfortunately, opting to go right over the flak. Admittedly, it's one flak, and those are tier 2 bombers. And you know what? Tier 2 bombers, I've heard, are pretty good. And I think
bombs are getting dropped, and that's it.
That's a dead Chisato. That's a large percentage of XD's economy that just disappeared. And they're gonna call it? Is it time? All right, we got a set. Let's go. Game 3. Oh my God, I'm hyped. Let's go.
Well played. Faster fusions than the team who made fast fusions.
I know, isn't that weird? Yeah, I mean, they recognize you can't rely on wind that long. You want to be aggressive, cool. You need energy to do any of that. And tier 2 con immediate fusion seems pretty good. Oh
I
man,
know what broke on XD's plan. It was like a really, really small thing. It wasn't like a one big thing. They gotta grind it down. I think they maybe was too greedy with the T2 mexes.
maybe.
Smile made the units, and so the front started like a falling, and Spooder doesn't get to have his T2 lab budget very early, and holding with the ticks works only for sometimes, right? Because all the money was going into the red player.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just. Oh man, there really wasn't any one thing you could point at and look and go, yeah, this was the thing that they messed up. This is the thing that caused them to lose. Like, it really was. They did just get kind of ground down by just aggression and the Vanguards did absurd work. Like, they killed all of Kuchi's base. They were killing all. They were whittling down everything Spoder had. I mean, pretty good aggression on Zhao's side. They're hitting multiple directions. Like, even Casey was on the other side. While all this aggression's happening, he's whittling down all the defense. He's killing all of Chisato's defense. He's seeing that there's no AA. That was well played. You know what? I'm just gonna say that was well played. Much preferred team 2. Why? Like, it's literally just a preference thing. I wonder if people did tell us in chat. I didn't get to see it when it actually popped up, but I wonder if people told us why the Glitters guys wanted Team 1. Like, if there was a difference? I wonder.
I think I saw. Yes, it is unbalanced.
Oh.
But I don't know if that.
Okay. Well, gosh, I want to know what. Damn it, I want to know what. I'm sure people will tell me at some point. All right, somebody will yell at me.
I'll be right back.
That was a fun game. That was a fun game to watch. Very, very, very kind of back and forth. I am noticing there's a certain Austin still not online. This man still sleeping. Playing that 1v1 tournament last night, you know, it's too much for him. He couldn't be here for his boys. I don't even know. I mean, I'm assuming at this point, you know, they're feeling the heat a little bit. They're probably gonna lock in. You know, they're gonna the XD boys. They're gonna realize. Wait a minute, we're in trouble. We need to need to win the game. I do like that you and I, LSR, were talking about, you know, not seeing a lot of core vehicle and then seeing like obscene core vehicle value like that game. That was pretty fun. I enjoyed that. Little unfortunate Shoddy did not get the Czar value, you know, that I think he wanted on that little mountain. That would have been very funny, but the tremors were kind of wild. All right, well, looks like they're almost ready. Hopefully, we'll get a game soon. Game 3, man. I'm not sure how many people expected to see a game 3. I mean, I guess the glitters tryhards definitely probably, you know, they expected the Smile Boys to do pretty well, and you know what? They're doing pretty good. They're showing that this is their map. They're experienced on it, and they want to win. Oh man, is this gonna be? I have a feeling. Is this gonna be one of those things where everybody's readied up, staring at each other, waiting for the other guy to hit the start button? It's kind of looking like it's feeling. Wait, what if I hit the start button? Would that be the prompt? Yeah, you think? Let's see. Let's see if that works. Hey, it never fails. Look, I'll be the one to open the door. All right. Well, I'll start the vote. Too easy. Too easy. Oh my God. Game 3. Let's see. I wonder if we're gonna see any. Oh man, I don't know. So far, we haven't seen like different build openings, like outside of Chisato and Zhao swapping. Like we haven't seen. Maybe they needed time to talk. I don't know. Okay, watching the copy pastas has been pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, they've been pretty enjoyable.
All right.
Welcome back to Game 3.
Game 3. Amazing.
Oh man, I'm wondering if we're gonna see any mix-ups. I don't know. Well, Chisato's back in the spot he was in Game 1, deciding, you know, or not. He's in Kuchi. My God, what are they doing? They're moving around so much. Oh, this is different. All right, hold on. Let's see. Smile, guys. This. Wait, this is different, isn't it? Wasn't Fra? Fra was in Canyon last time.
They're putting Chisato in Austin's position to fix the deficiencies, I think. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean,
Zhao likes Canyon.
yeah.
Shadi plays in the back, which is...
Yeah, well, she's in a different spot, right? Like, he's not actually in the spot he was in last time with the comm walk or even just the air open. He's like Patak's spot, like with the... You think we're gonna see an instant air lab? When you can't... Are they not in Discord? Is that not in voice chat? Like, what are they doing?
On Classic, some people just don't talk.
Maybe.
Had the melody effect.
That always blew my mind. Malady didn't talk.
Sliding, he would always
So
the first
crazy.
one to call the sliders because the rest of the team is just like yapping for
yeah.
him. He has to chat.
Look, he was good enough. He didn't need comms. All right, Malady's just that good. It is interesting. It does look like they're gonna have Chisato be the person behind the wheel with the tier 2 lab. Which I mean, I feel like he's had a
Well, this
lot of
is a
experience with that,
pretty
right?
important game, by the way.
Yeah.
Game 3. Who goes to finals?
Game 3 and Austin is asleep. Imagine. Imagine this is going game 3, the deciding match, and one of your best players is he's currently out cold. It's a little rough. Alright. I'm assuming both teams are taking this time to basically talk it over, as this is an important game. It's a very important game. I wonder why Smile decided to swap Fra and Spooky. You know, like, it looks like they're gonna have Fra do something similar to Neza's like comm walk for Mexes, but I feel like he did well with the Canyon aggression last game. I'm not just saying that because he made Tremors. All right, I'm not biased. I promise. I promise. All right, here we go.
It's a classic. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, right into 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's a little. Some nice Canadian love between these two teammates. These two wonderful teammates. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, this is looking different. Chisato, no mechs, right into a lab, while Kuchi is making a whole lot of solars.
You don't need mixes, right?
Yeah,
Or is it-
yeah. It's shared economy. Makes sense. I'm curious what, like, are we gonna see, like, are we finally gonna see their sweaty build? Have they been pushed to the edge?
Well, they have a final before them. It can't be the sweatiest build. You would keep that for the finals.
This is an important game, man. I don't know. They might have to break it out.
Well, they do know that the opposing team is literally watching the stream, trying to... Narnuk is probably, like, taking notes.
Yeah. He's got his spreadsheet open. He's ready. Narn, we're on to you. Yeah, instant BP. Not quite getting the... he's almost getting the energy. I know he actually is pretty good.
There is some serious co-oping going on. Shadi has built additional like 4 solars and a wind. Zhao also has no lab.
I like that.
So they're gonna be a little bit slow in the mixes.
Wait,
So
is the only person with a lab Chisato? I guess they're making it now, but Akuchi's making a lab now. But Chisato is the only person with a lab on XD.
and the rover would just go around.
That's...
Might actually, Shadi didn't even make a single LLT, but that could get harassed, right? You could literally deny 80 power element if you just ride around and tap them with the laser love. The solars, I mean.
It's interesting looking at. They did get quite a lot of BP for every single front player except for Zhao with this open, but yeah, there are units in the back line, and if with well microed, like, you could get some actual damage here.
Is the plan to do a shared T2 there?
Yeah, probably in between Kuchi and Chisato, I'm assuming, right? Like, looking
Looks
at where the
very
nanos-
awkward somehow.
Wait, look at the nano Q that Chisato just put down. That's okay, interesting. Yeah, Chisato or Ashadi with no LLT in the back. Like, if this rover starts getting micro, it can actually get quite a bit of damage. Tapping the
He's
solars being annoying.
tapping.
Oh, bomber coming in.
Oh, that's a big bomber.
Ooh, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was not bad.
That's a lot of energy income, actually.
Yeah. Like, look at the difference now between red and blue. This is a pretty decent. And Frost's still back here. He killed 2 mexes, was tapping all the solars, so all of them were turning off. Like, this is decent early damage. How are we looking?
Wonder Lab's kinda AFK. I don't know, for a good reason.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Look, it might have just been a quick moment of inattention. Yeah, Spoder, I mean, he doesn't really have a whole lot of units at the moment to block this leak. If well, I guess if it's being microed, but looks like he'll have plenty of time to walk his comm at those rovers and kill them. Unfortunately, oh, maybe not quite. And Kuchi opting for quite a lot of incisors, but I mean, Hodger does have a lot of blitzes already made, as well as Shuri's. One lasher slowly driving forward to try and support is a little rough, but oh man, the rover turret there was brutal. You're doing too many flips and turns. Can't quite do that with rovers. Oh no, the pathing is, oh god, we're not gonna look at it. It's fine. It's unfortunate. Now opting for a lot of ticks again. The XD guys. Sado does lose a
Oh,
lost a
yeah,
con
that's
there.
a pretty important con.
Battle
That's-
paused.
Oh, KZ's lagging again, he's saying. And I guess if we look at his FPS compared to everybody else, he's definitely looking like he's struggling a bit. It's always like weird with these pauses of like, do you want to do, even if you're lagging, do you want to give your opponent time to like to mentally regroup, to pause and like look at the map, you know? Or I don't know. Well, I guess now we can look that Jasato's halfway to a tier 2 lab, 4 minutes in, and Smile hasn't even taken all of their mexes yet. Wait, do they have anything taking these mexes? Oh, that's kind of rough. They don't. It doesn't look like they have anything queued to take those mexes. That's not good. Oh god, we're just looking everywhere. Like, look at these nerds. They're all turn-based looking at things now. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I like watching the pings and the drawings. It's always fun to see like what they think they're gonna, or what they think they're gonna try and do now that they're in pause. It's gonna relog. What are these X's? Wait, hold on. Okay, now I want to look at their point of view. Are they trying to figure out where the tier 2 lab is? Because it's been in the same spot every game. But why would they be Xing out, like, spawns, I guess? So Zhao still doesn't have a lab. Like, this is like hard greed for the tier 2 here. Like, as little labs as possible, as little units as possible, just get the tier 2 up as quickly as possible, make cons, make units. Well, hopefully KZ manages to load, doesn't lag. We'll have to see what it's like for him once he loads back in. Alright, what do we...
Scared that Chisato's lab positioning might be in that hill, but actually it works out good. The nanos do cover. They're reclaiming the dollars in order to boost the T2 out.
Yeah.
Have a much better timing then.
Well, they had to greed really hard for this, right? Like, that's... I mean, this could... Do you think it's worth it to give up this much map pressure for this quick tier 2 on a map like this?
Yeah, well, the energy situation matters, I think.
Well, yeah.
Early on.
Oh, and if they only have one lab going, I mean, I guess all they're going, but they definitely seem to they're gonna have the energy to do whatever they need here. Looks a little better as he's sitting at 70 FPS versus the 30 he was at.
Well, we've seen team like XD pull off different once you have like really focused build power. You could swap into something crazy like a leech as well. If you
True.
suspect Geo, right? So if all the build power is concentrated and the sides just defend, I mean, it is better. That's how the meta is played, I think. You just get one T2 lab, then everybody gets a bull, everybody gets a console, you make some
Battle
gunslingers.
Alright, we are back. Yeah, I mean, it's
Scooter
really
is
going to depend
getting
on...
harassed by the Janus. We'll have to do a lot of anti-tickling. We'll give space again, even lose some mexes.
Yeah, they're really, it kind of seems, I don't want to say bluffing, because they're not exactly bluffing, but they're definitely playing it close to the vest here with mainly just ticks to defend, trying to greed as much as
That's
they can.
reasonable. That's how I see. I mean, Omega was
yeah.
played really similarly. In fact, there was less even labs, right?
Oh, this is okay. One of the first tier 2 cons is making it queued up a fusion, got shared to Zhao, and now it's going to go try and make the AGO. They are going to be booming with this Geo very quickly. Although hopefully they give Zhao at least something to defend with, as there's a decent amount of aggression coming his way.
Yeah, Smile has been pretty. They're not skimping on units overall. I mean, they still haven't gotten the back mixes.
I think
Somebody has queued them.
yeah, I don't even see them queued, right? Like I think somebody's just forgotten. I think they've just forgotten these mexes exist.
Yeah, every rock is getting eaten by aircon, but yeah, no.
Very
Mexes
unfortunate.
actually will bite them. I think it definitely will bite them. I mean, 6 minutes, 4 mexes.
It's a lot. It's a lot of metal. Like I don't know. Mexes are pretty good, we found, but yeah, going right for that AGO. I'm curious. Yeah, okay, so Chisato is going to get a bit more BP, and then he's going to start handing out the bowls.
Oh, why is... Zhao was reclaiming his own mechs for no good reason in the base.
Oh, Bomber's coming in.
They might
It's going for the
deny.
6
Oh, if they get the T2 con. Oh.
Nice juke. Not quite. Zhao recognizing what was happening there. Did not let that happen.
That's
I mean...
good reaction, but
yeah.
it still will be some metal denied. How much is invested? 500 metal. Almost 600 metal. Down the drain.
Yeah, doesn't quite offset. I mean, okay, Fra's now taking the mexes, but yeah, it got some damage at least. Can I get it again? Okay, he killed the AGO blueprint twice there, but it's going back for... No, come on, not a third.
Oh, if he accidentally drops on the Zhao, that was 3 HP, by the way. He's just
Holy.
chilling there.
Almost just got the AGO for a third time. Oh, here we go. The blitzers are going in on Kuchi's lane. Kuchi's calm, unfortunately, microed to there. Okay, now he sees it, but oh, Hadri, he's not microing.
He has no energy. No energy. We'll have one.
A couple Jags. Yeah, he's just gonna self-do them with the Jags and the ticks. Well, the tier 2 lab is out and their fusion is up. XD is opting for their second fusion and their AGO is about to be up, but there's not really anything here to stop this. There's a few Mausers from Houndry. Kuchi has a few Jags, I guess, but I guess just waiting for the Mausers to overcommit so he can dive on them. And on the other case, you know, Smile does not have a whole lot to deal with 2 Bulls and 2 Jags in front of Seraph.
I'm boosting pretty well. Neza's doing a pretty great already infrastructure preparation for upping the T2 mix really fast.
Yeah, Spoder with the gunslinger on the canyon side.
Yeah, just holding, waiting for T2 mixes to hold, and so far it doesn't look like Smile is breaking the line, and metal is slowly flowing in favor of XD.
Pretty solid metal income lead, metal produced lead, energy lead. I think they've definitely decided, you know what, we're game 3, we're not screwing around. We're gonna win this game. Shawnee with a couple bulls gonna just start whittling down at this defense on the front line. Little bull wars between him and Seraph. KZ looks like he's maybe building up for some aggression on Zhao's side, as getting that AGO would be pretty unfortunate for XD. Ooh.
Shadi is getting just the micro. The bulls also probably is doing a pretty good
Wait, is he out of...
damage. Will he's going to try to kill the calm with AoE.
It was
just satires on the ground.
It was just barely sticking out of the jammer, and so like he had
Should
perfect
still
vision.
die. Oh,
Well, with the sneaky Pete here, oh, he decloaks. Oh man, brutal.
oh, this is brutal going into your last perk and then dying once to.
Yeah,
Once
just
they blow up
barely.
even more.
Just barely did not get away there. Very unfortunate. What is that?
Janus on the hills gets pinged. I don't think it poses any
Yeah,
threat
can
to
that
us down
shoot
there.
up? I feel like I'm learning
Maybe
things
if the
today.
rockets fall from sky, they do more damage.
Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'm learning things about glitters today. I don't know what Janus up there. It's kind of wild. Well, Spoder does have a starlight now on Seraph's front door, and there's a few Mausers to deal with it. Which actually, you know what?
Well, Shadi has received another battle group to micro. While Chitaro is trying to secure everything. Neza's in the background has been making more and more bombers. We see some air from Spooky Dookie, who's also trying to invest into the bombers.
Spoder just lost all of his starlights. Lost them to Mausers. Mausers and some bowls just kind of very easily killed both starlights.
Hmm?
Oh man. Spoder's really getting poked down by these bowls too. As there's four bowls are gonna very quickly kill a commander. Bombing run coming in from Neza as he is how many do we have? 30 bombers is quite a lot of bombers. And Spooky is going for his own bombing run, so actually does not have that many fighters in return.
Seraph might lose his base, although on the way. At least the jammers go down. How many
Let's
jammers?
see. There's some ground AA to offset this.
Well, might hit the wind. That will be the biggest loss, I think. Some fighters are still up, but they will get intercepted.
Yeah.
Goes for the deep, but nothing to kill in the deep.
Yeah, no vision, unfortunately. Yeah, Nezla, unfortunately, having no vision of what he's bombing, just blind bombing, hoping to see something. He's gonna get mexes and be inconvenient, but oh man, he was trying to get Hadra to use his BP to make this AA, but oh,
Does get it, but yeah.
I mean, he killed some mexes, killed some wins, kind of weakened Seraph's front position. It got some value, but maybe not as much as they were hoping. Oh, this
Well,
is
it works on the stall. I mean, they're making T2 mexes. All they need to do is hold, and now.
Ooh, that combo.
But he loses a lot of jags, though. Like, it was a sizable.
That's a
amount
lot of jags, yeah. That was he still has quite a bit more, and if we look at it, there's not a whole lot in the way of these jags. Opting to go for the starlights. Well, return bombing run.
Counter bomber.
Ooh.
Doesn't lose as many bombers as last time. I mean, they're trying to play for the commanders.
Unfortunately,
not only
not
as the Shivas, he committed his fighters before to the attack.
Yeah, not quite getting. I mean, he did pop the comm. He did get some of the defense there. Got some of the BP, I think. But neither team's getting, I think, what they wanted from those bombing runs, or not as much as they wanted. Like you said, a little more stalling action, right? A little more like slight damage and forcing them to react. But oh man, another group of starlights going down. It looks like on XD's side. Oh, Shadi might actually be able to keep these alive. Ooh, just barely not. Uh-oh. Hadri sending in some Jags. Looked like he's opting to go Canyon side. instead of running into Kuchi's comm. And Zhao, Zhao didn't realize. His incisors didn't
I
react.
think he should, I mean, just make walls, man.
Yeah, you know
Some
what?
Gigantic, it's just like...
Maybe Sheep is right. All this time, just make walls. Oh, he could get this Geo. Oh, he's opting to not go for it. I think he could have got... Oh, he's not microing them. Oh, no. That's so
that's classic.
unfortunate. Wait, they're winning without micro. There we go. Oh, my God, please. That was torturous. Please get the Geo. We're gonna... I mean, the Shuris are coming in. I think the window's open.
Target then.
The window's over. Yeah, he can't get the Geo now. Those are the moments you'd look back on and after the game, and you just, oof, that's gonna keep you awake. That feels bad. Could have popped that Geo. All of Zhao's defense likely would have been tickled by it, and that was an unfortunate moment of inattention. All right. It's looking like they're still looking for some raiding moments. Like Kuchi's getting a lot more Jags. The Hadri's getting quite a lot of Starlights, but Chisato's kind of he's hitting that fusion button, even opting for air. I'm curious if we're gonna see that just for the cons for
Well,
macro, or...
he always liked to get to supporting buildings. I'm surprised he doesn't have like pinpointers yet.
That's true.
Before he had the triple pinpointer, anti-nuke, intrusion device.
Oof, there's so many Starlights here. These bulls are going to evaporate from Seraph. Oh man. Now Zhao has his own ambassadors this time to fight KZ. Well, Seraph is going forward with his Starlights, and Shoddy's actually turning around with his, but... Wait, Kuchi's, all his Jags just stopped right in front of the Starlights! Oh, this is so unfortunate. It's unfortunate timing. I actually might have been able to kill them.
Attack damage, yeah. Still
Oh,
good.
good
They
Juno.
do Juno.
Wait, that's gonna
And
be...
now runs in with the ticks.
Yeah.
But yeah, isn't it running into the friendly fire?
Unfortunate friendly fire from that Juno,
Battle
but...
paused.
Oh my god, these pause timings are brutal. We are losing Zhao though. Alright, everybody quick strategy session. Alright, what's going on? Who's doing what? Oh wait, no, actually Zhao's already back. Nice, alright. Let's see, we got...
Battle started.
Wait, these mexes are just now getting retaken. Okay, back to looking at the fight. Well, these Starlights are in the rough position of they're currently running away, and Starlights struggle a bit running away. Another bombing run coming in. Gonna kill an
Oh,
almost...
denies the T2 lob, at least. That's an initial, you know, recouping some lost BP.
Yeah. And that
Bomber medal.
does look like that's all the bombers are gonna get. They will...
Well, Hazy had the 2 chains out on the front, which Zhao will now focus with his ambassadors.
Yeah.
I don't know why now, but
This push from Kuchi's a little scary. He's got a lot of Jags, a lot of Starlights. Like, Seraph is moving to respond, but...
I think that hill is in the middle might obstruct a little bit. The bulls are there.
Ooh. I mean, that is a lot of Jags, but...
Oh, the bulls are driving and not gonna... I think he's scared that they don't provide the support, but...
Wait, Shoddy really grouped up these Starlights. They're gonna chain really badly into each other. Oh, no. And the unfortunate Starlights are trying to run away, but... it looks like we might end up saving them. Oh, maybe not.
Ooh, the Shuris were clutch. Oh. Big chains.
Very unfortunate.
Well, Spooders at least has the reclaim bot there, so he's gonna start reclaiming all the
Yeah.
time.
Well, there's actually quite a lot of res bots from Smile as well. Like they're getting. I mean, there's a lot of res bots from both teams. They're gonna get this medal.
Well, it's really in concrete who is winning this
Yeah.
fight for now.
I think XD is right. They have more Starlights alive. They have more units
income as
coming.
well to throw at the front. More Jags, more pawns, more everything.
Yeah, they're just straight up more units coming this way. Like Seraph has some
Looks
idle,
like
it's like Starlights that could be helpful.
Seraph is also producing res bot in between, so there's no pawn support and no tick support.
It does kind of look like they're just overwhelming. They're just overwhelming Smile. They just can't produce enough units to deal with this.
Yeah, the Starlights are there,
Ooh.
getting in.
Oh, Kuchi seeing the comm, opting to pull the whole army to deal with this. These poor
And the pawns
Starlights.
against the Starlights, yeah, they're dead. Kaizi tries to pull from the side, but he's not going to be able to plug them.
Well, Spooky this whole time has been making some tier 2 bombers, and here they come. I mean, I don't know if he has enough fighters to get through that, as Nez has quite a few, and a lot of them do look tier 2 themselves. He's trying to snipe another comm on the way through, but yeah.
Oh, they don't even make it anywhere. There's flak trucks, AA bots.
And like a whole lot of Jags in between them and the economy. It definitely looks like this is going more in XD's favor. They're getting the reclaim. They're making aggressive forward tier 2 mexes. Like Smile cannot keep up with what is being thrown at them. There's just too much. There's just too much being sent at them. I don't see how they can stop this. We have sharpshooters and welders coming out. They might be able to stop the push, but I mean, if we just look at the metal incomes, how much difference in economy there is kind of brutal. Like half the energy income is an unsurmountable difference in economy. Half the metal income.
Yeah, the metal as well.
Oh my god. I think Team XD decided, you know what, we're in game 3, it's a little risky. We're gonna try and make sure we win this game.
I mean, I like the Kuchi setup of the double T2 lab, just vehicle, more pawns.
Yeah, full aggro.
Spend.
Pump Starlight, pump Jag, pump pawns, snipe comms. And KZ looking like he's gonna be another victim of that. Oh my god, he's giving him a hug. Well, another comm goes down, and now KZ's front door is wide open. Dazao also spamming pawns, spamming ticks. I mean, they're throwing the whole kitchen sink at Smile. Like, there's every single type of unit you have is currently there's AA bots, there's everything. There's a fat boy. Okay, I like it. I think we're quickly reaching the end of Smile's rope. I don't know if they have enough to deal with any of this. Oh my god, that fat boy shot.
Well, if they're gonna stay undecided where they want to forfeit, Nez is gonna also come with the bombers soon enough, and
yes, he is. And Spooky.
In case that fails, the Zao is making Aphis just to buy an insurance ticket.
Yeah. Just in case somehow, by some miracle, Smile manages to stop this push. You know, like they're still scaling for late game. They still have some late game potential. And yeah, looks like either the bombing run or the slowly approaching pulsar creep is going to be the end of this. Like Spooky having to opt for all these wasps means he won't have the fighters to actually like contest this bombing run. Although if we look at the front line, I'm not certain this is going to matter. As there are Jags.
Yeah, once it hits the build power, that's it.
Yeah. The lab is gonna die. Like there's Starlight shooting the lab. And the bombers are coming, and the bombers on top of it coming in is just too much. Everything is just falling apart. Ooh, Starlight's having to turn around, but I mean the damage is already done. There's their main economy's dead. Their tier 2 lab is dead. Ooh, Spoda with some hot D-guns.
Yeah, going on the D-gun spree, takes out the front defenses.
Kill a lot of Jags. Smile does have another tier 2 lab on that side, but at this point they don't have the economy to really match this. Like they didn't before, and they definitely don't now. Yeah. And it looks like players are starting to drop out. And there's the GG. Well, Spooky. This is the hero we need. We'll fly in to try and save. Okay, never mind. Yeah, he's gonna go die right on top of
Right
his
on his
teammate.
allied commander.
Nice. Nice. Well, unfortunate. We did not get to see the Glitters Kings take their rightful throne, but they did make them sweat. You know what? They forced them to try hard, and I think we all like seeing that. So that is going to be the last semifinal. Wait, did I? Nice. This is totally broken. Nice. All right. We're just going to get rid of that. All right. I ruined that. This is great. We're not going to look at any brackets. Oh my god. So the finals are going to be between XD and Pog. You're just going to have to get that verbally, as I've now cooked that. May have to fix it during the break that I'm about to explain. I know we've had multiple breaks, but there has been a planned 10-minute break between the semifinals and the finals, and unless we got anything to say, I think we're good to start that now. LSR, anything to comment on that game, or?
Well, it was a slow grind, but they did pull the big guns, big strategies, fast mixes, really greedy. Everything that I like to see. Yeah, and managed to hold on, and Smile just couldn't keep up, sadly. Or did not pressure enough in order to break the front like they did in game 2.
Yeah, it just couldn't quite keep up with the macro machine from XD. Just hitting the economy button, the tier 2 mexes, the fusions, and then double lab jag and pawn. And
Yep.
all right, well, we're gonna go for a 10-minute break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for finals. Hopefully we see some good stuff here. But yeah, we'll be back in a few. All right, now that everybody gets to see that wonderful little thing, we were too busy laughing at the chat losing to Volshock, but Sivin showed that Volshock was the loser here. I don't know. She defeated him. But yeah, we are back. We're back for our finals between Pog and XD. I would show a nice little, you know, bracket scene if I could, but unfortunately do not have time to fix that. So here we are with our nice scuffed player list, so we get to look at these two teams. 8D saying best of 10. Please God. Please no. Mercy on us.
Mercy on the casters was supposed to be a best of 1 with upsets, but team captains did vote for best of 3, so we're doing best of 3.
Which, I mean, you know, I'm surprised it's not a best of 5 for the finals, right? Because most finals we've seen have been best of 5s, but I'm very glad it's not. With how late this map can go between good teams, I am very glad it's not best of 5.
Imagine 5 hours in finals.
Oh my God. Like brings me back to the Alpha Cup stream of sitting there for 13 hours casting 1v1. It's like, please, God. Please, no more. All right. I cannot take it. And it looks like the players are slowly trickling in, all right? There you go. Volshock turned on the emote only mode, as one does. You know, we're get to see people try and figure out how to copy pasta with emotes. Which, good luck. I'm sorry, Volshock.
Well,
I said
Volshock
that.
found the LDM.
Oh God, that emote is horrible. Like, just wait, Volshock. There will be revenge. Just wait. All right, Nez is AFK. These guys, 10-minute break is turning a bit more. Oh my God, Teddy, what was that pun? Oh my God, man. It's 10-minute break.
Can't help himself.
Yeah, he couldn't help himself. Yeah, I don't know. Do we? We're just gonna leave this chat hidden, and nobody will ever know this exists. All right, it'll be just the privilege of us casters and the players. We get to keep looking at the player list, at least until these boys ready up. I can't believe Austin slept through the whole tournament. By the way. So
Hey guys, did we win? Oh, cool.
It's so funny to me. He slept through the whole tournament. Alright, they are hitting the start button. We're gonna wait for the lobby to figure itself out before I swap scenes. It's just, you know, we're gonna keep the I'll keep that chat a little secret, but oh my God, come on, so close. There we go. Alright. It's the finals. It's time.
It's the grand finals of the first and ever All That Glitters tournament.
Yeah. And it is interesting. Like we're seeing a lot of people. I think were hoping to see a Glitters team here against the rotation
it would be
team.
really nice. Yeah.
Just the rivalry, man. It would have been too good. But we are instead
Well,
of
at least there was a semis, right? You could say that maybe
It's true.
we could have put on the branch, right? But even then we said like, oh, it's pretty cool that we in the semis, you know, we have
what, like one Glitters
the
team
Glitters versus
rotation?
Rodedo,
Yeah.
Glitters versus Rodedo, right? But
Yeah.
for the luck of the draw, it also could have been Glitters versus Glitters when Rodedo versus Rodedo.
Do you see Kuchi and Chisada's spawn? This is a little more focused than their last zone, right? Like this is a little more dedicated co-op. This looks cooked. Which, I mean, it looks.
The positions look a little bit off.
The team order's messed up. Talk not like him being the red player. Unfortunate. Poor man.
Yeah, it's the.
I don't know what that means, but yeah. Is that pretty? Is that Patak not memeing about being the red player?
Yeah, he doesn't want to be because he doesn't want to manage the slider economy.
What? No, come on. Look. Oh my god. The bar voodoo. That's so crazy. They're actually doing it. Come on. Oh my god. Well, little false start for the finals. Unfortunate.
I lost all my hype train, right?
Yeah, it's over. It's over. We're just sad now. Wait, why did Sash spectate?
They're trying to move Pitak. I know what it is. It's to... Pitak has to join in the last. I don't know why he's still staying.
Wait, is this some lobby like jank that causes this to happen?
No, it's because it's not...
Oh, because there's no auto
It's a
balance,
bad game.
right?
They just want the sliders to flow in the terms of OS.
Yeah.
So the top guy sees how many metal the team has.
Can't I mean, doesn't X Factor just build more
The spads
storage?
is acting weird.
Like, doesn't it first go for
No,
storage
no,
and
no,
then
no.
OS? I remember we
Well,
like,
yeah, but if you want to keep all the players' metal sliders low, and so once everybody's overflowing,
okay,
it
yeah.
flows in the regards of OS. So it's basically how the SPAD's assigned. And
Dude, that is so janky. I don't know. Some crazy bar voodoo. Like, it is actually wild. Oh man.
trying to turn the balance on. Just join in order. Oh, they all left.
Wait, they all left? Alright, boys, we're gonna go back to a nice little, the only screen that I have, which is that one. Yep, we're gonna go back to that one while we wait for these boys to figure out what they're doing. I have to join in order? Oh. Okay. I'm learning things. Oh, I'm typing to people now.
They get the correct IDs, I think.
Now they need a break? He's gonna eat a we just had a 10-minute break. Are you kidding me? There's no way. This guy. Oh my god. This is some crazy bar stuff. This is the jank we all come here for. What does Zao do? Does that work? Can you
Easy a boss, maybe? Yeah, I think SPADs accepts a lot of commands, so you technically could shuffle.
Huh. I didn't know you could force player IDs like that.
You force Archon play with somebody.
Oh god. Imagine Archon mode in this. I've had it happen as like a bug, like an accidental Archon mode, and it's just like, oof. It is not great. Rosetta time. They want Rosetta time, these nerds. Oh my god. I can't believe it's the overflow like OS that's forcing this delay. This is we should have done it during the break. That's crazy. How many people have to deal with this? It's not a thing that the average bar player has to deal with. Oh my god. Is that... Patak's
You
trying
start
to...
a vote again? No?
I don't know. All gonna be microing one commander? That would be that would be so funny. Oh my god. I mean, I guess they can share it back and forth. I don't know. Wait, Chisato actually? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did he do that during the 10-minute break, bro? Oh my god, these trolls. Oh my god, look at them. Oh my god, ATO. Now that is the shit talk we're here for. All right, we like that. We're gonna keep. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, AT. That was good. That was a good one. You hit the below the belt, but you know what? That was good.
Man, yeah. Well, Chad's been also released from the emo jail, so
Well, just wait until they catch up to this new break, all right? And all of a sudden, the copy pasta is gonna come back. X Factor with the extreme confidence. Just do your jag spam. We easy counter and you resign. Okay. Oh man. At least they're making this chat entertaining while we're waiting for Chisato to come back. Are they actually gonna change the lobby? That's crazy. Didn't they just fix the IDs? Are they gonna... Is this actually like them stalling for Austin? Like, what's happening here?
is Pitak stalling for Austin to get a more challenging game, as he said?
Maybe. Oh my god, now they're
We
arguing.
had the rules about the seed. I mean, if Pog is higher seed, so that means they could call the shot of moving servers.
See, this is OS privilege, you know? Higher OS, this is what you get. You get better ping. Oh my god. They're actually gonna do that. Oh my god, these nerds. I can't.
I think we were getting teased with these finals, like.
A little bit. Alright, I'm gonna go join X Factor, I guess. I mean, this is on. We should have expected the 10-minute break would be a 20-minute break. This is on a, like, it's never a 10-minute break.
Was that on the lobby?
Oh, I mean, gotta get Chisato's hopes up, right? Gotta get him in here somehow. I guess this does mean, if Pog could say, well, hey, we want to play on an EU server since our whole team's EU and it's our choice. Does that flip around for the next game, right? Can XD then say, like, hey, we want to play on US for our next game? Is that? I guess you know the rules, LSR. Like, or are they just locked into this for the whole time?
Well, it's what Gov decides. I just assisted with it a little bit.
Well,
some contingency rules, but here the team is coming in.
Hopefully, we're not gonna have any ID issues, and not gonna have to try and troubleshoot that. Going back to looking at the copy pastas, so we're waiting, just these poor people. Oh, it does look like Chisada's at least back this time. Now, looking at the spawns we saw from XD, I'm curious if it's gonna be more aggression or if it's just a better co-op for this really quick tier 2 lab. Curious what we're gonna see. They're slowly trickling in. Nez did say he was eating the sandwich, and I'm really hoping that was not a literal, like, he needs to sit and eat that sandwich as he's not in the lobby. Oh my god, this guy.
Like a foot-long subway,
Yeah, really, like, bro, you're in the back, you can queue up the mexes, you don't got a micro, come on, just eat, you can eat your sandwich for the first 10 minutes, nothing changes. Hey, look, he's in here, we got there. people very interested into what the overflow thing with OS means, and I'm gonna tell you right now, boys, it's deep bar voodoo. It's some crazy stuff you will never have to deal with unless you're in some slider gaming weird situation. Basically, when you get overflow, first it goes to whoever is the biggest storage, and then it goes to who has the most OS. So they're trying to essentially make it that X Factor is going to get all the overflow, is what they're making it.
He doesn't have to look at the side. Technically, you can look at the side and still see the distribution, but the bar there is tiny, so it's hard to gouge in the combat. People are much used to seeing at the top, whether they have excess resources or not as a team.
Yeah, yeah. So, for the average bar player, this is never a thing you'll have to deal with. If you start playing slider gaming tournaments, I don't know how much it matters, but like, it doesn't matter that much, maybe. It matters. It definitely matters. No, my God. Austin typing in Twitch chat as the game starts, my alarm didn't work, is the tournament over? Like... Oh my, if they bro, come on, that's so ridiculous. They're gonna stop Frost. I can't actually believe that Patak and Pog literally stalled so Austin could get in here. I actually can't believe that worked. That's crazy. That's wild. Zhao's engine just goes to scanning. He can't even join. That seems not good. Okay, Zhao's now got to restart. Oh my God. Do you think we're ever gonna have a finals where it's just like it just goes smoothly? Like we just get right into the finals. Nobody needs to wait.
One could wish, yeah.
Yeah. One day, maybe.
Don't come, Austin. Tourney's over. Go back to sleep, says Yuri.
Oh my God. I can't believe you slept through the whole tournament. That's so funny to me. And they had some stressful games too. Like, it was a little dicey. At least we're going to get Austin in here. We're going to get... I mean, he hasn't played a game today, though. Like, he is actually just... Oh, my God. So we've now...
We hosted for nothing,
Yeah.
as Austin says that he...
Yep. Austin said he can't join the first game. He can play the second and third. So he just stomped...
Yeah, no, he's just with a phone, maybe in his bed, just checking what's up, you know. Saw a stream, clicked on it.
Oh my God, this is so cooked, man. This is so cooked. Oh. This is too funny. Oh.
Well, I'm gonna be right back. Gonna find a girl and marry her real quick. Be right back.
Yep. Enjoy. Well, we'll be here, waiting once again for some people to get in lobbies, and everybody's showing Austin the cheer with the copy pasta, of course. Very funny copy pasta. Unfortunately, it's very good. So, but now we do need to wait for Spoder to come back. Now that Austin apparently can't play, we need to wait for Zhao to relog since his game was bugged. Narnik is smashing the start button in fury. Like, he's just speaking German. I don't know what he's saying. It's probably not nice, but Yeah, everybody is. Well, I mean, you know what? This is actually just normal bar. I can't even complain. This is the normal bar lobby experience. Like this is waiting for people to ready up, waiting for people to figure out their games. Don't tell me Spoder left. Don't tell me. There's no way that this is so unlucky. Yeah, this is definitely a normal bar experience. This is crazy. My God. Is he? Oh my God. All because these nerds wanted to be sweaty with their IDs and their overflow, man.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is the game over?
We're currently missing a spoder, so we're in limbo. And they're not hearing anything from XD about whether or not you know, Spoder's coming back, so
Just alt F4. That's it, guys.
I mean, he got told, you know, Austin's here, you don't need to play anymore, and that man turned his computer off and left. All right, he dipped. Like, this is crazy. My God. Look, at least we can go back to reading copy pastas of the people that have to sit here with us waiting. Yeah. I mean, at this, like, what do you even do at this point? Like, clearly, Austin is,
Well, it's up to the Gauf. I mean,
yeah.
I'm here with you.
Yeah, we're just here with some
I
people
think
watching.
everybody wants to have the game started, but are they now fixing their IDs?
Yeah, like there's nobody's saying anything, so that's why I'm like, what exactly is happening here? Waiting for Austin? Austin starting his computer? Austin's iPad. This is Austin's iPad doing this to us. Oh, Austin. Look. Hopefully, oh my God, Narna's going feral. This is crazy. We're losing him. Yeah, like X Factor asking the hard questions of what's the ETA? Can I leave for the next hour? Thank you, X Factor. Thank you. 4 to 5 minutes is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, Austin did just come online, so that already there's hope. Maybe there's... Okay, I don't want to say there's hope until he's in the lobby. You know what? We're not going to get our hopes up. We're just going to sit. We're going to wait and hope. What? I don't... Oh, they're talking about the name. Okay, I'm reading the... Like, what are they even writing? What? Where... assuming they're giving Austin the password now, in theory. Patanka, yeah, Patanka. I would like to start now, actually. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Wait, what?
Well, he has joined.
Wait, I don't actually see him in the lobby. Am I desynced now? I see him on my friends list in the lobby, but I don't actually see him in the lobby.
Yeah, he is in the lobby. Yeah, that's your lobby bugging out.
Nice. Now I get to restart my bar. Austin did this to me.
No.
Well, because I don't. What if I don't see him? Right? Isn't that me desynced?
It's no. It's just
Okay.
he's there.
Okay.
It's gonna be fine.
He's here, but
he's
unsynced. Oh my god, this is the most cooked finals I've ever seen. Oh. Yes, kick ban the man we're waiting for to join. That's what we want to do. We want to kick ban Austin because he's unsynced. Yep. Oh my god, these nerds. Wait,
there we go.
He's in. Why is he downloading glitters? How is it?
Glitters?
I mean, it's Austin. He's definitely played glitters.
He's ready. There we go. Just a little hold up, guys. Nothing to worry about.
How long ago did the last game end? Was it?
No, don't ask. I'm gonna be mad if we take an actual time.
Clearly, putting an actual real 10-minute break, that was a mistake, alright? That was a mistake. We should have just let nature take its course, because we would have easily had a break. Okay, Zhao was the last one. We're waiting to ready up. We're almost there. Oh my god. I don't want to say it, but there's hope. Alright, we might actually get the game.
And there we go. The grand finals of the 6v6 Glitters tournament.
That sounds familiar, but we've had a couple false starts, right? We'll see if we manage to get the game going this time.
Well, need to look whether Zhao joins, right?
That's true. Yeah, he was saying he was having some connection issues with the scanning files, right?
I think he had both issues.
Which is definitely unfortunate. Hopefully he does manage to join. I beg. Engine's just loading again.
He's at least.
Oh no. The host is bugged? I guess it was working on the other one, I guess, but that will be such a kick in the Oh, we're gonna have to go restart the lobby.
No, it was fine. It's just an update. I think so.
I think we just have to wait, right? Wait for
Well,
Zhao,
this host had the newer version. Yeah. He has to just let it run.
All right. Well, Zhao, take my energy. I believe. Zhao's computer, take my energy. Hopefully, I want to see what these two are doing. I want to see. I'm really curious if this is going to be an aggro play. I wouldn't think so from that team, but yeah, you guys didn't get to see it because I was hiding it. But the lobby, Narn was getting a little feral. Okay, he was losing it a bit. He really wants to. He wants to prove himself here. He wants to get that glitters crown. As long as it's moving with the checksum, maybe there's hope here with Zhao, but It's not looking promising. I think that is what we'll say. It's not looking promising.
It can take up to 3 minutes usually.
Okay. Okay. And Zhao does have a newer,
I
newer
don't know.
computer,
I
right?
think he's back to his claret thingy or what the.
Well, he's not on the laptop anymore. Like he's not. The trees aren't gonna lag him out, right? You know, well, not that there's trees, I guess, but it does seem to be somewhat struggling with this this checksum thing. Patak hear us? Like, already made that joke, Patak. Come on. Is this actually? They might have to go find
can't I even get annoyed? Like,
like how many times? This is crazy. We're actually getting edged by these guys. This is wild. Just please, give us the Glitters finals. We're begging you. I want to see this so bad. It is not looking good for Zhao's ability to rejoin this. Don't think any long. Unless we hijack, so they would need to go steal some like poor sad people's lobby and like kick them out. Like
yeah. I mean, game has to grow. I mean.
Okay. Wait. Okay, nobody move. All right, we don't want to startle his computer. Let's just hope it figures itself out.
Thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers. Oh, Volshock and his emotes. This guy. This guy. Raiko correctly asked you why not just play Rosetta. You know what? I mean, that is the rotation lobbies glitters. It is their map. Wait, Rosetta tournament next? That'd be kind of cool. I'm not sure we'd get as much participation, perhaps. I mean, hopefully we would. That map would be fun, I think. Zao loaded in. Oh my god, we're going. It's happening. We're doing it. Oh my god, celebrate, boys. Hallelujah.
Already spamming force start?
Yeah, please spam force start. Whoever did it, thank God, please. We're going.
That looked very hijacked, to be fair. I don't know about the tourney starting so rapidly, but here we are.
Yeah,
6v6, the grand finals.
Grand
With a lot of
finals.
hype and definitely no delays. We have
Oh my god.
XD versus Pog.
XD versus Pog, yep. Oh my god, okay. This is not the lamb I expected to see in this co-op between Chisato and Kuchi.
Oh, you have to make a lot of solar stuff for this, and looks like his team is
Yeah, nobody else is making a lamb,
doing
right?
a lot of solars.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 bombers is quite extravagant, to be fair, but it's doable. I think we cook these ideas a lot in Barcode. It is a big sacrifice, but this is pretty extreme.
Yeah.
If you look at the metal advantage, it's almost twice already. So they're losing 20 metal per second to do this. So they have to hit some very, very vital energy sources. And I think
This is all in Shotty's. Like he needs to do. Like he cannot mess up here. Like this has to be almost perfect. Oh. Oh my god. I shouldn't have said it.
I mean, yeah, streamer, what are you doing?
I shouldn't have said it. Oh
Doesn't
my!
get even a single windmill on the first pass.
I don't even know what to say. Like I was saying, this needs to be almost perfect, and like this is maybe worst case scenario. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get some value.
And this is 2. Does it pop? Well, pops 2. So this is good. This is minus 300 metal denied.
Talk does have a fighter out now, but it's gonna
Still
take a
not
long
worth.
time.
I'm sure X Factor loses a Mex and a Solar in the second pass. Bomber's still alive. He's trying to jiggle it around. If you keep turning the Bomber, he can dodge a lot of
He
bullets.
dodged a lot. That was well
Managed to
done.
get managed to get 1 more Solar for his efforts. So we stand on almost equal income,
I mean,
and looks like the
if we look at metal produced, right? Like, look at how far behind they are. Just for this. I mean, I guess they're gonna make. They should be able to make that up with how quickly they're expanding, right?
well. Energy, I mean, I would look at the energies made, right? So that's just gonna whether they will skyrocket after killing like that many
Yeah.
so you have to take into account that half of the metal reclaimed was maybe them reclaiming their own solars which they just built, right? So it could double
true.
count.
Very true. Yeah. So I mean, they got some damage. I feel like if the Teddy bombing was a little unfortunate, probably could have gotten quite a bit
Meza has
more.
a lot of ticks, and I don't know if Pitak is ready. Pitak has a couple of Shuris, might be able to intercept.
Oh man.
Definitely not critical damage, but he skips them. Notices now that he's gonna get tickled a little bit.
I see what you did there with the ticks. Nice, not bad. But you know, actually, a lot of those ticks just died to those wins. But he did manage to get a couple wins in a mech, or he got a solar even. On the return, it does not look like Pog managed to get a whole lot of damage on the other side, as it looks like most of these ticks did get shuried.
Yeah,
Couple mexes,
that was the
maybe.
LLT in a crucial position, as has been expanding, and they had a Shuri or 2 there. Only losing 1 mex, I do believe, in the back.
Yeah. A lot more ticks coming from Neza as well, going for the canyon again. It does look like AT's a little more prepared this time to deal with it. LLT's in position. He's got pawns in position. Yeah, Neza's he's gonna see the LLT and immediately dip. But I mean, there's Shuris to help catch these, but oh my god, he's actually gonna catch all of them.
Well, the energy advantage due to increased build power is going to the POG team. Metal, however, they did get some
These
a
Shuris.
little bit more income, but it's still not decisive.
Kuchi's losing so many incisors just to these Shuris. Like this is actually kind of brutal. Like four incisors died there. Oh man, yeah, Patak Shuri and everything. Like every lane is getting hit here.
Well, yeah. Seen some glitter teams actually push. I mean, now that Austin has made an AA bot, they will get shoot away. And yeah, you have to push with your commander as well, right? If you're even. I think, oh, that is ticks.
Oh yeah.
Roaming deep. That's quite a lot of ticks, and I don't know lashers are good or intercepting ticks. They're not now, right?
Not anymore. No, not with the
Not
loss of
anymore.
tracking. Multiple mexes are gonna die here. Oh
I
man.
think it's like even some scout off and might see what's happening. Austin also doesn't have like an LLT in base, but luckily for him, Teddy doesn't move his ticks further and further deep.
Decent amount of mexes killed there. Pog is now
Tashko
focused on
inflating
the-
a little bit of a hole. Only 2 Shuris. Let's see on the focus. Oh, one
Grunt's
Shuri
shooting
will
him
just.
down.
Yeah. Incisors are there to plug.
Yeah, should be able to clean this up. It
X
is
Factor.
looking like it's
Placing
solid.
already down the T2, and T2 almost done for Chisato, so
Wow, yeah.
5 minutes 30, not that bad.
Instant
Insta
fusion.
fusion.
Yeah, X Factor's halfway done with the lab. There, he's actually still got some time to go on that. And Chisato should have the fusion done by the time that lab's done.
Mm.
I guess there's something to be said for most of his team not having labs, right? Like a lot of that extra metal, instead of going into units to pressure the front, is actually just going right into that lab and that fusion.
Yeah. Bog team has
Let's go.
secured mixes. I don't know what happened, but Shadi pinged him that he needs like a con or something in order to remake the back mixes. And
Ooh,
Austin also hasn't finished his own mixes at the front, but There's still some leaks and not that many LLTs, so we can see more mixes falling.
Yeah. Teddy just barely saves this con. Loses one to Shoddy. Almost loses the second, but just barely manages to save it with Sanch's grunts.
Speaking of the Teddy, Neza has to dodge versus the Rockets. I don't know if Teddy pays attention. Neza goes in. Might go for the Deegan even. Teddy good notices though.
Ooh, that's a lot of incisors that Gucci has. I wonder if he does look like he's kind of tempted to hold the mines. Teddy with the light mines. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Little team damage from that one.
Yeah. I think the Lasher is also serving a good purpose there, at least killing the Shurikens. I mean, that's losing energy. AD with the mace on the hill, as per usual, will kill the mechs.
Yeah, gonna be a little annoying for Austin here. Well, it can hit the other mech. Oh my god, okay, wait a minute. This is...
Yeah, it can shoot the mechs. I've checked that before.
That's a good,
good
little mace. It's kind of not bad. Well, Nez is about half health now, but I mean, the fusion's up, the cons are out. We're gonna be seeing Jag spam pretty soon. Like X Factor, like they have bowls going forward, but I mean, by the time the first bowl is coming out, the fusion's already done, and Chisato already has bowls being handed out to. Oh, actually, Kuchi owns the lab at the moment. Looks like I'm assuming Chisato is going to be a little more focused on the mechs upgrading.
Oh. Zao is starting the Boom Geo.
Ooh, yeah.
Might.
What is the timing? Same for the oh man, good D-guns from Teddy, but same for Pog as well. Their Boom Geo is just now going up.
It's a lot of metal denied. Oh, and now runs in the ticks. Will he try to get? I don't think he gets him.
Yeah, with the LTs,
Maybe?
no way, no chance.
No, Teddy is still good. And Teddy has been wisely using his Rockos, and he's applying like the pressure to the Neza, right? That's something more than the ticks, but
Yeah.
yeah, the bull is here, and now these Rockos should get reclaimed. And
Ooh, Teddy's not paying
that's
attention.
very optimistic.
Yeah.
That's very optimistic. I thought he will go for Deegan. That's actually 2 bulls each for each team member.
Yeah, Teddy does
Teddy
go
goes down, and his deep defense, like his 4 LTs, also goes down, and maybe they spell a little bit of a blood there.
Yeah, I mean that's now a comm wreck that is a little can be turned into more bulls, can be turned into fusion, tier 2 mexes. Like that's a decent amount of metal that is gonna go towards XD. AD's being a little aggressive in front of Austin, but I mean Austin's just making walls. He's making LTs and ticks. He's just gonna stall. Even with the gifted bowl, it should be plenty.
It's easier to hold the ball there, but even AD is gonna take a damage versus that ball. I mean that's been a really strong play, I think, since Omega 2 as well. And just 1 bull shared to each player. Oh, Nez is in trouble.
Oh, Teddy wants to get some revenge. Almost gets it. Not quite. Very close to sniping that comm. Yeah, AD with the
now a
sneaky
bull on his
Pete.
own.
Yeah. AD with the sneaky Pete should be able to hold this this mountain cliffside for quite a while. As, breaking that open is not great. Oh, the wind dies and Pog's energy actually just hard died with it, as they still do not have a fusion. And I mean XD's going for the 3rd at this point. They have almost their 3rd fusion. Their energy is going to be much more consistent if the wind is.
Energy so far is even. It's precisely 5.5k each.
Yeah. What did you see? What happened when the wind died? They were half. They were half the energy of XD. Like they were relying almost entirely on that AGO, right? Like they don't.
Oh right, I thought X Factor would have like a.
No, he's.
Fusion or two,
they're all in. On wind, they're all in on wind. I mean.
Banking on wind. I mean, wind should be technically beating the fusion, but you have to put the metal, right? So you have to win skirmishes.
And yeah.
What's the army looking like? They're behind on army value, so I'm just wondering where that extra metal go if not in the fusions. Maybe they're just scaling mexes first and faster.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are kind of macro oriented. Like none of them are that aggressive. Just kind of probing each other, right?
I mean,
like they're both going to be focusing on getting their tier 2 mexes up. Oh. Ticks versus Bulls is definitely an attempt.
Yeah. You might get one, no.
Almost.
It was the AFK bait.
Yeah. No, Sasha's gonna lose one bowl, but and second one should be able to. Oh, this is gonna be a rag game. I can smell it. Look at Sasha's already making a rattle. Like, unless we see some hard aggression.
Yeah, rattle. I mean, even maybe fusion before rattle. I mean, who even needs the rattle?
Yeah, yeah.
He does spot the Kuchi. I mean, Kuchi is trying to do like active defense.
Yeah, keeping them on the toes makes sense. With tier 2 jammer here with Narn's calm, like he's gonna be an unfortunate thing to run into for Kuchi if he's not prepared. Yeah, both teams kind of stalling out, you know, like they're both just kind of focused on getting their mexes up. I'm a little surprised we're seeing so many tier 2 labs from Pog. Like we have a tier 2 bot lab from Narn and a tier 2 tank lab from Teddy at the same time. Before any sort of later energy economy.
That's not communism.
No, not at all.
Just one lab only, just centralized.
And you know, I could see like you get a little pressure from both sides. Oh, Narn's lab is actually in range of this this rattle from Zhao.
He's getting denied. It's just like losing income. Oh, cancelled income.
Yeah, he's gonna reclaim the lab and rebuild it. Ooh, Rattle does end up going down to those Starlights. And they kind of don't have anything to deal with this at the moment. Like, I mean, Teddy has a lab, but X Factor just started an Aphis. So a lot of the metal for Pog is going to be going into that Aphis. And kind of a crucial moment.
They are spending the metal, I think at one point I saw the XD a little bit accruing too much metal. So they're trying to play for the long game, going directly wind into Aphis almost.
Austin unfortunately losing about half of his ticks to a friendly Juno is never what you really want to be on the receiving end of, but I mean these two Starlights are opening the door, and that's a lot of Jags behind them.
Well, that's two more. Austin is also producing more Starlights, so and they smell blood and water.
And they're going, yeah.
Which is committing the troops, and yeah, this Aphis is gonna finish, but at what cost?
I mean, this is Jag food. Like this is their peak situation. Narn does end up dying to the Starlights, but there are Jags in the middle of a lot of windmills. Admittedly,
I mean, yeah,
like
if there was like a backline twin guards, yeah, but you need to have some extra juice, or at least mobile army, or not even shurikens are trying to rush, but there's just not any shurikens.
Oh yeah, Patako's making a lot to bombers. It looks like he's gonna try and bomb bombers. Jags.
I mean, this is the thing, like, which
you don't want to be in this position, right? Like this is you're bombing on windmills.
Jags is never the answer. I have to agree.
Oh man.
Some Jags get stunned right before the Aphis range, and the Razors are coming out, so maybe this is just like a quick lull, and now the metal can be taken over, but that's so many T2 mixes taken down.
Yeah, look how
XD
many.
now leading by.
Wait, yeah, look at the metal difference now. I mean, energy-wise, yeah, like, X Factor did get that Aphis, but...
Yeah, and Aphis is gonna be good, and
it's a lot of metal gone in mexes. And it looks like they're getting ready for the second wave, right? Double lab, pumping armed vehicle.
And Narnok also lost his front lab, so it was a rather greedy position. Now he has to remake the bot lab at the bottom and get some res bots up. It's not like they even will have an army for now, so there's just going to be a couple of Razorbacks spread across the front, and maybe the XD feels the blood in the water. They will group up this army. Oh, they're setting up the Basilicas. They're going for the skirmish, and will try to kill Juno, at least hitting the front windmills.
Yeah. I mean, the Razors are out, but I mean, it's still... Oh, Sasha's just running this Razor forward. I mean, I guess the Starlights are somewhat behind, but... just fight moving the Razor into a Starlight is definitely going to be a rough fight for that poor Razor.
You can take a shot or two. I mean, those Jags are rendered useless by the presence of Razorbacks.
Ooh. If he can get the Starlight, but... Oh, the Pulsar is up.
And the Pulsar, yeah.
Oh, Chisato dies right in front of it.
Well, yeah.
Bombing run going in, but not nearly enough bombers are going to make it to that Geo to get a pop, I
Oh.
don't think.
Almost, maybe, yeah.
Ooh.
With the body falling, takes it down to 11. Maybe if the fighters keep falling.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, maybe. 400
Yeah,
HP.
the bombers did.
Well, the Vanguard is out, but these all of these Razors that Sash has are almost one-shot. Like, they have been taking so much damage from these Starlights and the
Well,
Pulsar.
he's been, I don't know if, can't tell if he's attacking, but yeah, the set target is good. Either way, they're shooting at the Razors as soon as they're approaching,
Ooh.
so Usada manages to, yeah, get the Pulsar up and get these Razors zoned out, and the Jags are even allowed to work in order to not even permit, like, any rezzing or anything.
Ooh, Narn's getting tickled by the Starlights. There he goes. Yeah, the Razors are all one-shot. Like, they can't actually hold this. The Vanguards have nothing in between them and the Starlights. All the Razors are almost dead. There's one Razor left and it has 900 HP. And the Vanguards are just dying. Okay, I mean, Teddy's Starlights on the side they're starting to clean up some of these Starlights. The Jags are idling here, but oh man, just slowly repairing this Razor. Both of these Razors have like 1 HP. Oh man, using the LRPC to actually snipe mechs is very good, I think. Denying them all this precious metal that they need.
Yeah, this is a lot of metal swapping the hands. I mean, Zhao even ate the Narnok's front lab. They're getting skirmished from the front, Jags running in between.
They're
Only Teddy's
creepy.
holding some form of wall there.
Yeah, they need to like collapse on this. Like Shisato is Pulsar creeping their front line with a massive constructor ball. Ooh, a lot of Teddy's Starlights are trying to hold this gap, but they don't quite have anything in front of them. And it's Starlights versus Pulsars, right? Like. Wait, did you just share? Oh, X Factor's been kind of cooking. Okay.
Yeah, he's farming in the front. He should maybe reclaim even a fusion. He has the pinpointers ready. He will take into the airs.
Narn is trying to get a Pulsar up in his front door to deal with this, but like he's just kind of getting starlighted and ticked. Like he doesn't have anything to deal with this.
Yeah, doesn't manage to get the Pulsar of his own.
Yeah, the Vanguards need to really need some set target here to kill these Starlights. It looks like we're gonna get them killed. Oh my God, Starlights trading blows. A lot of Starlights.
They vaporize.
Oh my God,
Not
AT.
even leaving the room.
I saw Pink Dot moving
this
forward.
is classic, yeah.
He's being real sneaky with these jammers. Alright, we're gonna go back to the action, but I'm gonna look at that on the minimap. AT being sneaky. Oh man. Yeah, it does seem like they've sensed weakness in Narn's position, right? Like Teddy has a decent amount of defense, he's his own units. They're deciding they're trying to collapse on Narn.
I mean, some counter tickling going on, but
Well, the Vanguards
those
are.
basilicas will hurt eventually.
Yeah, this
Third is going up as well. At the frontal position as well, where they can actually fire and there's a bubble protection and walls coming and even more pulsars.
Yeah.
How do you even break this position? You would need like a tac nuke at Teddy's commander location. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Vanguard's not so good into dealing with the bubble, right? Like maybe an EMP launcher for it, but even then it's like, I don't know. It's definitely gonna be rough to deal with. It's not something they can deal with immediately. Ooh, good Vanguard chart there, killing a lot of Zhao's BP, making these pulsars. That is so many basilicas. Holy, he has 4 of them. It's gonna be
The question
impossible
is-
to keep any tier 2 mechs.
Is actually XD scaling fast enough as compared to X Factor, because the army value is going in the favor of POG teams, so they are investing in the pork. But if they're investing in the pork with the idea to scale, aren't they? Are they scaling enough?
Well, they're even at the moment, but yeah, like that is definitely a good point. Like Chisato's
Yeah,
making an
this
Aphis, Zhao's 1, but they are solidly behind an Aphis count at this point.
Because if the POG is getting the, I mean, they do have a Basilicus, and it's going to be annoying for a long while.
I mean, even just forcing like forcing bubbles from all of Pog is already like a pretty solid investment that they're forcing them to do. Not even counting how many tier 2 mexes that these basilicas are denying, right? Look how many are dead. Like this whole side of the map just doesn't have mexes.
Yeah. I mean, these mixes aren't like, it's 1.8. It isn't like 2.3 or 3 or, I mean.
Yeah, and it starts mattering when they're tier 2 though, right?
You could
like,
argue, right?
It starts being
True,
quite a bit of metal.
It definitely adds, but not like, it matters up to the race of Aphis more than,
Yeah,
you know, that,
yeah.
you know, the mexes.
Oh,
Towards
18
the
broke a
very
hole.
late game isn't much, if anything. Oh, that's a lot of pawns.
I mean, Shuri's reacting and Austin is his own units reacting, but AT is getting his own pressure. Ooh, Teddy needs to be careful. Yeah, it looks like AT's not gonna get the damage he wants. Maybe not quite even gonna get a second max here.
What is that? Austin's conga line.
Yeah, Austin's forcing. He's at least forcing Austin to bring all of these pawns back. Tier 2 bombers went for the rattle right in Teddy's position. Maybe opening up the hole for the Starlights, although I guess like there are Vanguards out. I feel like the Starlight time is kind of over, right? Ooh.
Well, that's a lot of pawns to
Yeah.
do the attack.
Oh god, Austin sees the Razorback and decides, you know what? Okay, unless we kill that, I'm not sure we can run these pawns in. Oh my god, these basilicas are being very annoying. They've killed so many mexes.
That still say it's pretty even, the game across the front.
Yeah?
XD with some metal lead, which explains, you know, their mixes. But
It's first Titan is queued up for XD, deciding this is the time. Oh man.
what really is winning the game, I think, is the damage efficiency. The Basilicas just keep chipping away.
Yeah, I mean they're just doing too much consistent damage. Oh, another attempt at a run by with pawns from Kuchi, but I mean Narna's he has a couple of lightning he has a couple claws. He's got his own pawns. Should be able to defend that pretty easily. Oh man. Okay, this pawn blob from Austin is like that's so much metal he's invested in these pawns. And so much that are just dying to Vanguard shots. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's a pawn confetti if I ever seen one.
Watched like half an Aphis and pawns just die right there. That was absurd.
Yeah, and I don't think you are meant to attack in this position. He does get pretty deep with just.
Yeah, he's getting even if they're stopping now. I think you're right. I don't think he meant to do this, as like they actually are getting pretty deep. Ooh. A big commitment of air there.
Well, I think the XD think they are scaling, and they are somewhat scaling. Finally, with the more Aphis. I don't know how much is X Factor up. He has been. Oh, I guess he's reclaiming to make more.
Yeah. I mean, if we look at just straight energy incomes, I mean, oh, they saw Teddy's comm. Oh man, trying to go for the snipe. Trying to open the door for their Titans, I guess, that they're making, but if we look at the energy income, Pog is actually they're losing the macro race a bit here. They're falling behind. Which
Yeah, I think
really
they
expected,
started
right?
to catch up in, but look at the army value. They have raised 30% more army right now.
It's true.
So they're investing lately in more army. Pitak's flying somewhere. Pitak, where's Pitak flying for?
He's flying?
Into the Titan. Yeah.
Oh my god, I barely did not see that in time. Patak the hero with that D-gun.
Just like straight up, fly straight,
That
no
dude's
angle
crazy.
taken.
I did not expect
Let
that,
me
but I was looking in the canyon like where is he flying? Oh, this man, John Wick flying in to assassinate that Titan. That was crazy.
Oh, Shuri is getting vaporized by razors. A little bit of fighter skirmish breaks out. That's a lot of fighters.
Oh man,
Second
these
Shuri line
bolsters.
reinforcing.
All these razors meant to be sitting there. The razors and vanguards are pushing forward, but Austin's comm is waiting. There's not really a lot in response to this. Like Austin has one vanguard and on his front. Yeah, Sash, I think, correctly recognizes where Teddy should be pushing. Like, there's almost nothing here. He just needs something in front of these Razors giving vision.
Oh, is Alston gonna make a play? Does he have jammer?
He just got revealed. They all saw him. He just got revealed. And they have pinpointers.
You know. Oh. Yeah, pinpointers are clutch in positions where you need to snipe. You can even snipe with the lasers reliably.
Jasato's about to have a pulsar up. Austin did get his.
Look at that Juno. Look like that Juno popped everything. Second gets pinged as well. Pulsar getting killed. Bubble dead.
Oh,
Neza's invisible.
Got 2 Razors
the
down.
Tiny rock.
Oh.
That's 3 comms. Weren't they would be supposed to? Okay, 3. They have still a couple more.
Austin is also going down. Comms are dropping like flies, and there's, I mean, they only have 3 Razors left, but like Patak is getting air control here. He just killed all the Shuris.
Yeah, if he had the bombers, it would be really great, but...
Oh, the Razors getting surrounded by pawns. It actually might die here. Oh, man.
How much experience it has. It looked like the fire rate is out of this world.
Yeah, that Razor is killing
They're pushing in. It's some like a little bit of a best spot support. I mean, Vanguards are walking, and once Vanguards are walking with the Shuris scouting information,
There's so many Razors here, though. The Shuris just fight move. He just fight moved them. They're just gonna sit there and die. No, that's the only thing you can do to kill them.
Fighters coming in as well.
There's so many Razors here. Oh my god, they all just died. All the Shuris are dead. There's like a handful left. The Razors are waking up, and Chisato's base, I mean, not just Austin's base is dying.
Army value is so high that they just turned the pivot, and even though XD is still ahead in eco metrics, I think they pivoted into hard army. Just zoom out and look at the pawn Conga line.
Oh my god, look at the swarm. Yeah, wait a minute. How do they stop this? This is too many units. And they're resigning.
Smashing, and that's gonna be a game.
Pog, you know what? I didn't mean to say Pog, but here we are. They're doing it. Like, I'm gonna have to say their name out loud. That hurts me inside.
Well,
but you know, oh, there's a nuke. Where was there a nuke? Who has a nuke? X Factor somehow in all of that. While we were looking at the most hectic front fight, man, a nuke. I don't know. Oh my god. Well, with that, there's a whole lot of damage. 8D is you sneaky man. I have never wanted to see a D-gun more than I want to see this moment. My god, man. Wait, hold on.
He's just looking for the big, yeah.
They have no radar. Oh my god. 8D. 8D, please, hold on. Well, anything else happening? No, we're gonna go watch one man going on a walk. Patank is gonna get air control. Gonna kill these wasps. Oh, 8D, come on. They correctly...
The bets go off at the...
They ping the anti-nuke. I mean, he's got to. They have no vision. They don't see it.
He's getting more Juno, right? So maybe if he has his own Juno, he could always Juno ahead.
Look, I just went to Chisato's point of view. They have 1 radar. They have 1 radar in this whole area. Wait, the radar is the tier 2 air lab. I forgot. Like, literally, they have no radar outside of the air lab. Yeah. Chisato pings it. Chisato pings it. It's too late. You're gonna lose all your conversion, all your BP. Like, this is, yeah. Chisato calls it. He dips. And AD, the hero, the man, the myth, the legend, is gonna get that D-gun. Austin, don't you dare resign. Come on, AD. There we go.
8 D-guns as expected.
Oh my god. What a crazy game. What a comeback.
Good pivot by, good call by just reaching X amount of... They did pivot and just scaled to the army and found a gap and actually pushed it while the enemy was still scaling. I like these strategies. You also always should have a idea of, you know, how much AFS you actually want to get to as a team, and then
hit the go button, right?
Pivot, yeah, because if the enemy misjudges you or doesn't have the pork and you still maintain, because the initiative is so strong in bar, right? If you can choose where to attack.
It is kind of interesting how much they invested Pulsar-wise in every single lane that wasn't Austin's, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they did invest in a lot in defensive positions, even like attacking a position with basilicas, which they could fire back at the razors pretty efficiently. To be fair, as well.
Yeah,
If you set
yeah.
target.
And then you look at Austin's, and there was like a half-built pulsar. There was just a single half-built pulsar. It was all they had when then like the razors got there, the pulsar
Well,
finishes.
he
And it was
was
just
like, he was fighting the AD. You know, who would AD would never attack. I mean,
Yeah,
AD just likes to
Roach AD,
play
right?
minimal. Like AD plays minimum viable thing. He just makes. He just needs a T1 bot lab and some cons, and that's it. All right.
Oh my god, what a comeback! That was crazy. I was looking really like with Narn dying, like that was looking very dicey. But they found the one hole that they needed to find to get their razors, get their pawns in, and once they got in, just kind of hard to stop. That was well done. That's gonna be one of those you go back and you look and you try and really figure out exactly what was the reasoning, like what exactly went wrong that caused this collapse to happen. And I don't know. I mean, when you start playing at this level, it could be something small. It could be something big. You really don't know. Oh man. I'm wondering if everybody they all need a break after that, you know, because clearly we didn't get enough of a break between the finals and the semis, right? You know, that was a very intense game for both players, and I'm assuming the people watching. But we're slow trickle of people readying up. Very likely they're discussing what happened, right?
Yeah. It did look very. It did look very. The way that the XD set up the front skirmishing position, that was. Ooh. That looked really, really scary for the Narnuk. They got so many metal.
Yeah, yeah. Did you see Chisato in chat deciding to you know, chime in, saying red team got outscaled versus team doing 3 Aphis farms simultaneously, and Shoddy with the OP bomber micro, throwing his own teammate under the bus. Oh man, unfortunate.
Yeah, that bomber. I don't think it's. Well, you can say unlucky, but to be fair, there is some unlucky. But it's like in a tournament playing where it's just like where you rush the bomber, you cannot. You have to practice these things to the point. You have to know exactly what the interaction do. When you click the building, do you have vision? Do you not have vision? Sometimes it is like it just doesn't drop the bombs, and that's.
Like there was something with the cliff there too, right? Like it was I don't know what the micro, but the cliff something went weird with those bombers, and unfortunately we were staring directly at them, so now we did get to see those bombers happen.
Move command, and then you issue attack command that late, right? You know, it's hard.
Oh look, we're just gonna give Patak the answer of that question. Oh my god. Seeing Gucci. He's trying to send me a certain AI video song, which I'll admit was a funny song, admittedly. Dang, like that AD gun, that was real good. That was real good. Seeing that catch up of AD walking all the way around, getting that hot D gun was too good. Ugh. Look, that was Austin's warm-up game, you know? Like, he hasn't, he just woke up, he hasn't played. Dude, he just needed to wake up.
Alright, looks like the players are starting the game.
Unfortunately for Kuchi, you know, Patak did not say I could do it, so you know, it's out of my hands, Kuchi. Out of my hands. And it does look like they're hitting the start button. Hopefully no false starts. Hopefully Zhao doesn't have any strange checksum issues.
Hmm. So what do we think about that win scale into almost direct APHIS versus the fusion stacking?
I mean, they caught up, right? It was just, do you, as a
They
win
lost
hater.
a lot. I mean, I didn't know where the medal was. So why couldn't they
That's
defend
true.
the fusion?
I mean, it was going into wins. Like it had to be going. Like a lot of it was going into wins. Like their win farming was insane. But as a wind hater, I'm not a big fan of putting all of your eggs in one basket and having you know, your entire gameplay relying on the RNG of is the wind good? Like I don't know if I want to rely on that when like you have so much metal and glitters. Just the instant fusion just seems easy. Like it wasn't.
Yeah, it's easy, straightforward to execute, and less issues to run into.
And it wasn't like you know, with the instant fusion that they were later with units, right? Like their unit timing was identical. It was identical unit timing. And I don't know. Just seems safer. Dang, that was a good game. That was a good game. Fun one. Panda saying that the Zoomer team losing to a 70-year-old man in a retirement home talking about AT. Yep. You know what? We can give that to AT. He showed the youngins what for. Got a nice big D gun. It is kind of interesting that how late the XD boys took to actually start making their APHIS, right? Like they were just fusion scaling, which I mean I guess is better if you're being aggressive, right? But like you don't.
Yeah, Zhao made the backup fusion, but they didn't have like a BP focus, right? I mean, Kuchi definitely loves to shot call. I mean, I don't know which one's that, but they're doing the double vehicle lab, which isn't even a T3. Because I think one of their visions that it didn't have like a quick T3, right? The X Factor was first on quick T3. They tried to maintain like this insane pressure with double vehicle for lab with like extra amount of jags and mobile forces, and then skirmished on the front.
Yeah, and like the Vanguard Razor shut that down pretty hard. I feel like once that came out,
it was a back and forth
dicey.
To be fair. And like there was a lot of moments where the Starlights were actually carrying, and like I mean, you have to remember Teddy hold his fort, and he even had to plug in the other side. He had to pivot his army.
Yeah. Well, they did give Shoddy the bombers again. He is already A-clicked on Teddy's. Yeah, he's not taking any chances.
They would never do this again, right, guys?
Oh,
right?
man.
The Tix is gonna immediately scout it. That's one side. Like everybody knows already that it's coming.
Well, Teddy doesn't even have mexes to bomb. Like he went 0 mex lab.
Actually,
like, wait, Shoddy's not even gonna change the bomber. He's not gonna change the bomber like micro. I mean, I guess it does kill all Teddy's energy. All right, first one that was a success, right?
P-Tag boosting his fighters out. Has at least one. That's
All
minus
right.
2 mixes.
2 mexes, a good amount of wins.
X are getting in on the other side, but we are probably watching the bombers.
We are definitely watching the bombers. Like this so far has gotten way more value than last time, and
Shoddy's trying to run away with the bombers.
running from the fighters, opting to not go for more damage and keep these bombers alive.
Well, saving them is really, really big.
Yeah. Or
But they're gonna get chased across, right? They still need a place to camp. Oh, needs to spin them and turn them. Does lose one.
He's trying to keep this bomber. There's like tick things happening, but I'm very curious if he keeps this. Oh, the cliff is gonna kill him, I think.
Yeah, no misses. Has to turn now.
Wait, there's no way that lives. That's crazy.
I mean, Fighter's preoccupied with killing the shurikens in order to free up the ticks, so ticks can bully the dollars.
Does manage to get the sherries.
Yeah, Sashkarin actually being good. He's not focusing on just the mechs, he's focusing on actually the ASOL, which is always the biggest damage possible. kills the mechs in between. Tashka's doing a really good job. He's
Look at
targeting,
that.
he's tryharding. So
This is the actual
perfect.
tryhard. He's turned off every
Yeah, so
solar.
if you- yeah, that's
Holy.
costing like a lot of energy. That's 180 energy at this moment of its
Man's gonna need to
chunk.
take like a pressure hose shower after that. That's crazy. That was so sweaty. You do not get to see that very often. People turning that many solars off. It's definitely the 1v1 experience showing there.
Even though the bombers did bomb quite a chunk of the energy, but looks like the energy made per second is now evening out.
Yeah. Pretty similar to our normal starts, I guess. I say normal, nothing about this has been normal, but yeah, pretty similar to what we saw
Yeah,
last
guys, the
game.
normal, just do 3 mechs into 8 solar and then make an LLT and move to the front until receiving further instructions that the T2 lab has completed.
yeah, very normal gameplay here. But you know, a little based on what we saw last game, I guess, right? This is pretty similar.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the tier 2 lab pretty soon, I'm assuming, from XD. I'm wondering if they're gonna, if Bog is gonna continue being almost all in with their wind, or if they're gonna, you know, I mean they won, so you know they're probably thinking, why do I need to change? But
Yeah, seems to be windmills going on
now is getting
much
some rovers
all
in here.
across the X Factor's assigned land space.
Oh my god,
Oh, bomber is there for the return.
it's coming back.
Oh, it doesn't turn. Why? It looks like.
The cliffs,
Look
man,
at
I'm
one
telling
back.
you, they're freaking it out. Being a mild
Next
inconvenience
what's
with
trouble?
this bomber, but I mean that's what you got to do. You make it, kill some X's. Any extra damage you're doing is definitely worth it.
Huh?
Ooh, a lot of pressure happening from Kuchi on the other side. Although a lot of those incisors are getting shuried again, while Shadi is focusing on shooting down, like shuris on this side and bombing. It does look like Kuchi does lose a few of his incisors, but what do you think? Who do you think came out of this early game so far? This more league focused position. Who do you think came out better?
Let's say it's still even. I mean, it looks like XD is doing a good job, but there's still the wind farming going on, and red team is right now sitting on a lot of metal, which will be spent in the T2. I think it's even.
Yeah. Ooh, these incisors are actually kind of.
But yeah, the incisors could be pretty big if they actually. I think it would be a feed to run them deep. To be fair.
Oh no. Oh no, that's kind of okay. Last E-gun was a little rough. The other one's very good. Killed a lot of incisors. Oh, Donkey and Shoddy having a little air war over this. Ooh. Oh, Kuchi now microing two commands.
I like that.
Yeah.
She said, I was like, I'm in danger. I should not lose this comm. Here, Kuchi, you can lose this
Yeah,
comm. right?
Kuchi
It's
dies.
like,
He gave it back.
yes.
What are they doing, man? Now Shoddy has the commander, bro. What are they doing?
Somebody take that comm off. It's unlucky. I need a better comm.
Yeah, if the comm dies, it's not my fault. Oh, Kuchi's going to trade Sash. Well, Sash needs to get his units out of the way. Oh, man. I mean, that does open the door for the incisors, but, I mean, there's an LLT and a lot of grunts here.
But I don't think it. I mean, usually the bot player could benefit more, no? I mean, Narnuk's also really close. There's LLTs here that tried to dive through after killing the comm, but shurikens
Yeah.
probably should be on the way. Oh, Pitak doesn't have shurikens on the call.
I mean, Narn has a couple Shuris that he got gifted, but I'm not even sure if he needs them. I mean, like, just the Rex in the way, and
I don't know, Teddy, about trying to kill with the ticks.
yeah, Ticks might be a little rough. Oh, Narn is getting a lot
Thou
of this.
might need to degun the Rex, or what's left of them at least.
Oh, they're going for Narn's comm.
I mean, but
That's
that's
incisors, right?
-8.
There's his
Incisors,
Jag.
Jags are here. Should he go close? You should. Oh. Narnuk
Got
degans,
both.
and if he gets out, that would be amazing. Actually, that would be like.
I'm
look
sure
good.
these out
I
just
don't
walks
know.
at him. Yeah, look at the Ticks coming.
Oh, it's on the BP as well.
Oh,
Zhao's
Narn needs to walk
pushing in.
forward. Oh no. He's definitely
Yeah,
dead.
I think it's dead. Oh, and that kills the BP and the hold the front line position. Jags are coming to reinforce. Shadi's also there. But Zhao
Zhao
is
is
getting
kinda
the thing.
low.
Counter-attack?
Ooh.
Ticks? Those ticks should kill him. Shadi?
God, comms are just dropping like fly. Everybody's degunning. Look how many bodies. There's more Jags here. Wait, Shoddy missed the.
Oh,
Okay, there we go.
well, he doesn't see in the dust, right? He
Yeah,
tried
yeah.
to pre-aim by the looks of it.
I think if Sash micros as well, Shoddy should very easily die here.
Yeah, but he doesn't see him. Shadi has some
Oh,
energy.
the radar. Oh no, he sees him on radar. He knows he's there. He's just deciding not to kill him. Like there's a grunts they can easily. I guess he's just going for economic damage. They're gonna opt to
Yeah,
run
there's
in.
not a lot of comms after that, right? So why would you even bother with a comm? Especially, I mean, yeah, the res bot there on the standpoint.
Oh man, wait a minute.
Pitak has been causing a menace. Pitak has like fighters flying freely to their backline, just killing shurikens on demand, flying over bases, no respect at all.
Oh no.
Shadow's deciding to make the AA.
They're going for the AGO.
Oh, that's a big play. That's worth more than any commander could do in a field.
Yeah, there are a
At
lot.
this
I mean, this
moment.
dies, right? Like there's multiple
Yeah,
bots
with
here.
the
Like
flying, with the flying, yeah.
this is gonna be brutal. Absolutely
Trying
brutal.
to eat it.
Oh,
Doesn't manage to eat it, sadly.
good attempt. Good attempt.
Yeah, you have to try. There's nothing you can do.
As that one goes down, it does look like they do manage, like, oh, these are idle. Unfortunate. But it does look like Pog manages to get their own AGO up, equalizing the energy. Actually, putting them solidly ahead when the wind goes up. That was with the wind down that they were equal. Pog being almost entirely wind-based again is a little RNG reliant, but, you know, like we said, if the wind's kind, maybe they'll pretty good energy.
Yeah, but they're still ahead on the energy, yeah, so looks like Shadow's gonna finish the second fusion right now.
Can't come a moment too soon with
so
the wind
far
dropping once
the-
again down to 5. Oh man. They have
I'm
not
just gonna
reached the point
give a
where
little bit of a lull, you can see, but you know, X Factor is still managed to spend his metal so far, so they're spending pretty good. It's the XD that are acquiring some extra metal.
Yeah, it does look like Austin's banking quite a bit. They're actually struggling to spend. I'm assuming that's because actually they just ate the tier 2 lab, right? They're making more fusions, remaking the AGO.
Yeah, they need something to catch up in the game. Narnux testing what's happening after that. The LLT is already stunned, so he might get it
Yeah,
deeper, but I think the claw will shut him down.
Zhao with the good BP placement, he can drop defense very quickly. Alright, I mean, Teddy's going for his tier 2 lab. Doesn't look like we're going to see Narn with his own this time. It's just Teddy. Austin just focusing on getting tier 2 mexes up, while 8D with his mace decides, you know what, I wanna annoy Austin. I wanna do as much as I can to be as annoying as possible. And he's definitely doing that. Hey.
Yeah, with the wind being up, it still looks like XD now with the extra fusions did remake.
Look how
Back
many
and
he
even.
made. Oh man. Okuchi, okay. Going for a tier 2 Cortex tank lab instead of the double arm that they've been doing. I'm curious what his unit choice is going to be with that. X Factor's eating his lab to fund Teddy's.
Yeah, you have to do that. I think that's a really good pivot. I mean, he doesn't need a lab especially if he's gonna go for Aphis later, right? He just needs a T2 con and that's it. He's scaling Eco. And the rest of the, support roles just do O. But if the Shadi dives on Teddy, I mean, diving Teddy is not that good of an idea generally, I would say.
Yeah. Teddy's
He likes his
easily
pork, he has mines
a lot
right
of
as well
mines,
in
yeah.
the front.
A lot of mines. Man is not. He does not like dying, and he's pretty good at not dying.
Yeah.
Oh, they spotted the. Yeah, they spotted the lab of Teddy's. They know where it is, how close to the front it is. Whether or not they can do
Yeah.
anything about it, we're gonna have to see. But AD with his own minefields, his own walls.
They're rolling out ambassadors to hopefully deal with Teddy's base, but it will require some time till they would reach the front line. So the Starlights, the ambassadors are hitting the field. Probably will
Interesting.
skirmish towards the Teddy's last position.
So it looks like we made it. The Chikuchi decided to make a negotiator, the Cortex ambassador equivalent, and Tiger on repeat for the rest. So it's going to be Starlight Tiger on repeat. No Jag. Oh, there's Jag. Okay, so we got Starlight, Jag, Tiger. Interesting. Not what I expected to see out of that lab, to be honest. I mean, I guess Tiger's
Yeah,
a
but
little bit tankier than Bulls, right? But like,
yeah, Tigers are really good. I think defensively they're really good. They're really good also versus like generally squishy units. Oh, that's a lot of ticks dying.
that was a
Oh,
good Juno.
That's his 1.3k.
Yeah, in ticks. That's insane. I don't... Yeah,
You
Kuchi
get like
picks it. Like, what the
70% off.
like, what is that? Like that? Oh my god, man. That is not something you get to see every day.
Those are some good Junos.
Yeah.
And now there's a counter ticking.
Ooh, okay. It looks like we're getting ready for. We've gotten our 2-2 mexes up. We've gotten our energy. It's time. It's time to play aggro. The armies are building. The labs are going. More fusions are getting made. Return Junos is getting rid of Teddy's mines, knowing that, of course, this man is going to have mines. I wonder if they're going to decide to pick Teddy to push here, as it does look like Sash and Narn have quite a bit of defense already built. So, like, a lot of pop-ups. We got pit bulls. We got a persecutor coming up. And Teddy is looking a little bare, actually, in defenses.
Well, given that he has lab, he's probably also... You need to kill his build tower somehow. There a nuke we didn't miss? No, no nuke yet.
No. Everybody's being smart, getting their anti-nuke up. X Factor has 4 fusions and just now starting his Aphis. And it looks like we're going mostly fusion spam. Yeah, Chisato's getting ready. It looks like the Aphis BP in the back canyon. Oh, Tiger
This
run by on
game
Narn.
is- Well, it looks even. It does go up with the... August managed to acquire some energy lead, scaling just wind. Using that space, I think Neza's also trying to catch up with spamming more wind, but...
Now, wind
Most of
being
the players not
16,
essentially using the space to scale the wind.
Yeah, they're just kind of poking each other. Like, there's no hard aggression.
Alright.
There's no, like extreme
Well, we might
aggro.
see some, I mean, I don't know. X Factor finished the Aphis and went straight into the T3.
Gantry. Yeah, Razor, Vanguard, same as last time.
Yeah, question is, will we see more Aphis? Or it's just gonna be it? Now they are, again, gonna do try to mask the army, catch the opponent scaling, and then dive hard one spot.
Yeah. I mean, Kuchi looks like he wants to be aggressive, as is Austin. Both players definitely wanting to be aggressive here. Teddy's Starlights are actually kind of losing to Austin's, as doesn't really have vision for them with his they're
Right.
flexing over at Teddy. They smell blood.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if they control such a setup place, they could either go for the Geo and Pitax position or for the Teddy's base, and it just looks scary. There's a little bit of mines in the canyon, but I think the Austin still looks happy just skirmishing.
He once
And
again made a lot of pawns. Now he's going.
Yeah. Kuchi's repositioning. We see
Oh, and here come the
it
Shuris.
looks like Austin is just happy skirmishing. He just pulls in, pulls back, pulls in, pulls back.
And that is a lot of Tigers behind it. Ooh, Teddy with the
Alright.
big D-guns. Actually kills a lot of pawns, but doesn't quite make it to the Tigers. His forward position is going to die, but there are Razors and Vanguards coming. On top of the Shuris, this is a scary push, but there's a lot coming.
A lot of Shuris, but there's nothing to quite deal damage yet. I mean, the Razors are on the way.
The
But
Razors
to be fair,
think-
tigers can kill razors, but they have to get on
Oh,
top of them and
the
surround
Rex.
them. There's a lot of even LLTs. Look at those 5 LLTs just.
Being absolute
Exactly.
heroes.
Well, yeah, that's the deep defense by Teddy. You know, always some
Ooh.
backlining, so it couldn't just run through. There's a lot of Rex preventing the moves.
Shoddy's getting targeted down by the Vanguards.
We're getting in melee range.
Oh, but they saw blood with Shoddy's calm, but maybe went a little too deep as the Tigers immediately jump on them. All of them
now
are
even the
gonna die.
razors in a little bit endangered. Like tigers can kill definitely razors. They just have to flank
Teddy's
and
microwave.
drive over. There's a second Narnuk mine line there.
One Razor
Which,
does die.
Oh, Neza's sending the constructors to try to reclaim the metal. Bold choice.
It really is going to come down. There's a lot of metal on the ground right here. 15,000 metal is not a small amount.
Austin is scoping the best he can.
Well, they spotted AT's
They
calm,
will
but
try to pivot towards the AD, but I don't know. It's never
seems-
a good idea to attack AD.
yeah, yeah. If there's some guy that's more defense oriented
There's
than
a
Teddy, it's
canyon with the
AT.
walls. Like, do you expect they're gonna run into some choke and then in some problems?
Losing these Vanguards actually is really brutal, as this is their main Starlight counter, and there are still enough Starlights here to really threaten these Razors.
Yeah, the Starlight numbers haven't gone up for a while, but Austin is still like maintaining. They likely have racked up. One Starlight has like 90 and 30 kills. Those ambassadors are a little bit too close for comfort.
Well, Narn has almost managed to res one of the Vanguards. Another reinforcing Vanguard is on the way, but
Oh, the pawn gets gives a little bit of hug, and now the rest of the army comes in and will just.
Vanguard gets res, and Vanguard immediately gets jumped on and dies. And Teddy microing this Vanguard. He's now going to start trying to chip away at these Starlights, as these are the main problem of stopping these Razors from actually being able to fight here. Oh man, that's so many Tigers. There's just so much meat for the Razors to get through. Big calm death in the middle of those pools. Was that who even was that? I didn't even see. AD showing up. He's forcing the Starlights to turn around, but they're doing anything. They're throwing calms at this, anything they can to buy time. The Starlights are really bruised, but
2 new Vanguards join in. I mean, the Tigers are pretty good versus Razors, but they're getting worn down.
oh, LRPCs are shooting from Austin's position on Teddy's base. It does look like they are running out of steam here. The calm sacrifices from XD or from Pog was enough to.
I mean, X Factor has done a pretty good job greeting. He has shared fusions is up to 3-4 APHIS, and you know, if this attack fizzles out, I don't know if they can, if XD can get back in economy wise. They're trying to skirmish down and use the position with like Basilicus to.
Oh, they haven't even
hopefully
started
force
in
them.
APHIS.
No, they started and they cancelled it. They had like made even some fusions, so there was a little bit of a confusion going on, and I think one thing the Basilicus could also, I don't know if it's even worth at this point, but we should like harass maybe some wind farms as well, and because there's not that many, like if you're sniping the ground targets,
Yeah.
maybe they're going for the Mexis to try to stall the metal income, but you know.
All of a sudden, there's a whole lot of units in front of their face, and they're out. They have any Starlight? It looks like they have no Starlights. They have some Pulsars at least to back up to. Like Austin this time actually has some defense in front of him. Zhao is slowly turret creeping Narnuk with a massive turret ball. That's actually. We've been so focused on this front, we're missing Zhao with actual Gremlin gameplay. Oh man. Well, they do manage to kill that front Pulsar and are rezzing and eating everything on this front. Yeah, this is a lot of defense as Zhao is creeping at Narnuk.
Well, he has also the defensive leech just patrolling in case some T3 gets fast. He's still looking, not willing to come in.
Yeah, Teddy was thinking of committing with those Razors, but there's no gap in the defense wall this time. Everybody's got defense wall.
Tigers are buying some time, but I want to see what is the next plan. I mean,
X-Vector's hit the
Staro's
Aphis
getting
one.
the first Aphis.
Oh man, I would say this is nice EMP from whoever owned that. Was that Austin? That was Neza. Catches a Razor and a Vanguard. Not that it doesn't look like there's any response to it, but oh man. Oh,
I
Zao
mean,
created a Lich for the Pulsar. Oh my god. I mean, this is dangerous, right? Narn's entire front door is wide open right now. Zao has actually opened it up with only defense.
I mean, soon the lab is already going to be in a pulsar range. The T2 lab of
yeah.
Sashko and is just going to be in a pulsar range.
And he's already
Club it might
pre-fired.
deny the duh.
Well, not if the Tigers hit the go button, I guess.
Yeah, I guess he needed a little bit of a help.
Oh,
stop
man.
driving.
I mean, if this Pulsar gets up, this is in like the worst position possible for Pog. They cannot allow. Oh,
Takes one
man.
lab, two lab.
Got the bubble.
Teddy trying to somehow commit to the Austin's position.
He's trying to Pulsar or Vanguard creep, right? But like the EMP launchers and the abductors.
Oh, the abductors are pretty cool play. Stops to the Razor's dead attack and it gets cooked by Pulsar almost immediately.
And these Vanguards are being EMP'd on repeat by these EMP launchers. They're actually not able to get any damage done here.
Yeah, but the scaling from Pog is still good, so I mean, Front can do whatever. It's the economy that is slowly trickling towards the favor of Pog. More and more Aphis comes up.
Minor problem here is that Teddy's entire army is currently EMP'd. He has one Razor and one Vanguard against basically the hordes of hell running at him, and that's a little dangerous, right? Like,
yeah, Sashkoyan will commit his things, and he has like an extra pulsar, but yeah, he's getting sieged as well.
Looks like Narn got gifted a Vanguard. Manages to kill that, but okay, this Razor's gonna die to pawns if Teddy lets that get surrounded.
This is looking so sketchy, and Austin is gonna make sure to eat all that metal.
AD.
Response maybe?
Oh, that was AD with the EMP
AD,
launcher.
yeah.
Vanguard on the hill also getting some meaty connections. Oh, now that Sash's bubble is dead, Zao with Basilica on the hill is having free reign to snipe everything on that front line. I mean, it's still mass pawn and mass grunt versus razors, man. Like, it's not the best unit comp, I feel like, to easily deal with this. X-Factor
they're slowly losing damage efficiency they had before. Austin is sitting they're sitting on such a fat bank of metal.
Oh, yeah.
Desperately, Chisado is trying to desperately scale the build power while getting Vanguards himself. I think I saw Thor as well has hit the front line in the hands of Shadi.
Yeah. And Kuchi opting
He might be able
for,
to kill the bubble maybe in the middle, although it's already dead.
I mean, this Thor is a little dangerous. They don't really have any comms in position to deal with this, right? Like,
well, only X-Factor has comm, right, on the party, so that's always the one condition they could be looking for, unless they manage to resurrect something.
Like, X-Factor does have a Titan coming, but I mean, I guess the Thor is still struggling a bit to actually close the gap on the Pulsar, just EMP'd. Yeah, this is dangerous. This Thor is going to open the door. The Titan is still a ways out. It's how is rezzing the frontline Pulsar. The Thor has lost quite a bit of damage, like HP, to like just the other defense here. Getting pawn accelerated by Sash's own pawns.
Oh,
not something you get to see very often, but where's the Titan? The Titan is he's hard stalling on this Titan. He's not managed to actually. I mean, this is still looking really dicey. The Thor was low enough, he did have to pull it
Well,
back.
the good part is that there is not that many important stuff on the front line, right? So they could afford to get pushed a little bit more back and. To be fair,
AD.
it's surprising that the Basilicus could actually hit at the Apis stacker, for example, kill all the build power, if I'm sure.
Okay, Patak, I think, got a little annoyed that that Pulsar kept getting revived as he committed about 10 Tier 2 bombers to just deleting that wreck from existence. AD with these basilicas of his own are he's actually sniping fusions. Like he's hitting some of Chisada's fusions. He's hitting like Kuchi's front fusions. Oh, and the Thor is back. The Titan out. The Titan is out and walking forward, but the Thor is out, doing quite a lot of damage on this front line.
The hard pivot towards securing air.
Oh, the abductors are going to commit for the Titan. But Patak with a quick response, not going to let that happen. This poor Thor is so confused trying to get any damage. It's just running into terrain, it's running into walls. It is just struggling to get any sort of value here. The tier 2 walls in the Pulsar combo is just too much for this Thor to deal with. And not quickly.
It's a good combo.
Ooh, Narn's committing to Zhao's like canyon. I'm kind of surprised.
Titan can technically fight the... Oh, gets smashed.
The commander in that position. I mean, obviously Narn has no idea that Zhao is there, but it's a dangerous spot to commit this Titan in. Oh man, I want to
Maybe
see.
he just wants the Basilica and go out. Or kill
Oh, he
that
sees
Basilica.
it.
That Basilica.
He's trying to kill the Basilica. Yeah, he saw the Zhao dot from the commander, but something was giving radar vision there. He did.
Shari's also trying to plug from the other side.
Oh, he killed the Basilica. Now he's trying to get the Vanguard as well, but unfortunately a pretty large Kuchi response. Second Titan is also starting to apply pressure on the other side of the mountain to catch these Vanguards. This is I would say this is a lol cannon game normally, except both team like okay, one team has more than the other, but there's already so many EMP launchers out. It's going to be hard to get a lot of value with a lol cannon, I feel like, on a map like this with its exact counter already built in
Well,
quite large
yeah,
numbers.
people nowadays are better, and I think LoL Cannon suffered a little bit as well through some changes. I don't know if they were.
Yeah, I did just recently get slightly nerfed, pretty solidly nerfed, but oh, like Teddy has like nothing in front of him in these spots. They're just running in. I don't even. Does he know that this is happening?
He's making air somehow. He wants T2 air constructor, but there's more pawns where that came from. Shari as well.
That's quite a lot. There's a lot of grunts and pawns, and I mean, if we look, there's not really anything here.
How did the energy per income even change towards the favor of Soto? Did they actually scale more wind? It doesn't look like.
I mean,
oh, it's all fighters. Maybe they're right. Oh,
yeah,
bombers.
yeah. There's a lot of bombers. Like, how many we got? 36 tier 2 bombers from X Factor.
And Hayai pointing out 300 pigs versus 60 pigs, so they want to bomb.
I mean, if we look how much XD is invested in grunts and pawns, like it's like World War I, like trench warfare. They're just throwing waves of enemies at each other.
There we go.
Oh, they're
a
committing.
potential ending of.
Patak with the fighters leading the bombers in. If these oh, there's so many tier 2 bombers. There's not enough ground AA in the world to deal with this. Going around all the defense, flying over tier 1 AA. I mean, it really doesn't. It isn't gonna come close to stopping it.
Yeah, no flak in the position. Not enough No TAA1 bot count can even stop the chunkiness
The
of
bombers
the
are-
T2 bombers. It missed. It got healed out.
Oh, the other bombers are coming in. The other bombers are coming in, but
Yeah.
there we go. That was everybody just started sweating right there with that one, but like, it is unfortunately
Yeah, the
has to commit.
first strafe not blowing up makes
Yeah,
makes you sweat butt.
that was a little frightening there, but it was that AT with the copy pasta hitting them right back. I mean, at this point, they're committing with everything they've got, trying to have some hope of beating the, oh my god, the EMP bombers.
And the boss will hold the line, I think, and
It's
yeah, I don't know what they have to do, but to win this back after.
there is a Thor breaking the canyon, but I mean, X Factor can just make air. He can easily deal with this. There should be nothing to stop this. Yeah, the Wasps, like you said, easily can deal with this.
Keep calm and make wasps. There is no fighters, right? So
And like the shoddy style. Poor AD. After all this, his base is gonna die. But you know what? He roached his canyon enough, and the Thor is gonna go down. There's a minor Titan duel happening in mid, but I mean at this point the economic difference. Well, they're calling it.
I'm just tickling.
The
And
glitter.
there we go.
The glitter's gods have been crowned. And it is in fact Pog. It is. You got the. I don't know. That was well played. Well played. Like you pointed out, like X Factor stopped scaling. The game, like they were down in energy, but then you look back and there's 40 tier 2 bombers and 400 fighters, right? And it's like. He clearly knew the moment he was going to stop Aphis and what the win condition was, and that was well played.
Yeah, they were ahead on the safest game for a long while. I still can't understand whether the bomber was good or the transitions were kind of interesting. I mean, the whole team played really well, and were able to conserve the metal enough for X Factor to put it towards the Aphis, right? And this time he did a little bit more safe. He did 4 fusions, I think, first, and then scaled to then put down the Aphis stack, and Teddy was on the verge of dying multiple times, and yeah. I almost feel like how much they spent on like grunts and pawns, like it was multiple Aphis. Adds up, yeah.
Like that was the absurd amount of economy in just pawns and grunts being thrown into essentially a meat grinder, and that definitely does add up. That definitely adds up.
Well, sometimes this is up to roles, right? So if one player is expected to hold the line, like then some players will just make pause because they want the units to micro.
Yeah,
Could be
yeah.
down to that reason, right? What you're gonna make.
Yeah, but you need somebody
Units
looking.
did get shared.
Yeah, you need somebody looking over your shoulder saying, "No, turn the bot lab off. Stop making these units. All right, that is too much."
Yeah.
All right, it looks like okay. I might need your help with this, LSR. Can you drag people, because it looks like they're good to have a little post game tournament interview.
Oh, sure.
And well, as there's 6 of them, it's a bit rough.
Or you can just join them.
I mean, it's a public channel. Do we want to join a public channel? That seems like not. Look, we're gonna start moving them. All right. There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, let's go.
Hello.
I bet you're excited.
Lose lane, win game.
Look, isn't that just how it works? You just gotta be a punching bag for your backline to show up. They make the Aphis, they eventually make units. That's all you need. How you guys feeling?
The amount of crowd that Teddy
Well,
has endured.
That was the revenge. for
I liked
losing
Phil's
so many
game more
tournaments.
than I. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. What like?
Oh, well, I liked Phil's game more when I could degun Chisatis fusion.
Very
Yeah,
satisfying.
that was good.
That's actually all I wanted to see.
We were all watching, hoping.
We were watching, yeah. We hoped that Austin they don't surrender before you get to dig, and there's Aphis, yeah.
Yeah, I respect that they didn't surrender before I could do it.
I'm actually surprised that Neza was building fusions by himself. Like I'm watching the stream right now. Like fusion is just worse than Aphis. Why don't he give the metal to Chisato so he makes Aphis?
It was interesting that how you guys were pretty solidly ahead, and I guess like once you transitioned to that printing the bomber, right? Like you kind of fell behind in energy economy, but when you have 40 tier 2 bombers, like does it matter if you fall that far behind? And
Yeah, they pivoted. I think the
was well
first
done.
game was a good pivot into all in on Austin's side where it was weaker, where there was no Basilicas, and yeah, the second game also stopped. I mean, you have to stop both the Aphis and Fusion and just go in. Well, they tried to crazy pressure you.
Well
I
done,
think,
X-Fac.
to the mid
You
lane.
had the killing blow. I remember that
Almost
also the
messed
thing
it
that
up.
killed us on Rosetta during the last Omega series.
Made LSR and I both sweat with those bombers. The first half not killing the Aphis. I don't
Oh
even know what
yeah,
happened.
just flying so.
Oh my god.
He just trolled a bit, asshole.
Yeah, it just just making us all a little
The
uncomfortable.
bombing.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
I
this
just
event
wanted to give them
actually-
some hope and then crush it, you know?
I guess.
Yeah.
He was trying to enjoy the victory as
Well,
much
I'm not
as
sure.
he can.
Do you guys think that we would won without this? Because like we had no commanders and they were really pushing us hard with T3.
As
They
long as
had-
you have one, it doesn't matter,
I
right?
mean, it was
I think
quite
they had-
50-50 game now.
Yes, they had very strong mid control, I think stronger than we had.
Yeah.
So that bombing run was a really good call, I think.
Yeah, that was a nice call.
Because they had shields and we can't push away with vanguards that easily, and more MP launchers and everything. I don't know. Austin played much better this game because before he let me to do so many things with him. This
Well,
time he bullied me.
from
Or
Monday,
for very
from our
fun.
vision, they did pressure you with like mostly grunts and pawns, and it seems like they're sending like a lot of them to the dead. I mean, they had a really good early game, and I think strong early mid game with the pressure. They had like more damage, more everything. While you guys like basically built your economy, but after then they didn't scale on the game too.
Yeah, that's what
ATD.
the whole time we were kind of angling on is the
People-
fact that they have no late game win con in the. Because like at least usually like they go for the big fusion stack, but that's no Aphis stack. And like
Yeah.
second game they transition to the Aphis stack, but not quite enough.
There's a new copy pasta in the town, by the way. This 8D is an inspiration to all the gamers around the world.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
All about the quick young reflexes.
Oh man.
It's not
Okay.
all about those.
Yeah,
That's
that
my
game
collection.
for slow guys. That game is good for slow people, yeah. So
Well, depends on what you play. If it's 8v8, yeah, I guess.
I mean, the 15
As
years of
somebody once
experience makes
said
up
that-
for it, I guess.
SMBT once said that you can play with 20 APM and just kill everybody having 60s. I don't know.
Like that's
But
the
I
AVA
was-
life, you know.
I was okay in 1v1 too, so I just don't like playing it right now.
All right. Well, I mean that was a pretty fun set. I don't know if anybody expected it to go 2-0 like that, but still.
I mean, it felt
was
like
well
they were
done.
kind of close games.
Oh, very. Like there was multiple moments I think in both games where like either you guys died or like their
Yeah, it
aggression
was
didn't
pretty
pay
close.
off.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was small margins, to be fair. The first one was just good pivot. X Factor's calls was pretty good. I think you just guys stopped while they keep scaling, and then you guys won that. And
Yeah, whoever noticed Austin was wide open, right? And just was it Teddy just hitting the razors just running directly down it? Like whatever that was a good call. Opened up game one.
I just decided that we can just make racers and win at that point. It was pretty open.
And you know what? Was the right call. Turned out pretty good.
Yeah, we were a bit scared that in the first game they had like a bit of commanders there on the right side, and like we were scared a bit. That's why we were not going there.
Yeah,
But,
stretched
well,
it.
once
I
we
agree.
got the things to play with, like what's this called even? That increased your accuracy.
pinpoint.
Oh,
yeah.
pinpoint.
Plus we got the raiders after they junot us, so everything was pretty much fine. Like, Austin just fucked up with not cloaking his commander in the first game.
We even thought that it's decoy commanders, because I seen 2 commanders.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I was like, also, is that
And
decoy
he-
commander? Like, it could
and
have
he-
been.
And he made a lot of decoys in last month.
He did
was
make a lot of
abusing
decoy
it.
commanders, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that game.
Yeah.
But then they kept blowing so hard that we understood that it's real commanders.
Yeah. After it died.
That was definitely fun. That was good. I mean, you guys have shown that I think you're the the new kings of glitters. I don't know. It seems hard to argue against it, as you've defeated everybody you're against, and
Never really played glitter in my life, by the way.
Nah, you played it now. All right, it's too late. Can't take it back.
So you guys gonna play more this obscure map nobody plays?
Yeah.
I mean, we had one another strategy prepared, right? So now not showing into the world. Should we wait for another tourney or what?
Yeah, the next glitters tournament. Now the next one's gotta be Rosetta tournament. Come on, it has to.
It needed so much the skill expression, the second build, that we just never played it.
Yeah, I think we practiced this like 8 times, and every each time we screwed up something else.
You were fucking up something all the time. I don't know what happened, but you were like practicing against bots, and something was going wrong all the time.
Was it actually all-in? Because we never saw like a really good all-in
No, it
early.
wasn't an all-in. It wasn't an all-in. It's just
needed so much coordination of, okay, you now
Yes,
transport this, you get one con from here, you
Yeah.
fly this one tower from there. We at this position, you put down the lab at this spot. It needs to be blocked by 2 commanders from our
That's too
team.
much. Like that's too. Like, just play the game, boys. That's too much cooking.
Yeah, that's
much
so we just
channeling
like
Bark
tried it. It
on-
was like too much. I mean, we just went back to basics in that sense.
yeah.
True.
I mean, the first build is like a solid one, so why not?
Yeah, our
just
plan
play?
was if we lose hard the first game with XD, then we can deploy this new strat. But then it went
was-
pretty good.
I think it went pretty good. Like, they knew exactly what we're gonna do, and we still won, basically. Like,
And we were also
what else you can hope for?
surprised they went for the double bomber twice. Like they thought that we are not going to think that are going to do that, and I thought that okay, they might think that we are not going to.
Yeah, we
think
called
that.
it. Yeah,
Some mind games
classic
going on.
mind games. That was
Yeah. I mean, like in the second game, Bomber didn't do that much because the
I
wind,
think in the
was
second
high,
game
kinda.
Yeah, maybe no. It looked from the stats they ended up ahead. Like it was tough to judge, but they were ahead for a longest while. They had more eco going on. They had a little bit more metal, but maybe the arm commanders recovered.
Yeah, we were kind of struggling the first game because it's not good for us that the wind has been low because they are basically just moving their commanders to take as many maxes as possible while building solars. But we are building 6 labs, and it's good for us that we have a windmill.
I think the labs are better.
So
I mean,
when they did the bombing run, it was pretty much over for us, but we somehow make it back.
X Factor says spread wins a bit, but I didn't, and they bomb him
They
next
bombed
10
it.
seconds.
Yeah, the first game got kind of lucky with the cliff saving you guys from that first bombing run on Teddy. It was a little lucky there with that one, but
Yeah.
all right. Well, I mean, I think if unless you guys have more, I mean, like I think that is probably a good stopping point. You know, we got our winners showing up. We got them talking about some of their builds, and honestly, that was a fun tournament. I mean, did you guys enjoy that? Pretty competitive.
Yeah. I wanted to thank Golf as well. I don't think that this has been mentioned. Thank you for organizing all that. It's been quite well done.
And now rotators can officially troll glitter. people.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, we
absolutely.
can
Oh
right?
no.
Yes,
We
yes,
can
they
rotate
played
the-
this map for 2,000 plus matches and we just
And
beat them.
finals
With
and
750.
finals
Rub it in.
was all
God.
rotators.
Yeah. Okay. The
All rotators in
lobbies.
finals.
The lobby for the next couple weeks are gonna be pretty rough, right? Patak, enjoy that. I'm gonna. I think we're gonna call it there, boys. So.
Bros, I occasionally play ATG, so now I'm gonna be,
Yeah, Patak is one
ostracized
of you.
heavily.
Okay, he's one of you. All right, well, I'm gonna hit the button. We're gonna go out with a nice little trailer, and that's gonna be it. So thank you once again, Goph. Thank you, LSR, for casting with me. That was pretty fun.
Cheers.
But yeah, have a good one.